You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We got some stuff to discuss today. We got some stuff to discuss today. Oh my goodness. It might get dark for our Boricua brethren. It might get dark for our Boricua brethren. You know what I'm saying? The Puerto Rican American going against the Philadelphian American. Ooh, boy, boy, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. But this is NTB, NahmTalmBout episode 515, bro. We be putting in that work, man. We be putting in that work, man. That's why, hey, we are the definition of never quitting. You know what I'm talking about? You know, we graduated from the University of Adversity. You know what I'm talking about? We don't even know what to quit. We don't even know what quit means, you know? It's a 4-letter, 1-syllable word. We can't even spell it. You know what I'm talking about? Giving up is way harder than trying. You know what I'm saying? But, yo, let's go ahead and get right to it. Before we do, go ahead and thank the man Most High. You know, thank God and be appreciative of the stuff that we get to experience. You know what I'm saying? So please join me and bow your heads if you indulge in the faith. If not, sit back, have a coke and a smile. We'll be back with you shortly. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for bringing us into this wonderful day, this wonderful Friday. Oh my goodness, wonderful Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God for every day that ends with Y. You know, we just want to ask that you forgive us for our sins and wipe those tainted thoughts out of our head. You know, bless us with cleanliness, emotionally, mentally, physically, spiritually, financially. You know, let us just be as whole as possible and go forward into this day with our best foot forward and going to not just please ourselves but please others, and also put other people's feelings ahead of our own, Lord. And let's go forward in a selfless manner, altruistic manner, and just give you all the glory through Jesus' name. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. So he said, shout out to my guy Bodega Ty in the building. Shout out to my brother Boot Boxy Wiz in the building. All right, he says, Ty says, Boots if you don't care if it's Xander, Commander, or Salamander. Boots at 5. He said, what, 1, 2, 3, floor, 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. That's crazy. Shout out to my guy Boxer Wiz, man. Said Boots for the win. It's looking crazy, man. Alexander, what's good, my brother? Amen. Thank you, sir. You know, sometimes my prayers are a little bit better than others, a little longer than others, shorter than others, but, you know, we just always make sure that we say thanks and, you know, give praise where it's due. You feel me? Amen. Says my brother Tay in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Alexander, that's Alexander right there, man. Amen, amen, my brothers. Boots at 5. Everybody saying put their 5s up, man. Like, you know what's funny? I just love talking boxing, man. I really do. I love the fact that y'all rock with me. I love the Boxing Talk family, you know what I'm saying? BTF rise up, because it's just so funny that little old me, you know, from Florida, I just pay attention to boxing. I ain't got no inside sources. I ain't got nobody I can hit up on the phone personally and call and say, do you have this information, that information? And I just disseminate the most accurate information out there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? The most thorough, unbiased, objective, and honest and correct boxing information out there, bro. How do I do it? It's because I'm diligent. You see what I'm saying? I'm very tenacious. I'm diligent. I'm honest. And I love the sport with a passion, you know what I'm saying? So when other people see it as work, I don't see it as work. I just see it as fun, you see what I'm saying? And I like being correct. Maybe that's just the nature of being an engineer, research scientist part of me, but I love putting in the work. I love finding out information and gathering information and kicking it to y'all. Look how long ago I said that this is Xander Zayas's. This would be Xander Zayas' last fight at 154. Now you have people coming out and say, "Oh, Xander's looking big." You got Rick Glazer coming out and say, "Yeah, I heard from." You know what? I'm just gonna pull it up and show y'all. I could show y'all, man. I could tell y'all. You got guys that are supposed to have all these inside sources and work for this company and work for that platform and all this other stuff. Let's figure out what Rick Glazer said. This is something I said months ago. You know, let's see what he says right here. It says, look, it says, from a very reliable source, this will be Xander Zayas' last fight at 154. No matter the result Saturday night versus Boots Ennis. Xander's on his way to 160 and the middleweight division. I mean, 160 is the middleweight division, so I don't know why he separated the two. But anyway, 160 is the middleweight division. This decision was made a while ago. Bro, look how long ago I said this, bro. But it's just so funny, you know, we say something and then people think, oh, you don't have the right information, bro. I actually had an interview with Xander. I told y'all when I met Xander looked big, man. Is Xander a weight bully? That's the question. I don't think he's a weight bully. I think as long as you can make the weight, you're good. But I will say this, the rumors are that he's significantly overweight. I don't want to say massively or gigantically, but he's significantly overweight. And you know, the fight is tomorrow. They're saying that he was at 162 yesterday. If you notice, Sergio Mora kind of exposed him unintentionally when Sergio Mora and Chris Mannix sat down with Jaron Boots Ennis and Boots Ennis. Was Eddie Hearn there? No, Eddie Hearn wasn't there. And they said, you know, they were talking, they had their little sit down, and Sergio Mora said that dumb stuff about the beard. You know how that goes. We're going to talk about that a little later. But later on, during the final press conference, Sergio Mora said, yeah, but Xander Zayas didn't make it to that little media session right there. Why do you think Xander Zayas didn't make it to that media session? Why do you think Xander Zayas didn't stay back for the press conference to answer questions and have interviews? He rushed out with the quickness, getting water and stuff. I like Xander, man, but I really hope this young man does not come in overweight, because I'm telling you, I know Boots probably is going to fight him anyway, but you shouldn't. I'm sure that Eddie Hearn and you know, Draw Boots and his Boots Ennis, they're a smart, intelligent camp, so I'm sure they have the proper protocols in place, you know, and the appropriate reprimands. If he does miss weight, you know, probably tax him some dollars. But at the same time, this is a fight, man. You got to make sure things are even. And I hope Xander Zayas is coming overweight, and I hope that he's healthy, because I like to see good boxing, man. Regardless of who wins, I want the best man to win, and I don't want anybody to be significantly handicapped. What I mean by that, I don't want anybody to have a significant advantage or disadvantage. So I'm just saying, man, Xander Zayas, I interviewed him, and I said, man, you know, You're probably gonna move up, right? And he said this in many interviews. Like he said this in an interview like a month ago with I don't remember who the interview was with, but he was like, yeah, I could go to 175. You see what I'm saying? That's light heavyweight. So I was like, man, don't be surprised if this is his last fight at 154, regardless if he wins or loses. I said that, you know, it is so funny when I said that the fight wasn't gonna happen. I said, bro, I don't even think Xander will fight Jaron Boots Ennis at 154 because I think he's gonna move up. I think he's gonna have one more fight and then he's going to move up. I was wrong about him fighting Boots, obviously, and thankfully, but it seems like I'm correct about him having one more fight and then moving up. That one more fight, thankfully, is Boots. You see what I'm saying? So we go, oh man, Xander, I'm a little nervous, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little nervous for my boy Xander, bro. Because if he misses weight, it's not going to be like, and missing weight is missing weight. That's unprofessional, period. But it's not going to be like Ryan Garcia where he's planning to miss weight. You see what I'm saying? I don't think it's intentional. And when it's not, when you miss weight unintentionally, it usually doesn't work out. You see what I'm saying? So it's one thing to miss weight. Missing weight is bad. That's a lack of professionalism. They should both be talked about. It is not okay. And they should both be, you know, reprimanded and punished. And they should both be looked down upon. But if Xander Zayas misses weight, it's not for lack of effort. I'll tell you that. And those are different. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Pat Bandero in the building. My brother Dane Christensen in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute, my brother Pat. Bro, y'all saw America get smoked last night in the World Cup, bro. Oh my, they ain't get smoked, but they lost to Turkey, bro. Like, shout out to Turkey. Respect to my Turkey brethren and sister. I got some people in Turkey, you know, that I know, but come on, America, man. We done lost to gosh dang Turkey, bro. Come on, man. Oh my gosh, bro. That hurt me. That hurt me. Shout out to my brother Eric Dallas in the building. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up. He said, my chain got snapped. Oh, Lord. Let me find out they took your DHP chain. You got to get that GTD chain. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. We got you another chain. Go ahead and sub up. You'll get that GTD chain. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? Don't even worry about it. Shout out to my brother Ty with the 20 jewels. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to Slim Iceberg with the 200 jewels, man. Appreciate y'all dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to Eve. He says if Xander's overweight, they can fight, but the titles won't be on the line, which sucks. Well, Eve, it'll be on the line, just not for Xander. Oh no, they could be on the line. You know what I'm saying? They could be on the line. They'll just be vacated. You know what I'm saying? It'll be on the line for Boots. So Boots, if he wins, he'll grab the belts. If Boots loses, then the belts will be vacated. So either way, the belts will be on the line. You know, shout out to my brother Ty with the 67 jewels, man, dropping the biscuits in the chat, man. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the love. Shout out to Ty, shout out to Slim. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. Shout out to my brother my brother Tay, hitting that membership, you know what I'm saying? Get that GTD chain, you know what I'm saying? We got a new member. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Boxing Talk family. You're already part of it, but you know what I'm saying? You in there now, you know what I'm saying? One time for the new members.
He bought back! He bought back! He bought back! He bought back!
Bombay, boy. The Boxing Talk family is growing. Your boxing fix in the building, my brother. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. My brother hit me with the 6'7" jewels. I'm asleep. Shout out to Ty. Hit me with the 6'7". Oh, I'm asleep. Jesus said last second goal, bro. That hurt my heart. Jesus, mi hermano, that hurt my heart, bro. Oh Lord, mi corazón is hurting, man. Don't talk about it anymore, man. I don't want to hear about it anymore, man. He made weight already. Let's go. Xander did make weight, 153.8. Let's go. Shout out to my brother Pat. Hit me with the news. Let's go. But I still think it's important to note that shout out to my brother Anubis in the building as well. He said Boots by decision 12-0. I'm still going with Boots by decision 8-4, but I still think it's a good fight, man. And shout out to Xander. Shout out to Pat for hitting me with the news that Xander made weight. Let's get it, man. Hey, consummate professional. Shout out to Draw Boots Ennis for making weight. Shout out to both of these young studs in their prime, undefeated. One's a former unified champion, one's a current unified champion. Shout out to them for giving boxing what we deserve, man. You know, we deserve to see these great fights, and they deserve to go for greatness. What they also deserve, though, is that the loser does not get abandoned. I don't care if Xander beats Boots. Boots still has a promising career. I don't care if Boots beats Xander. Xander still has a promising career. Both these two fighters are great, and I love the fact that we get to witness their greatness, and they're not pussyfooting around and dragging their feet and sloughing, and they're willing to put it all on the line. So shout out to both of them, man. May the best man win. I'm just thinking that it's going to be Boots, but I see 8-4 UD by Boots. Shout out to Ty. Ty said we've been saying this. Talk to him. We've been saying this, bro. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Shout out to my brother E, dropping that hello yellow $10 on a fellow with that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says we in Brooklyn, Doc, bro. I know, man. Live it up for me. Turn up for me, man. Be safe out there. Turn up for me, man. Let's go, man. My brother E in Brooklyn with it. BK, he says Xander may wait. Yes. Shout out to Xander, man. We got to fight Boots in 3 skis. Boots in 3. But that's the thing, though. How many attempts into... Yeah, thank you, Ty. That right there. Shout out to my brother Ty, man. He always on it, bro. I was just about to say, how many attempts did it take? How much of a struggle was it? Remember, leading up to the camp, what was Jaron Boots Ennis and everybody was saying, right? Xander's having a fat camp, meaning he looking too healthy. Well, that's why I put in the thumbnail, right? What I mean by too healthy, if you're not hip to the lingo or the twang, right, or the culture, when I say too healthy, I'm saying that he too thick. Pause. He too thick with it. You know what I'm saying? He too healthy. He looking like he has too much weight on him. You know what I'm talking about?
No, did he?
And that's not good, because if you're focusing on losing weight, how much are you focused on your technique? How much are you focused on your tactics? How much are you focused on countering what your opponent is going to bring to the table? You know, and Boots has a deep tool bag. Boots has arguably one of the deepest tool bags in boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he's the best, because I don't like to overrate or overhype people. For me, you know, my top 5 pound for pound is Naya Inoue number 1, Usyk number 2, 3 is Dimitri Bivol, who we're going to talk about, by the way. He looking shaky too. Number 4 probably Shakur. 5 is Bam for me, maybe 6 Devin Haney or something like that. David Benavidez in there too. So Jaron Boots Ennis is not in my top 5 pound for pound yet for me, because I go off of skills, what you accomplish, accolades, and stuff like that. But if somebody put Boots in the pound for pound list based off of what they can do and what they have done, oh, Boots will be up there for sure. You know what I'm saying? So I think that with him having he's like the Kyrie Irving. You know, everybody said Kyrie Irving has a deep bag in basketball. Boots has a deep bag, so you gotta really, really study. But how much are you going to be able to implement a game plan, let alone execute it on fight night, if you were focused on losing weight? You know what I'm saying? And I think that's kind of scary. Shout out to Jesus. He said I got 1K. Ooh, he said I got 1K on Zen. Hey, shout out to you, bro. You put your money where your mouth is. I respect it, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Respect, Jesus. He said I got 1K on Zen. I don't mind losing it as long as he don't get KO first round like Lima. Nah, he ain't going out. Nah, my boy Xander ain't going out like Weisman now. Shout out to Weisman. He ain't going out like Weisman, man. Nah. He ain't going out like Weezy. But Ty says you might as well donate that to the channel. You feel me? Donate that to the channel, since we giving out free bread. Is Virgil Ortiz in the legal gulag still? Man, that boy in the gulag, man. We'll talk about Virgil the Virgin over here, man. Get Virgil up out of here, man. We get Virgil up out of here, man. Pack him up. You know what? We go take Virgil and we gonna send him on vacation. We gonna send him somewhere where it's nice and hot all the time. You feel me? It's nice, sunny, and hot, and he ain't got to worry about nothing. We gonna send him packing.
You thought I was gonna send him somewhere nice? You're not going to the beach, bitch. You're going to hell.
Sending Virgil straight to hell. Virgil don't want to fight Xander Zayas. He don't want to fight Bakram Murtazaliev. He don't want to fight Sebastian Fedor. He definitely don't want to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. Virgil Ortiz don't want to fight nobody with a pulse. Virgil Ortiz want to fight. You see how. That's a great question. Shout out to my guy Eve, right? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Naif, man. He says, is he in the legal gulag? I don't think he ever was. I think it was a tactic to avoid the fights, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You know what I'm saying? Of course, that's what the headlines say. Yeah, of course, he was going through the legal dispute between his promoter and manager, Oscar De La Hoya and Rick Meridian, respectively. But I think it was a tactic to avoid the fights, man. This man is like someone said. Who said he's a Virgil the prospect? Like Jesus says, I like Virgil Ortiz. He's a great fighter. I can't knock that. You know, we got to talk about what we see. But at the same time, we can't ignore that this man is talked about so much, and he's literally, this is not even bias, right? This is objective speech. There's nothing subjective about this. It's subjective on how good he is. It's not subjective on him never being in a championship fight. Forget being a champion. He's never been involved in a championship fight. Has he ever been in talks to fight a champion? Has he ever been in talks to fight a champion? let alone be in a championship fight, let alone win a championship. Jaron Boots Ennis is a former unified welterweight champion and Ring Magazine champion. Xander Zayas is a current 154-pound unified champion. Bakar Murtazaliev was the IBF champion. Josh Kelly is now the IBF champion. Sebastian Fedorov was a WBC champion. You see what I'm saying? Tip Tszyu was a WBC and WBO or a WBC champion. You see what I'm saying? It's just like all these guys, and he's the least accomplished. I'm not talking about Virgil until he wants to fight somebody that's not named Errol Spence. He wanted to fight Errol Spence not when he was on top. He wanted to fight Errol Spence when Errol Spence was having a 3-year layoff, suffered his first defeat, and got beat from pillar to post. Then he wants to fight Errol Spence in Dallas. Man, get out of here, man. That dude is weak. That dude is weak, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like Virgil. He's a good fighter, but as far as his mentality, his mentality is weak.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Virgil Ortiz is trash until proven otherwise, man. He said, I spent $2,300 on the floor ticket. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, E. My boy on the flow with it. Shout out to my brother Eric, man. He on the flow with it. That's what I'm talking about, man. Not 1, not 2, not 3. Is you finna make weight? Go hit the sauna. He had to hit the sauna, bro. And the sauna is draining. I don't know if y'all ever been in the sauna to lose. It's one thing to be in the sauna recreationally. It's another thing to be in the sauna to lose weight. Like when I was an amateur, I've been in the sauna. I used to hate going to the sauna, and I would do it as part of the routine. I wouldn't do it at last second trying to make weight. That sauna ain't no joke, bro. I hate being in the sauna. Shout out to Alexander. He said, what do you think about Vargas and his opponent? Bryce Mills? Hey, you talking about Emiliano Vargas? Bro, I just tweeted this. Hey, check your boy out on Twitter, man. Follow your boy on Twitter. I just tweeted this, that, man, Bryce Mills and Emiliano Vargas. I know Bryce Mills has one blemish. That was earlier in his career. I think that's a good fight, man. I think that's a sneaky good fight, man. This is a sneaky good card. You know, I think that Rivera's getting under Ben Whitaker's skin. Of course, we don't want to see Ben Whitaker against Ricardo Rivera, but he's getting under his skin a little bit. Will that help him on fight night? Will it hurt him? We'll see. But I mean, I kind of like it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Ben Whitaker step up, of course, especially with Eddie Hearn making claims that, oh, in a year and a half, he'll be able to beat David Benavidez and Dimitri Bivol and Beterbiev. Get out of here, Eddie. Eddie, now you selling dreams, but that's his job. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's one of the best promoters to me. But I just think that, I think Bryce Mills versus Emiliano Vargas is good. I want Emiliano Vargas to start stepping up progressively as well. But I think Bryce Mills is a good fight. Didn't Bryce Mills come in kind of, was it kind of late notice too? Am I mistaken with that? I think Emiliano Vargas was gonna fight somebody else, right? And then Bryce Mills kind of stepped in like a month ago, kind of late. So that's the only thing I don't like. If I'm not mistaken, I could be tripping though. But I don't really care for that. But I think Bryce Mills is a decent fighter. I've seen him fight like 2 or 3 times. I like it, man. I like it. Bryce Mills is gonna test him. I know that for sure. So, you know, and we'll see. He could get broken. Whitaker KO in 8, man. I got Whitaker KO in 5. I got Whitaker KO in 5. The bath even worse. Talk to him, Tay. He just says Xander Young, he could recover for the weight cut. You think so? He is 23 years old. You know, the youngest unified champion in boxing right now. I don't know, man. I still think it's detrimental, but like I said, it doesn't matter. Like Eric said, who cares? We having the fight. You know, it doesn't matter. So I just don't want to hear no excuses. If Xander wins, I don't want to hear anything about Boots being overrated or overhyped. No, Xander has a great win. He deserves to be on the pound for pound list. If Boots wins, I don't want to hear nothing about Xander Zayas being green or being weight drained. This is he signed up for this. This is his weight class. He's a unified champion in that weight class. So he's doing something. He has a WBA, WBO by beating Jorge Garcia Perez for the vacant WBO and then beating Abbas Barraouf to unify for the WBA. So, no, I don't want to hear no excuses, man. That's what we got to stop doing, man. And that's what I'm here for. We got to stop knocking the fighters for fighting. And then it's like we're never satisfied, bro. The winner of this fight, hey, got to get all the props regardless. I don't care who's drained. I don't care who's heavy. I don't care who's overrated. I don't care who's green, who's too young. I don't care. I don't care, bro. It's a great fight. We ain't gonna dumb it down or water it down. Bryce Mills give me vibes like the guy that upset Zach Chelly. Shout out to Jesus. Hey, Zach Chelly vibes. The guy that upset David Burrell. Bryce Mills giving him Zach Chelly vibes. I'm telling you, hey, Armando Resendez. Remember now, Armando Resendez and Caleb Plant, they had a familiarity from sparring and stuff. But Armando Resendez vibes, upset vibes. I love it, bro. I love upsets, man. There's no knock on Emiliano Vargas. No knock on David Morrell. No knock on Caleb. Caleb Plant is literally one of my favorite fighters. But I love upsets, man. Like, who wants to watch a sport in competition and you know what's gonna happen every time? That's what makes upsets keep boxing exciting, man. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Look at Charlie Suarez, what he almost did to Emmanuel Navarrete if he wasn't robbed. You know, that was an upset. You feel me? So Zach Chelly, hey, Salute. I think Cedeno beats Cedeno, Yuri Cedeno, and gosh dang Jahi Tucker. They almost got into it at the press conference. Jahi Tucker wanted to walk him down. I was like, bro, chill, bro. Chill, bro. But yeah, we'll see that one will win and the other one will take the L. It's normal. Exactly. It's normal. We got to normalize that one person wins and one person loses. How, unless you have an anomaly that's a draw. But most time, one person's gonna win, one person's gonna lose. We got to stop throwing people away. Like as soon as look at Brian Norman. Brian Norman had all the hype, and then he loses to Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era on the male side, and then we just toss him. We just toss him like gosh dang Shock toss Ray Ford. Like bro, he took one L to a future Hall of Famer in Devin Haney. What's wrong with that? You see what I'm saying? We just throw fighters away all willy-nilly, bro. I think it's trash. Brian Norman's still one of my favorite fighters. I still love to see, I still look forward to all of his fights. I just watched his last fight. I can't remember who he fought. Was it Wagner? He fought Wagner. I watched that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to watch their fights. If Xander Zayas wins or loses, I'm going to watch. Jaron Boots Ennis wins or loses, I'm going to watch. Doesn't matter. Errol Spence coming off a loss. That's one of the biggest fights I'm looking forward to. Him versus Tim Tszyu. I don't throw away fighters, man. It's crazy. Now, of course, naturally, if a fighter loses, they lose that mystique and that aura of invincibility. Yeah, of course. But you shouldn't not support them. I mean, there's plenty of great fighters that have blemishes on their record. Miguel Cotto's a great fighter, all-time great with a blemish. Cinnamon, another one of my favorite fighters, all-time great with a blemish. You know what I'm saying? Who else? You know, look at Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali, all the greats. You feel me? Like. That's why we got to respect Floyd though too. That's why he the GOAT. You know what I'm talking about? Manny Pacquiao's another legend had the blemish. That's why Floyd Mayweather, Clarissa Shields are the GOAT and the GOAT respectively, because they accomplished a lot, and you can't say they be ducking no smoke. They just great. You know what I'm saying? Undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Greatness while being undefeated is awesome. Shout out to Just Living Life in the building. What's good? One time for the ladies. There, man. Shout out to Just in the building. Just Living Life. Salute to you. Salute to you. He says, Ray Ford get thrown out the ring. hey, he slid out the ring, man. Ray Ford looking like SGA, man. Stop all that flopping, man. Ray Ford out there flopping, man. Shout out to Oshiki Foster. I like Oshiki Foster too, man. He's slowly become one of my favorite fighters to watch as well. I just see like he stand on business, man. I like the fighters that stand on business. But yeah, Ray Ford, he was flopping, man. He ain't had to flop like that. But yeah, so I think Xander Zayas, I'm glad he made weight. Shout out to him, consummate professional. Shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis making weight, never missing weight, consummate professional. Got to salute them. I'm glad the fight's happening, but I am a little concerned. To how much did it take out of him to make the weight? You know what I'm saying? So Xander's eyes, because reportedly he had to do it repeatedly in order to make weight. So that's never. That usually doesn't bode well. I'm not gonna say never, but usually doesn't bode well. It's not a good sign. However, the good side is shout out to Jesus though. Shout out to Big Dre in the building. What's good, homie? Oshanique. Remember they said they missed the N. Is Oshanique. You know what I'm talking about? Did that Uncle Will move already? Yeah, he did. He did Uncle Phil. He did Uncle Phil, threw him out like DJ Jazzy Jeff. But I want to say this too though. Xander Zayas. What I was gonna say, I just lost my train of thought. Xander Zayas. Dang, I just lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say? I was gonna respond to somebody. Oh, yeah. So shout out to Jesus. He said he put a K, 1K, he put a stack on Xander. If you talk about historically speaking, if you are one to follow trends and if you like to look at signs and, you know what I'm saying, history is on the side of Top Rank. I'll tell you that right now. Boots is different, but the Top Rank matchup, hey, if you go by that this year or recently, they in trouble. Now I will say, obviously, there's some fights where Matchroom wins, of course. B-Vol versus B-Vol versus Beterbiev. That was Matchroom and Top Rank. B-Vol beat on Matchroom. Beterbiev beat on Top Rank. B-Vol won the last one, right? So that's Matchroom beating Top Rank. But Oshiki Foster, like we just talked about, Oshiki Foster, Ray Ford. That was Matchroom and Top Rank, and Top Rank won. Raymond Murataya and Andy Cruz. That was Matchroom and Top Rank. Murataya's Top Rank, Andy Cruz Matchroom. Murataya won, you know, so, you know, I know I'm probably missing some other ones. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but you know what I'm saying? So historically speaking, the recency bias, you know, and historically, like I said, Matchroom usually loses. They succumbs to Top Rank, you know, to Top Rank. So we'll see, man. Like I said, Boots is different, and I don't really believe in that stuff. You know, it's kind of, I ain't gonna say superstitious, but it's along those lines of superstition. I don't really go for it, but some people do. Some people do, you know. And hey, Top Rank been looking good against Matchroom right now. But I'll say the difference in those fights too. Oh, Emmanuel Navarrete beating Sugar Nunez. Sugar Nunez was signed to Matchroom. Emmanuel Navarrete's Top Rank. But I would say the difference in those fights though too is that was more of like a joint effort. This is Xander Zayas one. Top Rank, from what I've seen reportedly, Top Rank wasn't pursuing or seeking this fight. It was literally Xander. That's why we got to applaud Xander for that too. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, man. Top Rank normally gets the better of those, but Boots different. Talk to him, Dre. You know what time it is. You know exactly where I'm going. On Top Rank events, this is a Matchroom card. This is a Matchroom card. That's a fact. That's a fact. A little different. Shout out to New York in the building. He said New York said they both look weight drained. I think that Boots, the difference between Boots and Xander though, Boots, to me, he didn't look drained. He looked like he lost weight, of course, but he didn't look too differently than he looked against Weezy Malima going in, right? This is my first time seeing Xander drained this much. You see what I'm saying? Look, at least looking drained this much. And also too, it's very telling when, like I said, Xander misses media days and media moments. Like Sergio Mora exposed inadvertently during the press conference. He said, yeah, Xander Zayas didn't show up for the media interview, the media scrum, if you will, that they had. Or no, it wasn't a scrum because it was a private. The media session that they had with Chris Mannix and Sergio Mora. Remember, it was only Bozy and Boots. Sergio Mora said that Xander and Centennial didn't show up for that. Why do you think that is? Because they're probably focused on losing weight. Why do you think he rushed out the back door during the final press conference? Because he focused on losing weight. So yeah, you're right. They both looked a little sunken in, but Xander looked more sunken in than Boots. And you know, his is more troubling because he didn't talk as much. Boots was very coherent and talking a lot, looking normal. You know, there was nothing abnormal about his presser. You know, Xander was kind of abnormal. And you know, Xander's very loquacious. He likes to talk a lot. He's very charismatic. So I think it is a little troubling. Does that mean it's the determining factor? No, I mean, if you're going with Xander, I wouldn't say not to pick Xander because of this, but it's just something to talk about. It's something to be aware of. You know what I'm talking about? And shout out to States that Boots has looked healthy all fight week. Xander looks more drained than you. Thank you, Sam. That's all I'm saying, Sam. You feel me? All I'm saying, he looked a little more drained than usual. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother Cito in the building. You see, I want to see both guys at their best. That's my point right there, the hype cave. That's what I be saying. I just want to see both guys at their best or as close to their best as possible. I don't want to see handicap matches like, you know, it's like with Errol Spence. You know, I'm not. Please listen to me too. I'm not trying to imply. I'm not implying that Errol Spence being healthy would have changed the outcome of the fight, but it would have been a little bit more competitive if he was fully healthy. And that's kind of what they put forth. They put forth the notion that he was fully healthy for Terrence Crawford. We know he wasn't fully healthy. Whether or not that's enough to make him change the outcome or the result of the fight, no, I don't think so. I think a fully healthy Errol Spence would have still lost to Terrence Crawford. So I'm not making excuses or taking away from Terrence Crawford's victory. It was still absolutely amazing. But, you know, we have observation skills. We can see that Errol Spence was clearly and visibly not the same. So that kind of, as a boxing fan, getting hyped up for that big moment, undisputed moment, it kind of waters it down. Another example, go back to Puerto Rico, Miguel Cotto versus Sergio Martinez. I thought that was going to be a great fight. I remember going into it, I was like, man, Miguel Cotto might be biting off a little bit more than he could chew, because Sergio Martinez, and shout out to Paul the Punisher Williams, you know, another American fighter that, you know, unfortunately was in a motorcycle accident, suffered paralysis. Shout out to him. But Sergio Martinez was strong. You know, he's been in the ring with, even though he lost to Margarito a long time ago, he's been in the ring with Margarito. He's been there with kind of bigger guys, Paul Williams, like I said, and even Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., right? So Sergio Martinez was that dude. And I was like, man, but Go Cotto, one of my favorite fighters, like them both. But when the fight happened, I felt a little betrayed. Didn't you? Sergio Martinez's knee was shot. He literally looked like he got shot. He was hobbling to the ring, bro. I just like, and I'm not gonna say that, oh, a fully healthy Sergio Martinez would have beat Miguel Cotto, but it would have for sure been more competitive if his knee was, if he wasn't out here looking like Captain Hook with the knee. You know what I'm saying? The knee was terrible, bro. Like I felt like as a boxing fan getting hyped up for that fight, I felt kind of betrayed and misled. You know what I'm saying? And so, like Sam said, at least for me, I want to see both fighters be at their best. Like, it's more important to me to see a good fight than it is the outcome. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather see a good fight than see the person I'm rooting for win, because he was at the other person was at a disadvantage. Like, to me, that's, I like the competition. That's why I watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? So may the best man win. You know, hopefully that they're both healthy, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Shout out to Boxing Nerd in the building. He says Top Rate begs Zayas not to do this. That's what he said. They begged him. I don't know if they begged him, but they definitely advised him not to do it. You ain't lying, nerd. You ain't lying, bro. They definitely advised him not to do it. They said, hold on, you want to fight who? They said, excuse me, say what? come again, say what? They did not want him to fight Boots. Not right now. Not right now, bro. You know what's so funny, bro? When I interviewed Xander Zayas, bro, go back and watch the interview with me and Xander Zayas. You remember at the end, I literally tell Xander Zayas, I said, Xander, I said, bro, I really think that you have the highest potential in all of boxing. I really mean that, especially at 154-pound division. I think that Boots right now is better than Xander, but I think Xander, as far as his ceiling, I think with him only being 23 years old, I think he has a lot more room to grow. You know what I'm saying? I think Boots has some room to grow too, but him being 28, a little older, I think his growth capacity is a little lower than Xander Zayas is right now. But I said, Xander, man, I said, don't let nobody force you into no fight that might be a little too early. You know what I'm saying? He said, man, I got you, brother. I'm not going to do it. I said, yeah, man, just take your time. I said, we rocking with you, bro. I think you have the highest ceiling. Just don't rush yourself. You know, you're very accomplished. That don't mean you don't have the skill set. Remember the business of boxing. But at the same time, am I mad? Who am I? Of course, I'm not his advisor. I'm not his trainer. I'm not his father. I'm not his brother. I'm not his friend. So he shouldn't really take my advice. It's his career. And I'm grateful that he didn't, because if he would have took my advice, that we wouldn't be seeing him versus Boots. You know what I'm saying? If he would have took Carl Moretti's advice, the VP of Top Rank, we probably wouldn't see it. If he would have took Bob Arum's advice, we probably wouldn't see it. So shout out to Xander for being gangster, man. I love it. I love it, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I just, I don't know if it, I don't know if it behooves him to take this fight right now, especially he's struggling to make weight. Boots is not the guy you want to fight, struggling to do anything besides focus on the fight. So we'll see. Shout out to Devo. He said he's a real champion. Shout out to Devo in the building. That's a fact. He's a real champion. He's a real champion. You can't be mad at Xander, bro. That's why I said we should apply. And shout out to Boots too. I don't want to overlook the fact that Boots should get credit too. Boots has been seeking the smoke as well. So, you know, Boots has been the one that's been going for the guys. He's not pulling a Virgil Ortiz. He's not trying to be an interim champion, because you know Virgil Ortiz, he's been the interim WBC champion, and you never see him talk about fighting Fundora, right? Fundora has said, hey, I welcome a fight with Virgil Ortiz many a times. Virgil Ortiz, have you ever seen Virgil Ortiz even entertain a Sebastian Fundora fight? Boots Ennis is a WBA interim champion, and who's he fighting? He's fighting the WBA belt holder in Xander Zayas, the WBA and WBO belt holder. So shout out to Boots, because everybody does not pursue the smoke, you know what I'm saying, like that, and we act like they do. No, they don't. So shout out to Boots for that as well. You know what I'm saying? Got to give respect on both sides. Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez in the building. Mi hermano Carnal. Shout out to my brother Oscar. Nah, I'm mad at you, Oscar. I'm mad at you, Oscar. I needed your aura, man. I needed your aura, bro. I reached out to you, bro. When America was playing against Turkey, bro. If you would have been rooting up for America with me, bro, if you would have been up rooting, they might have won. We might have given the energy like the spirit bomb, you know? That's crazy. Worst case, he's 23. He can bounce back. Of course, he can bounce back. Shout out to Hype Cave. Boost needs it more because he's closes in on 30. Yeah, he touching 30. That's a fact. That's a fact. Should have listened to Bob and Crawl. You effed up. Hey, Ty said he messed up. You know what's crazy though? I'm with, you know, but we got to keep it consistent though. He messed up because a lot of us think he may not win, but actually he did boxing a solid, man. I think he actually did the right thing. I think that unfortunately, especially in America, right? It's something that plagues American boxing more than any other country, right? Because boxing is not a big sport in America, right? We got basketball, we got football, we got golf, baseball. You know that is higher on the hierarchy of sports than boxing. So, you know, other countries, I mean, look at the face of boxing. The Cinnamon has 3 blemishes, right? You can argue he has more. You know, Cinnamon is my favorite fighter. I will tell you all day that I thought he lost to Erislandy Lara. You know, some people say he lost the first fight at Triple G. So you can argue he has 5, but he lost to great fighters, you know what I'm saying? That didn't deter him from his upward trajectory and him acquiring the face of boxing, right? So you don't have to be undefeated to be, I mean, look at another face. Oscar De La Hoya wasn't undefeated. He was a face. So you can be great and lose. But if you're American, now granted, Oscar De La Hoya is Mexican-American, so that helps. Canelo's Mexican. You know, if you're American, though, it's a little harder because we tend to throw away fighters that lose. I mean, look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney didn't even lose. He has a no contest due to a PED popping, overweight drug cheat racist in Ryan Garcia, and we still act like he lost. You see what I'm saying? Like, we throw him away. He's literally undefeated. You know, so a lot of people blame blame that plague or epidemic of people desiring to keep their zero on Floyd Mayweather. I disagree. I think Floyd Mayweather capitalized on our desire to have an unblemished, untarnished, quote unquote perfect fighter. We turn our backs on fighters when they lose. It has nothing to do with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather just capitalized on people wanting to see an undefeated fighter fight. Whether you want to watch him to see him lose or watch him to see him win, you're gonna watch, and you're watching to see if he maintains that. Oh, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Miguel Cotto wasn't undefeated. He's still an all-time great. We still look at, you know what I'm saying? Look at Brian Norman. Brian Norman just lost to Devin Haney, another great fighter. We threw him away. You know what I'm talking about? A lot of people don't even know who Brian Norman fought last. And before that, he was called the boogeyman. So it's on us. I think the blame is misplaced. I think it's easier to blame Floyd, but Floyd ain't got nothing to do with it. Floyd just capitalized on our unrealistic and idiotic, moronic desire to have undefeated fighters. That's what it is, I think, anyway. But yeah, he says, I'm glad Xander didn't listen to Brad Goodman and Top Ray. Right. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a top fight like this. Exactly. Shout out to Xander for that. Facts. I'm not down to him. That was a necessary sacrifice. Streets need him. No, I know you're not down on him, Ty. I know you're not down on him. I'm just speaking. He says streets need a body. It's crazy. Prediction for De Los Santos and Venezuela? Man, Devo, I think De Los Santos is going to take it again. You know, which I'm sure you know, but this is a rematch. A lot of people are forgetting that De Los Santos and Valenzuela is a rematch. I'm going with the original victor until proven otherwise. Like Rayo, he proved it. I will say this. Shout out to Jose Rayo Valenzuela, the Lightning. You know, he proved that he can box. He outboxed Pitbull. I was very shocked. You know, I was shocked and impressed that he was able to stick to the game plan, because, you know, Rayo likes to fight. And that's what got him in trouble against De Los Santos the first time. So De Los Santos has a little layoff, you know what I'm saying? And he has a lot of changes in his camp as well, leaving Samson Lukowicz. So it's iffy, but I'm going with De Los Santos. Who are you going with? Yo, we got tired ass Cowboys fan in the building. What's good, brethren? The official weigh-in already happened. You know, the ceremonial one, I don't know what time the ceremonial one is, New York Rican. He said he lost to Harlem Eubank. Bad. Talk to him. What's that say? OG Kurt says Xander's leaning before his left jab or upper to the body. The head stays on line from the southpaw. Boots get uppercuts and right jabs. Talk to him. Destroy. UD 8. Boots, he hits the deck in this one. Coach out. Ooh, he said Boots hits the deck in this one, but you gonna recover and still win? I got Boots by UD. 8 rounds to 4, reflected the score of 116, 112, but I don't know, he could get stopped, bro. You never know. Hey, and Xander could stop him too now. Shout out to my brother 2-4 in the building. What up, folk? Big member. He said, did they make their weight? Yeah, they made weight. It was reported this morning. You know, they had they got the official one. Then they got the ceremonial weigh-in, which is the one you're talking about. Yeah, they both made weight. Xander came in at 153.8 is what I've been told. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Boxing Talk family. Shout out to Eric and shout out to Pat. I wasn't able to find any info on official weigh-in. Are you good? But he said, Devo said, that's just me. I predict Shakur is going to fight the winner of De Los Santos. Bro, I'm telling you. And bro, I'm not going to, you're welcome. You're welcome, New York Rican. My pleasure, bro. He said, I predict that Shakur is going to fight his debut. Bro, I've been telling people this. I could be wrong, but so far, history has proven is on my side. That doesn't mean that things don't change, but tell me one fighter that had a debut on Zuffa Boxing and had a big fight. I'll wait. Jabataya. His debut, his inaugural fight on Zuffa platform was against Brandon Glanton. No disrespect to the American Brandon Glanton, but that's not a big fight for the Australian Jabataya, right? Conor Ben, who was his fight on Zuffa. Regis Prograis. That's not a big fight. Former champion. Maybe some years ago, 5 years ago, it would have been a big fight. But Regis Prograis is on a no disrespect to the American brethren, you know, Louisiana native, but he's on a significant decline, right? Who else? Callum Walsh, Rayo. They didn't fight anybody big on their debuts. So why would we think that Shakur or Devin Haney is going to be any different? You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that. And I ain't gonna lie. If Shakur, hey, I love boxing. If De Los Santos beats Rayo and Shakur fights De Los Santos again, I'm not watching that fight. Y'all on your own. I love Shakur. I like De Los Santos. There's certain fights where you fool me once, shame on you. You fool me twice, shame on me. I ain't nobody's fool. I'm not watching De Los Santos and Shakur ever again. I'm not watching Chris Billiam Smith and Richard Riakpour ever again. And I'm not watching Devin Haney and Jose Carlos Ramirez ever again. You know what I'm saying? There's certain fights I'm not watching again. So yeah, I'm never watching that again. I don't care if it's for free. I don't care if I get it. I don't care if I get a gosh dang media press pass and I'm in the front row. I'm not going. I'm not watching that shit again. No siree. No siree. No siree. Eric was good. I'm not going. I'm not going. Xander by stoppage is crazy. He might drop Boots early though on some off balance shit. He might. He might, man. He might. He said Xander gonna be 180 on fight night. He gonna come in looking like Benavidez. He gonna come in looking like a light heavyweight. That's crazy. He might. He might. Donald says, yes, Zayas do look healthy. 153.8. Boots 153. Don't understand where y'all get weight problems from. Shout out to Donald. When I say healthy, I'm saying too healthy. You know, you gotta understand the lingo. We getting the weight problems from what Xander's been saying. You know, he's saying that he was able to go up later, right? Some people from his camp. Rick Glaser said he has an inside source, which I believe him. I've been saying this before. He said that this is Xander Zayas' last fight at 154, win or lose. That's not an indication of somebody that's making weight easily, is it? No. You know what I'm saying? So when we say weight issues, we're not saying that he can't make weight. We're not saying it's impossible, but it's a struggle. It's a struggle more than before. We didn't see Xander looking as I don't want to say malnourished because that's a stretch, but we haven't seen him looking as drained or sunken in when he fought Abbas Barau or Jorge Garcia Perez or Damian Sosa. Like, he's getting older and he's already a naturally bigger guy. Xander Zayas is tall and he's this is gonna sound crazy, but he's kind of girthy. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah, we're gonna pause that. But he's like on the thicker side. You know, he's not a small 154 and he's tall with it, so his frame is bigger. You know, I always thought that Xander Zayas would go to one. I even said that I thought that Xander Zayas wouldn't even fight again at 154. I thought he would go right to 160. So that's where we're getting the weight issues from. We're not saying to knock. We're not saying it to knock Xander Zayas. We're just saying that's what we observe. So, I mean, did he? I mean, he didn't make the media sessions, right? Sergio Mora said that. Why do you think that is? You think that him skipping media sessions? First of all, we know Xander Zayas is very charismatic. Shout out to the young man. He's a dope individual. Very charismatic, very loquacious. He talks a lot. Have you ever seen him not be at a media session? Have you ever seen him not be present or, you know what I'm saying, be voluntarily absent from a media session? No. So that's why we get him from. That's where we're getting it from. We're not saying that it's an excuse why he can't win or if he loses, why he loses. No. But we got to speak on what we observe. He said it happened to Cotto when Pacquiao demanded Cotto go down 144 for, yep, exactly. So put a little Zayas stoppage at low risk. Shout out to my brother Pugilism in the building. Shout out to my brother Pat. Yes, please press the like. Pressing the like is free, man. Smack that like for your boy. You know what I'm saying? Smack the like button, smack the hype buttons. Shout out to Tommy Dread in the building. Jesus says you rock with Najee Lopez. Yes, sir. I rock with Najee, man. Any you know, he on Pro Box too, man. I rock with Najee. I will say this, and not to, this has nothing to do with Najee, but I'm glad that he didn't, because remember there was rumor that he could get that Beterbiev fight. Don't do that yet. It's too early. It's too early, bro. Don't fight Beterbiev yet, bro. So I'm glad they kept him away. And I'm not saying for him like he's ducking or anybody ducking. I'm just saying that there's a time and place for everything. I think that he should let Bivol, Beterbiev, let them go. Don't do that. You know, he ain't ready for them. I think Beterbiev and Bivol are some of the best in boxing, and they're on the older side. Go ahead, let them retire, cause it ain't no shame in that. It ain't your time yet. Don't take that beat down. You get hit way too much. You saw his fight was phenomenal with was it Manuel Gallegos? That was a great fight. Imagine if Gallegos was Beterbiev. Boy, you better stop. He might decapitate Najee Lopez. Beterbiev might decapitate Najee Lopez, man. You know, don't do that. It was a great fight though. Don't get it twisted, but you can't get hit like that against Beterbiev. You know what I'm talking about? So, and then Bivol, he just got outclassed. He's master class that he puts on. Shout out to Leper Basai, AI Leper Basai. He said that's bait. I mean, okay, if it's bait, then hey, maybe I fell for it. Hey, I'm not immune or exempt to falling for bait, but I don't think it's bait, man. I pay attention to boxing. Xander, I watched Xander for a while, and I've never seen. I guess Slava Spomer, Damian Sosa, you know what I'm saying? Patrick Teixeira. I haven't seen him look this drained. So it is what it is. If you have, then that's on you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's inconsequential. I could be wrong. He said, facts, great fight. I was in the building losing, but hey, that was a great fight. Shout out to Najee Lopez, man. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. But yeah, you can't get hit like that against Benavidez or Beterbiev. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, cousin. Xander's 23 and growing. Don't freaking way he can stay. Talk to him, New York Rican. for too much longer. Reminds me of Canelo in frame versus the smaller frame Cotto. Yeah, and like I said, and that's not a bad thing. That's why I say you got to respect Xander, man. Like, he's still one of my favorite fighters, win or lose. Man, I got a lot of favorite fighters. Xander's definitely one of them. Boots is also one of them. You know, respect to both of them, man. Well, if I told you Burger Vitas never fights at light heavyweight or cruiser again, most moves up to heavyweight. Next. Burger Vitas is crazy. Hey, shout out to Dave Benavidez, another one of my favorite fighters. But David Benavidez, he shouldn't come down to light heavyweight. He shouldn't go to light heavyweight. He should stay at cruiserweight, man. Dave Benavidez, I know some people gonna not like what I say. Dave Benavidez is a weight bully, man. It is what it is, man. Y'all gotta stop playing, man. We gotta stop acting like we ignore these things, man. So I don't understand the point that you're making. What if you told me that? I mean, if you told me that he's going to heavyweight, I wouldn't believe that. Why would I believe that? You know, I'm not hearing from a team. Like, the Xander Zayas weight issues are coming from people directly related or affiliated with his team. You see what I'm saying? It's not like we're just pulling it out of thin air. This is not a narrative that's just being kicked by some random on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? This is something that is documented. You know what I'm saying? Well, report. I should say documented. Reported heavily by people that are top rank, people outside of a top rank, people that said they have some relationships in their camp. I mean, and then look at it. Like I said, all the evidence is there. So David Benavidez should not go to heavyweight, but David Benavidez at cruiserweight. You know, 5 fights ago he was at super middleweight. Ask Boo Boo Andre what's he think about the guy that he fought. You know, he fought Boo Boo Andre at 168. You know, David Benavidez was heavy as hell. And that's what Boo Boo Andre said. And you can see it. You know, and I like David Benavidez. If you make the weight, you're good. I'm not saying that necessarily in a negative connotation, but as far as the definition of what a weight bully is, if you're a guy that blows up significantly after you weigh in, then that's a weight bully. That's what David Benavidez does historically, right? You can't tell me a guy that fought Demetrius Boo Boo Andre at 168, turn around and fought Vosdick at 175, turn around and fight Dave Morrell at 175, Anthony Yard at 175, and then Zerto, a unified champion at cruiserweight. You telling me that guy's not a weight bully? Come on, bro. It is what it is. Benavidez' frame is not a heavyweight. Yeah, he's not a heavyweight. I don't think he's a heavyweight. If he goes up to heavyweight, it'll have to be like a very selective path. You know, say he have to do something like Roy Jones. You know, Roy Jones not a heavyweight, but was he able to beat John Ruiz? Yeah, because stylistically speaking and what Roy Jones' skill set is, he could beat John Ruiz, but only an idiot would want to see Roy Jones fight Lennox Lewis or Klitschko, you know what I'm saying? Or Vitaly Klitschko, maybe Vladimir Klitschko, because you know Vladimir Klitschko got that glass jaw, but you know, like Canelo. Canelo's not a light heavyweight, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Cinnamon. He has no business at light heavyweight. Could he go up there and beat a Kovalev? Yeah, but is he supposed to be a light heavyweight fighting Beterbievs and Dave Benavidez at light heavyweight? No, I mean, he's not there. Alexander Vosdick, these guys are 6 feet tall and stuff like that. No, you could go and make an exception and certain concessions for a certain fighter to fight him, yeah, to go achieve greatness, but to make it seem like they should campaign at a certain weight class because they went up there before, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, man. And I argue that Canelo should fight at 160. Canelo, if you see him at 168, he's been. Tell me one time that Canelo's been a smaller guy outside of Terrence Crawford at once, and Terrence Crawford's coming up 2 weight divisions. Canelo is small, is a small super middleweight. He's not a big super middleweight. Edgar Belango is way bigger than Canelo. Jaime Munguia is bigger than him. Billy Joe Saunders is bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Canelo. That's why I like it, because I feel like him even fighting at 168 is dope. I feel like he should fight. I feel like he'll be a better 160. Shout out to Big Dre, says sounds a lot. Devin Haney's another one. I don't pull no punches, Dre. I don't pull no punches, man. Devin Haney's another one that's a weight bully. Absolutely. As Regis Prograis. Now, when I say these things, I'm not saying like, oh, they're breaking the rules. Devin Haney is a consummate professional. But there's a lot of fighters that talk on both sides of their necks. They're saying, oh, I don't want a Gervonta Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather style rehydration clause. But at the same time, I'm going to complain about a fighter coming in excessively heavy after they make weight. So which one do you want? That sounds like Shakur, right? I like Shakur. Shakur's a great fighter, but that's why he's getting a lot of pushback because of hypocrisy in him. 1 second, he's downing a rehydration clause, but rehydration clauses are implemented not only by the IBF, you know what I'm saying, by full sanctioning body, but they're implemented to mitigate and reduce the amount of abuse that some fighters do when they come in overweight. Because some people are gifted. Everybody's body type is different, right? Some people are able to cut weight and then rehydrate successfully and safely and excessively, right? You know, and Devin Haney's one of them. So I'm not knocking the young man. The man, I'll say this: Devin Haney is a consummate professional. He's a professional to the utmost. He never misses weight. David Benavidez now, he missed weight a couple times. Tank Davis missed weight a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney never misses weight, to my knowledge. So you know, so you got to applaud him for that. But that doesn't change the fact that Devin Haney comes in at like 160 something. And he fights at, and even when he was fighting at 140, 135. So you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that to say, oh, it illegitimizes his wins or nothing like that. I'm just saying that these are tactics that people do, and in order to counter or stop these tactics, you got to put in a rehydration clause. I don't think there's anything weak about implementing a rehydration clause. I never felt that way. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're draining somebody, that's different. But if you're trying to say, hey, you know, you can't come in more than 15 pounds heavier than the weigh-in, what's wrong with that? That's the whole point of having weight classes. Weight classes. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Dane. Pack this racist ass up. We talking boxing. Freak out of here. Pack him up. Pack him up. Hold on. I got you. Hold on, Todd. Thank you, sir. We gonna pack him up and we gonna hit him with the shock toss. Get him out of there. If you cannot make weight the same day, talk to him, New York. I've always said that. Like, people try to make it seem like it's inherently dangerous to have same day weigh-ins. No, it's dangerous. There's nothing dangerous about stepping on a scale. It's dangerous because people abuse their ability to go down in the slimmest, sexiest skinny jeans, weigh in, and then try to blow up. That's why it's unsafe. Ask Janabek. That's why Janabek be fainting. You see what I'm saying? If you trying to make weight and you're fainting, ask Khalil Cole. If you trying to make weight and you're fainting and losing consciousness, bitch, that is not your weight class, bro. Move up. But it shows that there's some type of, and Janabek is a cheater. I'm not gonna call him a coward. But what I'm saying is that, or Khalil Cole, I'm not saying it, but it is a form of cowardice. If you're trying to get down in sexy slim figure to try to make weight, that means that you are afraid of fighting guys your size or bigger. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you shouldn't fight guys bigger than you either, but you're afraid of fighting guys of comparable size. You want a physical advantage. It is what it is. That's what makes it dangerous. Same day weigh-ins are only dangerous because people try to go in there malnourished and then try to blow up suddenly. That's why you have people falling out on the scale and stuff like that and getting hospitalized and people feeling bad for them. Talk about rhabdomyolysis, Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that rhabdomyolysis or rhabdo comes from you trying to lose weight significantly in an unsafe and quick manner. That's all it is. Virgil Ortiz is another weight bully too. So yeah, a lot of them. If we're gonna talk about it, we're gonna talk about it. So it's trying to get an advantage on your opponent, aka cheating. I ain't gonna say cheat. I'm not gonna say it's cheating because boxing is, you got to negotiate these things. You know what I'm saying? It's a negotiation. So you know boxing, you know, you can negotiate who comes out first, the size of the gloves, the ounce of the gloves, the ring size. You could negotiate anything, you know. So it's up to you and having a responsible team and an educated team and looking out for the fighter. If you don't, then hey, whatever you agree to is what you agree to. I'm not gonna say cheating, because to me cheating is using PEDs. Cheating is coming in overweight intentionally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought what Ryan Garcia did, coming in overweight, that against Devin intentionally, that's cheating. PEDs, cheating. Jarrell Big Baby Miller, PEDs, cheating. Conor Ben, PEDs, cheating with the eggs, that's cheating. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's something to note. You know what I'm saying? Somebody using their weight to their advantage, but I don't think it's cheating. You know, I don't want to go that far. Shout out to my brother Oster, my brother OGO, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my brother Oster, man. He says, I got Xander because I'm a boxing fan. I'm on Boots to win as a boxer fan. Am I bugging? Oh, yeah, you bugging, bro. See? Nah. Stand on something, Oster. I'm not going for that. He said, I got Xander. I'm a boxing fan. And then he says, but I want Boots to win as a boxer fan. Oh, you lucky my thing messing up, man. Hold on, bro. Let me read that again. Hold on. I got to reset it. Hold on. He says, I got Xander because I'm a boxing fan, but I want Boots to win as a boxer fan.
What the fuck does that mean?
What? No, I get what you're saying, though. You're saying, as a fan of the sport, you think it's better for the sport that Xander wins. It'll be a bigger deal. I agree. He said that you're a bigger fan of the boxer Boots, him individually. But nah, you got to pick one, man. Get off the fence, man. Stop straddling the fence, man. You know what I'm saying? You either on the porch or you in the street, man. You can't be in the yard, bro. You still get shot. People get shot in the yard. You know what I'm talking about? You either on the porch or you in the street. Get out the front yard, man. He said, am I bugging? Yes, you're bugging. He said, now, Doc and Ty, don't be mad at me. Oster, unpopular opinion. I'm bad, bro. I'm bad, bro, because you wildin'. You wildin'. This man said, I want Xander. You feel me, Jess? He tried to say, so if Xander win, he good. If Boots win, he good. Nah, bro, pick one. Pick one, man. Pick one, man. Stop it. Stop it. I don't even know what that means, man. IV rehydration became IV rehydration. That's cheating. I think that's close to cheat. So if you want to say IV rehydration, who's rumored to do that, Floyd Mayweather. If you want to say that, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think that, but at the same time, is it cheating if it doesn't violate the terms of the contract? That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these things are negotiated, man. A lot of things are negotiation. Man. Please don't say Matias. Oh Lord, Jesus. Hey, come on, Jesus. You know what time it is. You know Matias got caught, baby. Matias got caught. I ain't gonna say Matias because y'all, a lot of y'all try to whoop on me because I just reported the news, you know. But Matias, it might not have been intentional. It was a minuscule amount, but it was in the system. It's okay. It's like Canelo. Y'all know Canelo, my favorite fighter. I will never say Canelo didn't have the vacas, you know, say the albuterol in the system from the cows. I would never say that. But what I will say is that Canelo took it to court and he proved through the judicial system that it was not intentional. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia didn't do that. You see what I'm saying? Louis Neary didn't do that. Jarrell Baby Miller didn't. His is more so alleged, but he didn't do that. You know, Alicia Bumgarner. I don't really care for Alicia Bumgarner, but she's a great fighter. And what I will say, you will never hear me say that she didn't pop dirty either against Christina Lenardital, but I will tell the whole story. And the whole story is that her, like Canelo, took it to court and they proved that it was accidental. If it's accidental, I can't be too mad. Things happen. You see what I'm saying? And the difference between Canelo and Alicia Bumgarner, like I always say, and Ryan Garcia is the fight against Devin Haney. Canelo had the PEDs in the system during training camp, which is why the Triple G fight was postponed from May to September. Alicia Bumgarner, she popped dirty for the day before the fight. If her test for the night of the fight was clean. You see what I'm saying? That's why those results weren't changed to a no contest, because they deemed that it didn't impact the result of the fight. That's not the same as Ryan Garcia. Yes, it has a lot of similarities, but it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? So if mistakes happen, you know what I'm saying? Things can get by. You know, you can have a bad supplement. You can accidentally eat some tacos, you know what I'm saying, or scramble some eggs. But when you don't stand 10 toes down on your story and you don't go to the ends of the earth to prove your innocence, then it seems like you lying. You see what I'm saying? He said, shout out to Cuddy. He says, how, when he ever had to dig deep in his bag to come back from a fight with an elite fighter. Who you talking about, Cuddy? He said, in all honesty, what makes y'all think Crocs is going to be, he called them Crocs. It's crazy. You call them Boots Crocs? Y'all disrespectful, man. Y'all disrespectful, man. He said, what makes you think Crocs is going to be set? I think they're both great fighters. That's a great fight. I think it's 60-40 in favor of Boots. I think it's a close fight. I'm not overlooking Xander. I'm not overlooking Boots. Neither one of them have fought a guy as good as the other. You know what I'm saying? Xander Zayas, his best win is who? Abbas Barao or Slava Spomer, right? Boots' best win is better than that. But you're right. He hasn't fought an elite fighter, but Karen is a better win. What's his name? Mantas Stanionis, the undefeated Lithuanian WBA champion at the time for a unified belt. That's a better win. So if you go opponent for opponent, Boots' opponents are slightly better. They may not be significantly better, but they're better. So the same question that you asked about Gerard Boots Ennis not fighting a high caliber opponent, you can ask the same thing about Xander Zayas. I mean, Xander Zayas got the WBO belt, vacant belt against Jorge Garcia Perez. That's a good win because he's a young guy, but that's not an elite fighter either. Abbas Barao upset Jonas Tellis, a fight that I attended. But either Jonas Tellis nor Abbas Barao, those aren't elite opposition. You know, as much as I like Abbas Barao, I think he can become a champion again, but he's not. I wouldn't consider him elite. So you know, that's a good win though for the young Xander. You know, but at the same time, you know, Boots has a guy in David Avanesian who beat a Hall of Famer, Sugar Shane Mosley. Was it an older David Avanesian? Yeah, but that's somebody that has to go on Boots's. You have to acknowledge that on Boots' resume and say, okay, but he does have somebody closer to elite than Xander does. So they both are relatively lacking that prolific opponent. But, you know what I'm saying, I think that Boots has fought guys more similar to Xander than Xander has fought guys that are similar to Boots, if that makes sense. Neither one of them have fought anybody like one another. You know what I'm saying? They're definitely going to be their best opposition to this date. But I think that Boots has fought guys with more versatility than Xander has. I mean, Xander mostly fought guys that come to him, you know what I'm saying? Mostly fight one way, you know, or mostly pressure fighters, you know, so. But it's always a good fight, though. Yeah, I'm not counting on anybody, bro. Shout out to Yes Indeed Boxing. Shout out to the Queen Shawala Ya. Shawala Ya in the building. Good to see you. One time for the ladies. Shout out to Shawa. Unity in the building, my guy. Big Kendrick in the building. Yes, hit the like button for your boy. We should have a lot of likes, Turn up with the likes. I appreciate it. Big Dre says IV rehydration has been banned because it allows rehydration through IV fluids. Yep, which can be easily absorbed not through drink. I agree. It has been, but you know, a lot of people have it in question with Floyd back in the day, and you know, there was no conclusive, definitive evidence. You know what I'm talking about, Dre? You know what I'm saying? What they say in America, man, we American, right? You're innocent till proven guilty. So it is what it is. But I'm not saying it's right. It is what it is. He said, shout out to Moon Man. He says, I don't understand why Jaron was at 147 for such a long time when his body is meant to be at 160. He's a big boy. Same could go for Xander. Yeah, but with Boots, though, I think more so with Boots, he is a bigger guy, yeah. I think he could have made the move earlier. Like he said, he already admitted that too, right? He said that in multiple interviews. But if you can make the weight, and remember, you have a goal of undisputed. It's like similar with Bam Rodriguez, right? Bam Rodriguez probably could have moved up, but he wanted to get undisputed at 115, and he was one belt away. You see what I'm saying? He was one belt shy from that, and Willardo Garcia had the IBF belt. Now Andrew Maloney beat him, and he has an IBF belt. But now Bam Rodriguez has effectively abandoned that and moved to 118. That's the same thing with Jaron Boots Ennis. You know, he had a goal of getting undisputed. He was very vocal about that. And because he wasn't able to secure these fights, you know, people wanted to move up. So he had to acquiesce. He acquiesced and moved up. I don't have an issue with it. And I want to say this too. When we're talking about guys that are overweight or weight bullies, right? Or use their weight to their advantage. I'm not advocating that you fight at the weight that you walk around at. To me, that's ridiculous as well. When you get in boxing is one of the most demanding, rigorous sports out there, right? So when you are in boxing shape, that's different than being in any other shape. So you're naturally going to lose weight and become more lean. So I'm not saying that, because you walk around and gallivant through the woods or in the middle of Costco holding hands with your friends while you're grocery shopping and you walk around at 180, you should fight at 180. No, I'm not saying that. But I am saying that if you walk around at 180, you probably shouldn't fight at 140. That's what you know what I'm saying. Like, but no, naturally, bro. I walk around at when I was boxing, I walked around at 148, but I boxed at 140 as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? And was it a struggle to get down to 142? Nah, but 142 and below, you know what I'm saying? That last pound and a half, it was tough. I had me eating egg whites and hopping in saunas and stuff like that, but I was never like sunken in like I was and get out in the sunken place. You know, I was never like drained and looking malnourished like I needed a nickel a day. I was never like that, but it's harder, you know. So I think that Xander Zayas, what he's doing now, he's at that place to where him losing weight might negatively impact his performance. So that's why I think he needs to move up. So I don't think Boots, to answer your question, what I'm saying, or to respond to your statement, I'm saying that I don't think Boots needs to move up. I think Xander is closer to needing to move up than Boots has ever been at 147 or 154. That's my personal opinion. Shout out to my brother Oster. He said Boots ain't do shit in boxing. He a good fighter. Not great. Nah, you can't say that. You can't say a fighter has not done anything if he's been unified, bro. Like Boots, 147 is a terrible division, right? 147, especially when Boots was there. Boots and Brian Norman, and you know they were good guys, but as in its totality, 147 is far from the glamorous, great, awesome division that we saw with Floyd Mayweather, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao. It's far from his glory days, right? 147 is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
But somebody has to be a champion. There's a lot of 147 pounders that were not champions or unified champions. And Montes Stanionis was a champion, but he wasn't unified. Brian Norman was a champion. He wasn't unified. David Avedisha was in that division. He wasn't a champion or you know what I'm saying? At the time, I'm talking about with Boots. So we can say that Karen didn't get a belt. So there's a lot of guys that are in that division. Somebody has to get a belt and somebody didn't. So as bad or barren as a division was, Boots was still a unified champion, Ring Magazine champion, unified Ring Magazine champion. Come on, you can't say that person ain't accomplished something. That's like Xander Zayas. We could say that they didn't fight anybody that we wanted to see, but you can't say Xander Zayas is unaccomplished. Come on, bro. He ain't do nothing. Come on, bro. He's unified. He's a WBA, WBO unified champion, the youngest unified champion. You can't say he ain't do nothing. And that's where me and you be bumping heads, you know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't fought. They're both missing that elite opposition. But to say they ain't do nothing, bro, like, come on, man. We gotta show some love to the belts, bro. That means something. At least to me, it does. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I put too much value on the belts and accolades. But I love unified fights. I prefer unifications over a lot of things. Like, for example, at 147, if Devin Haney was fighting Liam Paro, that might not be a big fight to some people, but for me, that's a big fight because Liam Paro is an IBF champion, Devin Haney is a WBO champion. Unifications are always big fights to me, so I like it. So I disagree, but I respect. I don't think you a hater. I don't think you hating, no sir. I don't think you a hater. But I disagree. Jaron Ennis is smaller at 154 now than Ryan Garcia is at 147. Come on now. Talk to him, Dave. Talk to him. Hey, Dave, we going to call in too. I know you said you got some stuff you want to get off your chest as well. We going to talk about B-ball. We've been talking about Xander Zayas and Boots for a while, so shout out to the chat. Y'all carrying it, but there's some other things I want to talk about too. Ty says there was not evidence of Floyd's IV use being for more than what his medical exam. Talk to him. Hold on, my boy preaching. Hold on. Everybody face 40. Your Pews pastor Bodega Ty is approaching the pulpit. He said there was not evidence of Floyd's IV use being for more than what his medical exemption was for. Yeah. He wasn't flushing his system like others do who used IVs to cheat. Yeah. Talk to him. My boy gonna hit you with the facts, man. Come on, man. That's big facts from the bodega. Stop playing with him. Shout out to Yes Indeed Boxer said, I didn't like that Boots tried to gaslight after Stanionis saying, fight say he was good at 147. That way it said everything. I agree with that now. I agree. He made it seem like he could have stayed at 147, and that was kind of a shot. Well, I received it as a shot at Storm and Norman's camp, trying to make it seem like he's avoiding stuff. But that's a fight I wanted to see, but I don't know. I wasn't too pressed for it. You know, I feel like Boots was on his way out. Norman was just getting settled, so. Boots said he should. I agree with you, Shawa, 1,000%, which I usually do agree with you anyway. Boots said he should have been at 154 years ago. Boots is Boots. Love is love. Come on, man. That's different though. Okay, he said he could have been at 154. I don't you know what I'm saying. Like he could have been, yeah. But 147 is there's no love for getting belts, bro. Come on now. There's too much critique. And it's when he went up to 147, people were saying he dropped 2 titles, IBF, WBA, and the ring because he was ducking Norman Jr. Right. Come on now. We can't have it all these type of ways, man. So who are these guys supposed to fight? Talk to him, Eric. The ghost of champions past. Dang, so-called boxing fans. You feel me, Eric? Talk to him. Like, who are they supposed to fight, bro? Like, it's like, I don't even want to talk about Clarissa Shields right now because Shawa here. But it's like Clarissa Shields, what you go talk about. Clarissa Shields, right? People say, oh, she's fighting K. Scott. We don't like it. We don't like her fighting K. Scott. Bro, K. Scott is a unified champion, bro. I'm not saying that K. Scott has a big name like Amanda Serrano. I'm not saying K. Scott is a big name like Alicia Bumgardner or Katie Taylor, or Michaela Mayer. But all these girls are smaller than K. Scott too, and we should be happy that Clarissa Shields is making that progression down because everybody says we want her to come down to fight smaller girls, right? Clarissa Shields has nobody to fight at heavyweight. She's undisputed. Clarissa Shields at light heavyweight, there's only 2 champions. Sarah Shurik, you don't know who Sarah Shurik is. She's just as unknown, if not more unknown, than the Australian champion, unified champion K. Scott. And she's not unified. Sarah Shurik, I think she's from Germany. She has like 8 fights, right? You'll be mad at her fighting her. The other light heavyweight champion is Daniel Perkins. Oh, Clarissa Shields already beat Daniel Perkins. The other person that we wanted Clarissa Shields to fight was Shay Kenneally. Shay Kenneally got knocked out by Daniel Perkins, a girl that Clarissa Shields not only beat, but she dropped Daniel Perkins. So that makes no sense for her to fight Shay Kenneally still. Let's go to super middleweight. Super middleweight, again, there's only 2 champions, 2 unified champions, Francois and Cruz. Clarissa Shields beat Francois not once, but twice, right? Lanny Daniels is another woman that Clarissa Shields beat. And we wanted Clarissa Shields to fight Shadeja Green, the Sweet Terminator. I wanted that fight more than anything. That was the most pursued fight. That's the biggest fight that I wanted Clarissa Shields to pursue. I was most intrigued by that fight. But Shadeja Green didn't just lose to Lanny Daniels. She got stopped. And Lanny Daniels walked her down. Now, I know Shadeja Green has some health issues, reportedly so, but I'm talking about the result. The fact still remains, Lanny Daniels not only beat and stopped Shadeja Green, she walked her down. Lanny Daniels not only lost to Clarissa Shields, but she was on her bicycle. She was on her bicycle the whole time. You see what I'm saying? And then at 160, there's only 2 champions there, right? It's gosh dang, what's her name? Delcy Robinson, who's fighting Tam Thibault, so she's occupied, like I said in the clip. And the other unified champion is K. Scott. And that's who Clarissa Shields is fighting. What is the uproar about? Like I said all the time, people will complain about who you're fighting, but they will never offer an alternative. They'll never make a suggestion on who they should fight. Who would you be happy they fighting? Somebody told me they'll be happy if Chris Shields was fighting Chris Cyborg. Oh, so you're mad at her fighting a unified champion, but you'll be okay with her fighting a non-boxer. Get the freak out of here, bro. Like they probably want her to fight somebody off a bad girls club. They'll just say whatever. You know what I'm saying? They'll just say whatever. They never offer an alternative or a suggestion. They just complain like a bunch of bitches. It's crazy. So same with Jaron Boots Ennis. I'm not talking about anybody particularly in this chat, but we will say all day, oh, Boots should have fought a better fighter. Who? He couldn't fight Errol Spence. He couldn't have fought Terrence Bud Crawford. He couldn't have fought Brian Norman. I'm not blaming Brian Norman. I'm definitely not blaming Brian Norman because I was more so on Brian Norman's side. But the negotiations didn't happen. We know that Brian Norman tried and failed, and we know that Jaron Boots Ennis tried and failed. So the fight it wasn't fruitful. It didn't come into fruition. So whoever you want to blame, we know that Boots Ennis made strides to fight these guys. He did fight Edmonton Stanionis, who was an undefeated Lithuanian fighter, right? That fought on PBC. He fought him and beat him. What else do you want, bro? I don't know what else you like. Tell me who at welterweight Boots should have fought. Tell me who at welterweight Boots should have fought, and then I'll shut up. You can't tell me. We want him to fight. Yes, we want him to fight better people, but that's what he's doing now. He's fighting Xander Zayas. Even Weizma Lima. Weizma Lima was not a good fight. Don't get me wrong, but Weizma Lima was an IBO champion. People don't recognize the belts. That's all you. But Weizma Lima wasn't a poo-putt. Boots just made him look that way. You know what I'm saying? Boots stopped Weizma Lima in one round. Weizma Lima only had one loss, and that was to Aaron McKenna. He didn't get stopped, right? Aaron McKenna is currently a contender at the 160-pound middleweight division, right? So that was his only loss, and he was an IBO champion. We don't really care about IBO belts like that, but that means something. You know who else is an IBO champion? Dimitri Bivol. Dimitri Bivol is proud of his IBO belt. So IBO belt is not. You know who's not an IBO champion? Gosh dang, Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm talking about? Virgil Ortiz ain't been a belt holder. He ain't got the WBA, WBC, WWF, WWE, IBO, IBA. He ain't never been a belt holder. But we talk about Virgil Ortiz like he's, gosh dang, the best thing since sliced bread. But then we shit on other belts. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Big Dre says Boots fought under the IBF rules for several fights, automatic rehydration, and it had an automatic rehydration clause of 10 pounds. Talk to him. So if he can't make 147, he was literally in the worst sanctioning body to make weight. So you can't tell me an IBF champion should move up when IBF automatically stipulates that you have a 10-pound rehydration in the rules. Clarissa will fight Kay and then Delcy for the other two if she can before McKay. And I'm not mad at that. I really don't, you know me, Shawa. I don't want her to fight Michaela Mayer. People want that fight. I don't want her to fight Lauren Price or Michaela Mayer. I think they're too small. And that's exactly what people are going to say. As soon as Clarissa Shields goes and beats Michaela Mayer, as soon as she goes and beats Lauren Price, they're going to say she's too small. They're going to say that she's picking all over. Like, there's the woman can do nothing. She can do nothing, bro. She can do nothing, dog. And people won't complain is what I'm saying. Clarissa Shields, whether you like her or not, I'm not talking to anybody in particular. I'm just saying, whether you like Clarissa Shields or not, she is doing what we want her male counterparts to do. Everything that Clarissa Shields is a 2-time gold medalist. She's a freaking 4 or 5-time undisputed champion. She is literally cleaning out division. That's what undisputed symbolizes, right? Undisputed means that you have all the belts. That means you clean out the division effectively, right? That's what she's doing. That's what she's doing. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else people want, man. I don't know what else people want. Shout out to Ty. He says, who at 154 was available when I asked because live on air, it was crickets. Facts. That's a fact. Nobody, that's the thing about it. I don't mind complaining. But when we complain, let's look for a resolution. There's no resolution. People just complain to complain, bro. Like, that's the dope thing about being an engineer. And I'm not just trying to toot my own horn. I'm saying that, you know, being an engineer, at the very foundation of an engineer is what? It means you're a problem solver. It's one thing to point out a problem. But if you're not going to solve it or attempt to solve it, what's the point of pointing it out? You just yapping. You just bumping your gums. The whole point of pointing out problems is to solve it or give a resolution or give you something, an alternative that's better. There's nobody that critiques Clarissa Shields or Jaron Boots Ennis at 147 and offers a better alternative than the people that they're fighting. They just complain, and that's weak to me. There's always a bunch of boys too, a bunch of boy bitches. I ain't gonna lie. And once again, I'm not talking about anybody in here. I'm talking about the ones that be going. I'm talking about the ones that be going hard. But at the same time, too, shame on Clarissa Shields. This is one thing I would say about Clarissa, though. You know, we complain, like they complain, and not just Clarissa too, other fighters too. They'll complain about the negative energy that they get. But if you notice, they only respond to the haters. They don't, well, I'm not gonna say only, but they respond to the haters. They're more prone to respond to the haters than they are to the people that are saying good things and positive things and supporting them. So what I'm saying is that they make it beneficial as far as engagement to be negative. You see what I'm saying? Because they go or repost the negative thing that some fat sloppy body goofball that calls himself a boxing content creator says. You see what I'm saying? They don't repost or they don't interact or engage or come on the platform of the people that are defending them. You know what I'm saying? But then as soon as somebody talk trash and say something ridiculous, they'll go repost that, and you know, that's just bringing popularity. You know what I'm saying? All attention is good attention, especially on social media. So, you know, so that's on them too. You feel me? So that's on them too. Shout out to y'all, man. Don't forget to smack that like button. My brother Toledo Treese in the building, my brother. Good to hear from you, man. Good to hear from you, bro. Dane said IBO champions is Iglesias, Ozzy Iglesias. Talk to him. Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, Floyd Mayweather, Hitman Hearns. Go on and on and on. My brother preaching right now. Shout out to my brother Dane Christensen. Shout out to Antonio Tarver too. Another guy that PED popping with the PEDs. Tighten up. Usyk dropping the belts before his final fight. Shout out to Reef. I think probably. Shout out to SD. She said Christy was a dog. Christy is a dog. Shout out to Christy Martin. Shout out to Layla Ali. Shout out to all the fighters out there. We all know everybody ducking Boots because he beat everybody asses. You can't make this up. Who is this guy fought is better than him or even considered a good fighter until now. I agree, but I will say this too, man. Sometimes it's timing, man. Boots can't help when he was born. It's like oh, I guess this is the opposite side. Like Trae Young. No disrespect to Trae Young. Those of you that watch basketball, you know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna keep it brief. But anyway, Trae Young is a you can't tell me that Trae Young isn't. It wasn't fortuitous for Trae Young to be born when he was born after Steph Curry. Trae Young probably wouldn't even made it to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as his small stature, his lack of ability to play defense, and the fact that he's a defensive liability. You see what I'm saying? Like, and the fact that he takes shots that most coaches would frown upon. But insert Steph Curry changed the landscape. You see what I'm saying? So there's some people that probably were just as good as Trae Young, didn't get the popularity, didn't get the opportunities that Trae Young was afforded. I'm not saying that I'm not discounting him. I'm just saying that the landscape is different. So with the correlation I make it with Boots is the opposite, right? It's not Boots' fault that he's younger than Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman and Sean Porter and Kell Brook and Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? He came into boxing when at 147 when those guys were on the tail end of their career, worried about only big fights and fighting each other or retiring or moving up or a combination of all of everything. You know what I'm saying? So I do agree. Yes, he hasn't fought the opponents, but I don't agree that it's his fault. It's not like Boots is being sheltered. He's not on top rank. It's not like he's being coddled and sheltered from opposition. You see what I'm saying? It'll be different if he was like, and this is no disrespect, but it'll be different if it was like he was like Edgar Berlanga, who was on top rank and had the spectacular streak of 16 wins with 16 first round KOs. That was dope. But then as he progressed and his opponents became a little bit more difficult, more solid, then it was not a coincidence that his KO streak didn't just slow down. It completely stopped. So it was more of an indicator of Top Rank's great matchmaking than it was an indicator or a testament to his greatness. Jaron Boots Ennis is not the same. You see what I'm saying? I love it. You know, I rock with Edgar Berlanga, man. That's my guy. But at the same time, his spectacular streak and feats were tied to his matchmaking, the superb matchmaking of Top Rank. You can't say the same for Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis was actually getting titles and fighting guys that were available. And same thing for other people too. You know, even with David Benavidez to some extent. Y'all know I like Canelo. Canelo's my favorite fighter. I don't think that Canelo ducked him. I know a lot of people disagree. I don't think Canelo ducked him. I think that the WBC and President Mauricio Suleiman and Team David Benavidez dropped the ball when it came to enforcing their mandatory. You know, Canelo was never stripped for a reason because there was no mandatory that was enforced upon him to fight David Benavidez. Now, because he's a face of boxing, I have to admit that Canelo can fight and not fight whoever he wants. You know what I'm saying? So if he doesn't fight somebody, it's because he doesn't want to. So there's that as well. He could have chosen to fight David Benavidez, but people make it see, to me, when you duck, it's like when you're ordered to fight somebody and you don't fight him. He was never ordered to fight somebody. Fight him. But with that being said, David Benavidez to this point, he is kind of missing that big opponent too. That he's missing the Dimitri Bivol, the Artur Beterbiev, the Canelo Alvarez. But do you really feel like it's because David Benavidez is not pursuing these guys? No, it's not that he's not pursuing them. It's just that he wants to move the light heavyweight when everybody knew Beterbiev and Bivol were going to have a trilogy. Why should they stop what they're doing to appease you? You see what I'm saying? Like, so he just happened to be, and maybe you can say career mismanagement, whatever you want to call it, but he's just kind of a victim of timing. You see what I'm saying? So his timing has just been kind of bad to fight these guys that are on the throne, if you will, you know? So I want to say that. I want to say it's because David Benavidez is being sheltered or he doesn't want to fight the guys. I think he does, just like I think Boots does as well. But what is the incentive for those guys to fight him at the time in which he's available to fight them? And you got to consider that as well. 35 fights, 35 fights. One more time, 35 fights. Bro, it's different though. What's the name? What's my boy Zerto? You know, I rock with Zerto. Zerto had an inflated record as well, as far as having a lot of fighters on his resume, right? You know, Jaime Munguia had a high quantity of fights. There's fighters that have a high quantity of fights. There's fighters that get championship fights early, like Lomachenko, like Andy Cruz, and there's fighters that don't get championship fights or recognition until their 35th, 40th fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a different path. But boxing is different, bro. Boxing ain't like a set schedule like NBA or NFL where you know who's fighting this person on a Tuesday at 7 p.m. on July 3rd. Boxing is not like that. So everybody has different paths, man. Some people get a title fight in their second fight, like Lomachenko, because they have an extensive amateur background. Speaking of that, people that complain about Kay Scott. Kay Scott has an extensive Lomachenko, not like Lomachenko, but she has an extensive amateur background. So when people say, oh, she only has 8 fights, yeah, she's accomplished the 8 fights because she was known in the amateur circuit. So she has a deep amateur background, but a lot of people don't know that because they just go and look at BoxRec and say, oh, I don't know if they even go to BoxRec. They just go, oh, I don't know Kay Scott, so she's a bum. Like, bro, how could she be a unified champion and be a bum simultaneously? Like, what are we talking about, bro? Shout out to my brother Tech Dumb Dad in the building. Shout out to my brother Eric. He said, you're too smart and too logical to be a boxing podcast, and the average boxing fan is an idiot. The mind of an engineer, man. Shout out to my brother Eric, man. Always show me love. Shout out to you, OG. I appreciate it, man. You're too kind, bro. But now you rock, but you gonna rock with me for that, and I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to fit in. We gonna make them adjust to us. You know what I'm talking about? We ain't dumbing down nothing, you know? And that's gonna be our trademark. You know, it's gonna take a little time. When you get out the mud, it's gonna take a little longer, but we built for the hustle. You know what I'm talking about? We get off the muscle. We built for the hustle. So I appreciate y'all. Just keep rocking with me, man. I appreciate it. Don't forget to smack that like button. Shout out to Toledo Trees. He said, I got to rock with my guy, Albert Bell. Got a hell of respect for Abdullah. Yep. It's just Toledo, Ohio business. Hey, man. Speaking of that, I'm so shout out to my brother Trees. We're going to switch the topic a little bit. Shout out to my brother Ty. He said, David has had too many Mickey situations that need too much extra context, and then it still makes no sense. That's a fact. Missing weight, being on that 8 ball with my brother with Oscar De La Panti, you know what I'm talking about? He got a lot of things going on, you feel me?
You dumbass.
Hey, Oscar got him on that 8 ball, man. You know, my boy be good and high, you know, on that booger sugar. But speaking of gosh dang Trees, man, shout out to Trees. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the Discord. I want to talk about this real quick before we do that. I want to talk about the reason why Abdullah Mason is fighting Albert Bell. And shout out to whoever announced that Alexander Usyk is vacating his belts. Just like he vacated for Dubois and AJ to fight, he's vacating he has intentions to vacate his WBA, IBF, and WBC belt for his final fight. You know what I'm saying? It's right here on Twitter, announced by The Ring. Check it out. Right there. Someone just said that in the chat. I think it was Reef. Shout out to my boy Reef, giving us the tips. You know what I'm talking about? Breaking, Alexander Usyk has announced his intentions to vacate his unified WBA, IBF, and WBC heavyweight belts before stepping into the ring for his final fight. I'm not mad at that, man. I know some people will be mad at that. I'm not mad at that, man. I don't mind somebody not fighting the fights we want, but give up the belts, man. You can't do both. You can't be cuffing the belts while simultaneously not fighting the guys like Ajit Caballero, who deserves a title shot. Yeah, they don't have to get their title shots through you, but they got to get a title shot. You know what I'm saying? That's what the ranking is for. So I'm not mad at that. You know, Alexander Usyk's an all-time great Hall of Famer. To me, he's number 2 pound for pound behind Naoya Inoue right now. He was number 1 for me, but that performance he put on, albeit him getting a stoppage against Rico Verhoeven, it was still unnecessarily. It was an unnecessary struggle. You know, he shouldn't have struggled that much. So I got to bring him down a notch. I got Naoya Inoue number 1, Usyk number 2. Usyk is he deserves to do whatever he wants to do, but you can't keep the belts. You can't cuff the belts. and not adhere to your championship obligations. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him for dropping the belts. I'm not mad at that. But let me bring up this Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell. I'm trying to find it. Y'all give me a quick second. I'm trying to find it right now. Joe Cordina is tripping. You know, Joe Cordina is wilding. Yeah, here it go right here. Here it go right here, man. This is Joe Cordina walking down on civilians, y'all. Joe Cordina walking down on civilians. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Joe Cordina walking down on him, man. Walk him down like Italy Chopper. This Joe Cordina right here in the gray. Look what he does. I wish the camera would keep it steady. Look. The dude initiated. Oh, Lord, hit him with the two-piece. Here come the biscuit. I'm going to hit him with a smooth two-piece, though. I'm not mad at Joe. Walk down on him. Push him. Bink, bink. Hey, I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. Push him on the ground. Look. Hey, this blue car right here got something to do with it, too. He about to hit him with the car, bro. What's wrong with you, man? He about to run him over, bro. All right, come on, dog. You don't care about human life? Joe Cordina walked him down. So for those of you that don't know, that is why Joe Cordina had visa issues. Because remember, I posed a question. I was like, shout out to our UK brethren. But I never really heard of our UK brethren and sister having visa issues. Now, you might have a visa issue like we heard from Andy Hiroka coming from Japan. You know what I'm saying? Brother coming from Japan. You know, Ghanaian Japanese brother coming from Japan. You might have visa issues. You might have visa issues coming from Saudi Arabia or going to Saudi Arabia from the U.S. It's seldom that I hear. It's not impossible, but it's seldom that I hear you having visa issues going from UK to the U.S. Especially when Joe Cordina just fought last year. His very last fight was in California, I believe, against Gabriel Flores. It was in California, yeah, in the U.S. So all of a sudden you got visa issues. So I was like, hold on, this looks a little suspicious. Maybe he ducking. Had to change your heart. But then I saw this footage. I said, oh, he old criminal. Now I want to say this, though. Just because he was pushed first doesn't mean that he wasn't the aggressor. Because you saw he walked down from yonder. He walked down from way back to walk down on Buddy. So if somebody invades your space, he was probably just trying to make room, you know. So I'm not saying that he wasn't the aggressor just because he got pushed. But he definitely beat on him. But I want to be clear, too. If you were talking trash about Devin Haney putting hands on that civilian at the fair for threatening him, I need you to apply the same energy for Joe Cordina walking down on this civilian and busting his head top. That was crazy. I ain't got a problem with it, but I also didn't have a problem with Devin Haney doing or almost swinging on the guy, or he swung, but he almost hit him. He didn't hit him. He missed, right? I think. Yeah, almost hitting that guy at the fair. I ain't have a problem with it because I know people get out of pocket and they think that real life is the internet and they feel like they can say whatever they want to you without consequence or repercussion. That's not right. You know what I'm saying? Words can get your ass kicked. You know, I don't care what anybody says. I don't want to live in a world where you can just say whatever you want to anybody at any given time without any type of retaliation. To me, that's weak. I don't know, that's pussy shit. But anyway, if you had a problem with Devin Haney almost swinging on a dude at the fair for talking trash and threatening him, I want to see the same energy applied to Joe Cordina because that was crazy. Joe Cordina walked him down. He said, I appreciate Joe Cordina for being a high-head. My guy needed this opportunity. Shout out to Albert Bell, man. Yes, sir. Albert Bell is 33 years old, never had a title shot. A lot of people are mad at Albert. Well, I ain't going to say a lot. Some people are questioning Albert Bell's decision to not fight Andy Cruz. I'm not going to lie to you. I was looking forward to Andy Cruz versus Albert Bell. I thought that was a good fight. But I don't think anybody with any type of common sense can really hold it against Albert Bell for taking a title opportunity. Like Tree said, Albert Bell is not a spring chicken. He's 33 years old. He's one of those guys that are relatively unknown, doesn't have a huge backing. So he wants to take the title opportunity. And shout out to him because he's now fighting a fellow Ohioan, right? For a title, and salute to him for taking it on short notice. This is short notice for him, and salute to Abdullah Mason for taking a replacement like Albert Bell on short notice. I'm going with Abdullah Mason to win. But I gotta respect both of them. May the best man win. I'm rooting for Abdullah Mason. I like the young man. The youngest, is he still the youngest champion in boxing? No. Zamarillo. I think she fights at atom weight for the women. She's the youngest. I think she's 18 years old. She just turned 18. She's the youngest champion. But on the male side, Abdullah Mason is still the youngest champion in boxing. So shout out to Abdullah Mason, man. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. Shout out to SD. So I gotta agree. Albert deserves. Yeah, he deserves a shot. Shout out to Jesus says weighing in 30 minutes. Let's get right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I'm gonna open up the phone lines. Let people call in. Let me go grab my food. Nah, Haney was with a few heads. He was. Joe Cordita walked down solo dolo. That's true. But the other person was with a few people too, right, Jesus? Am I tripping? He said, nah, F that. He needed hands and feet too. I'm about to open up the Discord. Give me a quick second. I'll be right back. Let me grab my food. Oh man. All right, we back. Got me a good plate. Let me say my grace real quick. I'm gonna run this ad for y'all one time. I'll say my grace. Run this ad real quick. So you can't get enough of the doc? Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry about it. You're not alone, but I do have a fix for you. Head over to docscorner.beehive.com where you can find all of the hottest news, the latest news, all real talk, no gimmicks, and no fluff. Right here at Doc's Corner, a newsletter written by yours truly. In order to sign up, all you have to do is enter your email here. But I will tell you, if your name is still long sweaty big balls at hotmail.com, you will not receive an email from me. Change it or you won't be getting this newsletter, bro. I'm sorry. And it's delivered personally to you right in your inbox every Wednesday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And always remember, the doctor's in your corner. All right. So we gonna open up the Discord. Please use the Discord. If you love my takes here, follow me on Twitter. You see what I'm saying? Because on there, I can not only be more free, I could also be less filtered. So check me out over there as well, man. Follow your boy on Twitter. And it's the same thing, Dr. Boxing Talk. All right, my bad. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm gonna grab me some food. We gonna let people call in so I can eat. You feel me? Got my brother Ty in the building. Let's go. He about to cook. We got my brother Dane in the building. They both about to cook. Let's get it. Fellas, what it do? What it do? My brother Ty. We got Dane in the building. My brother Dane in the building. What's good, fellas? Appreciate y'all calling in, man. How y'all doing?
Doing good.
Let's go. All day. You already know. Man. Dane said he got some things he want to get off his chest.
Yeah, I do.
Let's get it, man. I love to hear it, man. Ty, I know Ty got a lot to get off his chest too. Let's go. Who going first?
I
got one quick thing. Your commercial kind of cap.
Oh Lord, what I do, bro?
Because I gave you 2 emails.
the professional one, you know, my main one, it didn't get the newsletter.
Hmm?
But my iCloud been getting it.
That's
And
crazy.
sir, my iCloud is both of these nuts at iCloud. So
Bruh.
yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why it does that, because you're not the first person that told me that. But I will say this: I stopped looking at the emails because I did block. I blocked like 1 or 2 people just to be funny. I unblocked them, but I didn't see yours. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. It does it automatically. It's nothing that I do. I could go in there and like block just to be funny, but that's funny as hell, bro.
I was like, damn.
Man, you see? I know y'all
I
too
just had to
well,
throw
bro.
that in real quick.
I already know, man. I know y'all gonna come at me with the long, sweaty, big balls. Come on, man.
I was like,
Pause.
damn, you must have read mine. I was like, oh hell no.
That's crazy, bro. My software is sus. Jesus, tell him. That's my software is sus, man. I didn't talk about b-ball yet, man. So you wanna what you wanna talk about, Dane?
I'll jump in on that.
Yes, sir.
My opinion is popular or not, but I don't like the situation. I really don't. I understand that Beeble was out since February of 2025 after fighting BTR,
Mm-hmm.
Turbiev,
Mm-hmm.
and that was also the last time Callum Smith fought, and
Yep.
he won the WB interim.
Against
And
Joshua
then,
Buatsi, right?
Yes, he
Mm-hmm.
did a good job, very good job. I thought it was about 115, 113. You might
Mm-hmm.
justify 116, 112. But anyway, long story short on that, he was ordered as of August of last year, which is now, my gosh, 10 months.
Mm-hmm.
And he was finally set for a date of April 18th to defend a WBO interim title after just holding on to it, no activity, no nothing,
Mm-hmm.
against David Morrell,
Yep.
who is coming off one iffy win and a loss to Benavidez, which I thought was still an impressive performance on Morrell's part. So he gets the mandatory. Callum Smith doesn't do any press conference. The few interviews I saw him with, it seems like he was whining. It says, well, I have an interim title. I've never heard of a mandatory. I said, okay, first of all, cap.
Talk to him.
And then second of all, yeah. And then secondly, 10 days out, almost to the day, 10 days out. Oh, I hurt my hand.
Yep.
WBO says, we need documentation. He goes to a doctor's note. He gets a doctor's note. That would be like me going to my doctor who's seen me for the last 12 years and said, yeah, your hand looks like it's sore.
Yep.
So he finds a way out.
Yep.
Morrell steps up like a man, even though he was out of shape and that was his fault, and decides to say, hey, I'm going to go to UK. Forget I'm going to fight this guy.
Yep. Zach
And
Shelley.
he lost.
Yep.
He did. He got knocked out. But here's the thing: a lot of people don't pay attention, and conveniently, the referee did not look at right before that ending succession in the 10th round.
Mm-hmm.
There was a clinch, and Shelley hit him a good 4 or 5 times in the back of the head. No call, no warning, no call, no break, and then guess what happens? Morrell staggers back to the ropes.
Yep.
Shelley and then he measures, which is also illegal. He keeps his left hand extended fully in his face to block his vision. Illegal. And then he proceeds to fire.
Yep.
And then the ref didn't even call some 1 or 2 shots that went behind the head. I understand that's in Britain. And now all of a sudden, per result of Shelley getting that win, erroneously and fallaciously, may I add,
Uh-huh.
Callum Smith gets a pass. Oh, now I don't have a mandatory.
Yep.
And now I'm mandatory for the WBO versus Beeble, who also has 3 other titles, not including the Ring Magazine.
Yep.
And BTR is ranked number 1, but not mandatory, by all 4 major sanctioning bodies. I checked out 3 different resources. And he also agreed to fight Benavidez. He returned the contract and he said, okay, I'll come up there to cruiserweight. And all of a sudden there's this excuse and that excuse. And David Benavidez has the good excuse. It's like, okay, well, I'm going for this title. I'm going for that title.
Yep.
Well, then you should have never, ever opened your mouth and said that you were going to make that fight in 5 minutes. That's
right.
Come on, dude.
Right. No, I agree. Like, so, so those of you that don't know, Bivol and what Dane's talking about has just dropped that Bivol is going to have another elbow surgery or another surgery.
Yep.
On July 4th, and he's going to come back and fight. He's going to satisfy his WBO mandatory in Callum Smith. And you know I like Bivol, I like Beterbiev. I still don't think David Benavidez has much to say as far as any gripes, but I do think Beterbiev, man, like, this is crazy, bro. Like, and it's so hard for me to say to knock a fighter that's a champion for satisfying their mandatory obligations. But Bivol and Team Bivol has said that they were going to prioritize the trilogy. So in order to do that, I was thinking he was going to give up the WBO belt, you know, in order to fight Beterbiev. But now it just seems like you just fought Michael Efer for the IBF. I get it. Satisfy that mandatory. WBO belt, and I don't want to say undeserving because he is an interim champion, Callum Smith, but I agree with Dane. It's like he didn't fight David Morrell, and David Morrell just happened to lose to Zach Chelly. That's not a victory for Callum Smith. You know what I'm saying? So it's like now Beterbiev took a backseat to Efert, and now he's taking a backseat to Callum Smith. Like, come on, bro. Like, I like Bivol a lot, but this is looking bad, bro. This is looking bad.
Yeah. I mean,
bad.
in my humble opinion, and this is just me, a lot of people are going to hate me for saying this, but I don't care about the age. BTR, with his style, gets in the ring with David Benavidez, whether it's cruiserweight or whether it's light heavyweight especially, he's going to hurt him badly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've watched all fights by both, and as soon as BTR starts chopping away at that ball, goes upstairs, downstairs, Benavidez he's gonna realize he's never experiencing anything like that.
Yeah.
And Dimitri Bivol, I get it. I totally understand. I mean, he was already forced to vacate, quote, vacate.
Right, quote, exactly. He got stripped, but we're going to put the air quotes on it. Yep, vacate the WBC. Right?
Yeah. So now Benavidez is WBC elevated from interim, and he beat Morrell for his WB regular. He fought, his defense was against Yard,
right?
Who BTR flatlined, and he flatlined Callum Smith. So I look at the totality of, and I understand recency. I mean, what you did recently, blah, 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 blah. Well, here's what he did recently. He won undisputed. He collected all 5 of those belts one by one.
Yep.
One by one. He lost a very, very close decision, which he could have easily kept on a draw or win, depending who looking at what. And now nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is nuts. Like the only what I was thinking is, that's why I'm trying to be patient before I drop, because I saw it last night and I was gonna drop a video on it late last night, but I was like, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I still have to look around and see, but I want to know what Beterbiev says, because the only out for Bivol for me is that if maybe something with the scheduling and for their trilogy, because of him going to get a surgery, allows him to go fight Callum Smith, and maybe Beterbiev is all right with it. I don't believe that, but I'm gonna look around and see first. But yeah, this seems like it's a major disservice to Beterbiev, bro. And I can't defend this one, even though I can say that it's a mandatory. You want to keep your belt, but you just said that you were gonna vacate. Like, you just said that y'all were gonna prioritize the trilogy, over everything. You said it again. You already said it before. You said that you doubled down again after beating Efert, and it's like, Now we're hearing news about the WBO, but also too, you have to keep in mind too, Dane, who was Colin Smith represented by? You know, Eddie Hearn, right? You got to keep that, yeah. Right, all match. So it's an all matchroom affair. You know what I'm saying? Bivol and there's no split in there. So you got to consider maybe it's against Bivol wishes. I don't know, man. But at the same time too, Eddie Hearn always says, "Hey, we do what the fighter says." So so it's like it's just so hard, bro. It's difficult, man. It's difficult, bro.
Eddie Hearn is really some guy I would put my trust in. Oh yeah,
right.
You know, Eddie could have told him to just sit this one out. He's done that before.
That's true.
Fair enough.
That's true. Yeah, I think Beterbiev needs a he needs a title shot, bro. Or I don't know. It's crazy.
Oh, I just had a thought.
Not even title. He needs a rematch. I mean, a grudge match, rubber match. Go ahead, Dane. My fault.
I'll bet you, if the money's right, and no, I'm not. I really am not trying to be disrespectful, but based on Callum Smith's activity, and because he is still supposedly coming off that hand and rib injury,
get some step aside money.
I bet you, bingo, you nailed it. You read my mind. He would take it. Money in the bank, and you don't even have to go to work again.
Right. They should, man, do something, man, because this is. Like I said, I know you gave Bivol a benefit of the doubt, and I have too, as far as aging him out. But man, it's kind of looking that way now, bro. and the crazy part, Beterbiev, even the most damning part is that Beterbiev has said this, bro. Beterbiev said if he would have beat me the first time, I would not have received a rematch. There would have been no and it just looks like it now, you know. Like I was like, nah, Bivol would have gave him a rematch, but I don't know, man. Beterbiev, right, bro.
Oh, the proof is in the actions.
Yep. Just do what's good, bro. How many more subs for another month? Bro, I don't even know, Oster. Oh, Oster in the building. What's good, bro? I was just reading your comment. I don't know. A lot. I know we lost some membership, so I would assume a lot. I don't know. I have to look it up. But yeah, man, the Bivol stuff is just. I'm gonna make a video after this, good Lord willing. But yeah, bro. I think I can't argue with anything you said. Like I can't even argue with anybody saying that Bivol. The only pushback I would give is the David Benavidez angle. I feel like Benavidez, that was already too late. Like you gotta remember that he moved up when Beterbiev. We already knew Beterbiev and Bivol were having a trilogy, or at least that's what we thought. You know, I guess we didn't know nothing right now. We didn't know nothing at the time, but we thought the trilogy was coming. So he was essentially interrupting that whole process. So I don't buy that he ducked Benavidez, but Beterbiev, it's hard not to say he's ducking him now, or he's not ducking him now. It look crazy, man. And I still don't think Bivol's ducking, but it looks crazy, man. It's hard to.
I don't know. He moving a little shaky.
He moving shaky, Ty. He moving shaky, Ty.
Your Doc, you be too light on them.
I be too light.
You be too light on these boxes, man. Come on, man.
You might be
right.
Duck
bro. Is a duck.
You might be right, bro.
Yeah, duck is a duck, man.
You might be right, bro. He might be ducking out here, man. Boy, out here ducking.
Come on, one
then
and
the
one.
procedures on the elbow look a little too Mickey for me.
Hey, yo, Ty.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Ty, I look at
The
it.
first report was for bursitis. Now you saying something else. Those are two procedures that could have been cleaned up in one instance. They usually do that in the 2-day period.
Right, in one procedure.
Not months apart.
Yeah.
I could see. I look at it like this: you beat me, made my record fucked up. I beat you, and I'm just not fighting you no more. We gonna leave it like that. Fuck it. We gonna leave it like that. 1-1. We gonna leave it like that.
And I don't. You see,
that's how I'm
the
looking at it.
I agree with you, but I can't stand. I don't like that, bro, because like I said with KD Taylor, I think to this day, I know I'm probably one of the few, but I think KD Taylor's weak for not fighting Chantel Cameron again. I feel like Chantel Cameron is in Beterbiev's shoes, or Beterbiev is in Chantel Cameron's shoes right now. It's like, like Beterbiev won the first one, Chantel Cameron won the first one. They gave you your rematch. What's up? Let's run it back for the third time. Let's close it. Like, so yeah, I agree with you. I might be being a little too light on them.
I don't want no determination. I'd rather just leave it like 1-1, and because this one here going to determine who better. You know what I mean? So I ain't doing that.
You said, nah, we good. We gonna leave it tied. We gonna
Yeah, I got mine back. You heard me? I got mine back. I'm going. I'm going back to the other side of town. I ain't even come back over here no more.
That's crazy, bro. See, I wouldn't. Okay,
Yeah,
see, I don't.
You're not going to escape like that with the belts.
Yeah,
bro.
that's what I was about to say. If it wasn't for the belts, I'd be like, okay, bet. If it wasn't for the belts and the fact that Bivol said that they would do it, they said they would do it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not gonna do it, bet. And you don't have the belts, bet. But nah, bro, you got the belts and you're not trying to fight me, bro. Come on, dog.
Doc, listen, I know sometimes chicks will say they're gonna give you some thing. You know what I mean? And don't do that in the middle of the night. Just change up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Just change up. You done did all this. You know what I mean? Nah, I ain't going for that.
Right.
I ain't going.
You can't do that. You stuck like Chuck. You can't do nothing. You got to move on.
Like Chuck, man. Yeah.
I can agree to that. Shit,
You know what I mean?
a fighter was signed to fight your ass and still be like, nah, it ain't happening.
You feel me?
Ask Tyson Fury.
Facts. Ask Tyson Fury. Facts.
Yo, when boxing got to the point where this is my first time me seeing a motherfucker duck a fight the night before, I said boxing is in a bad place. And that's your man Richardson.
I knew you gonna say that. I knew you gonna say Hitchens. Yeah, with Duarte. With Duarte.
Yeah, we in a bad place, man. It's in a bad place. I don't care what nobody says. It's in a bad place. When motherfuckers ducking the fight in 12 hours, oh yeah, we in a bad place here.
I ain't gonna lie,
Richardson. You must not have heard of Boo Boo then.
Yeah. I like Hitchens, but I can't defend. I defended him with the Duarte stuff, like, you know, because I do believe sicknesses happen. You know, Kid Austin. I think Kid Austin was the worst duck. That Shakur, that was probably the worst duck I've seen in real time. But Hitchens is up there too. I agree. Like, but if they say the reports, this is why I give Hitchens a little bit of slack. It's because the reports are that he was puking and all that stuff, and then he moved up his very next fight. It wasn't like he did that and then he came back and fought somebody else at 140. You know what I'm saying? He moved up to 147, but the fact where I agree with you, Oshers, because I haven't really seen any real pursuit of trying to get that back with Duarte. Granted, like I said, unless Duarte would have to move up, obviously. But also, too, Richard Hitchens he just called out Regis Prograis, bro. Like, he didn't really call him out, but he said, I wish I could have fought Regis Prograis so I could have stopped him and showed you what Devin Haney couldn't do again, because, you know, he stopped George Kambosos. Like, bro, come on. Like, stop trying to fight leftovers. Like, no disrespect to Kambosos and Prograis. I'm not trying to say they leftovers. But at this point, it's just, go ahead, Ty.
I was going to say, I feel like them reports is, you know, people just doing good PR because fighters that was there at the event that was around him after he weighed in, nothing wrong with him. He got a phone call from Keith and they ain't seen that nigga since.
Hey, yo.
Keith hit him with the hotline bling.
Yeah, you fucking right.
He got that phone call from Keith and they ain't seen his ass since.
Keith Connolly got him up out of there. He said, nah, we got to get the Zuffa bag, man. Duarte too dangerous, man. That's crazy, hey, bro. Hitchens
like I said,
bad,
I treat these motherfuckers like the court treat us. For real. I treat them like I treat people
guilty to proven innocent.
Yeah, come on, because your jacket got this. I ain't talking about you guilty now, but you've been doing this. This is your thing. This is your thing. You call them up. This is your thing.
Yep.
Now you done stepped it up though, because you start to do this shit live now. You fuck the phone. You on TV ducking fights at like 12 hours before, talking about you sick and all that. It's cool because I know motherfuckers that play with the con. So now it's certain con games you can play on this level, but sometimes people put 30,000-40,000 in the con because they're trying to hit for about 200,000-300,000. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he just said, I understand the throw up and all that. I get all that. You can put your finger down your mouth and throw up. I mean, that's cool. You can do that shit. I mean, come on, man. I can make myself throw up right fuck now if I wanted to.
Where was the throw up though?
Right.
At least with Dubois, we seen him sick on camera.
Yeah, that's true. Tasha, we ain't even see no residue, no puke residue, no nothing.
Come on, man.
And then
you got Kid Austin.
In addition to
you
that,
got
too,
Kid
it's
Austin
like
in Dubai.
Say it again, my bad.
I said you got Kid Austin. He in Dubai getting his hand rubbed. You know what I mean? He getting his hand rubbed. Like, come on, man, this shit is getting crazy. Like, come on, here, Dubai getting his hand rubbed. Like, God
that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Go ahead, Danny. What you was gonna say?
I was just gonna ask. I forgot the original question, but what do you mean by hand rubbed, Oster?
When Kid Austin was in Dubai when he supposed to fight Shakur.
Remember, he said the masseuse.
And he rubbed his hand with the
cream,
whatever the fuck, with the cream or whatever happened.
No, he literally said he said they put cream on my face. That's what he said. Pause. That's what he said. He said they put the cream on my face.
No, did he?
That's what he said.
Did any of you by chance see recently that when Lloyd Schofield all of a sudden came out with that paperwork showing that he was tested 3 days after the supposed Shakur versus Schofield fight was supposed to happen, and they found that supposedly he had amphetamines, methadone, and some other crap in the system. He said, "See, there I was poisoned," and he actually had a date on it, but it could have been Photoshop. So I don't know.
AI going crazy right now, Dane. I'm
That
not
was his
buying.
daddy
saying-
test.
Yeah, I'm
No,
not
what I'm
buying
saying
that,
is that
bro.
even-
That's his daddy
even
test.
if
Yeah, probably.
Hey, yo, even if it's
His
AI
dad-
or
okay.
whatever it is, it's AI, whatever it is, when it comes to boxing, it's like a camp. It's like the secret society. If the boxer get that, that means somebody inside the boxing camp is corrupted. So I don't care about all the AI shit on the outside. One of you dudes on the inside agreed to what's going on and brought it in if he got rubbed. You heard me? If he got rubbed, somebody rubbed him like that. I can't even go get a picture with the guy. So somebody got to be able to rub him. You heard me? A girl rubbed him with some cream. I hear that.
And that's the
I
thing.
hear
Like,
that.
that's why he looks so
In
bad because
Dubai?
it's not even just. If it was just one incident, it's same with Richard Hitchens, right? It's like Richard Hitchens, he didn't fight Matias. Now you can say, okay, he wasn't I give him a pass because he wasn't the ordered mandatory. He was ranked number 1. He chose not to fight Matias. But then, Liam Parr was on some gangster stuff, right? He fought, he went in there, upset the boogeyman in Puerto Rico. Then he turned around and fought his mandatory as his voluntary. You know what I'm saying? So you got to respect Liam Parr for that. I'm not going to knock somebody for not being gangster like that, but at the same time, we know that you weren't as prone to fight Super Matias as you were Liam Parr. Then we see that you're kind of pussyfooting around fighting Oscar Duarte or not Oscar Duarte. Who was the one before that? Oh man, not Oscar Duarte. It was somebody before that. He was supposed to fight. They were Keyshawn Davis, right? They get into their little back and forth, and they end up not fighting. It's just so many. And then you talk about fighting Regis Prograis. You see what I'm saying? And then obviously you didn't get the Teofimo. You called him out. You called out Devin Haney. And then now I'm cool with you fighting Salas, but it comes off the back end of you not fighting Duarte. So it's just too much. Like Ty said, it's just too Mickey, bro. There's just too many suspicious stuff. And then and let me finish real quick with Kid Austin. Like you said, it wasn't just the cream, right? It was, we can't get to Saudi Arabia because our passport's messed up. Oh, somebody broke into my car and sabotaged my whip, right? Then they slashed the tires or something like that. It's and then you finally get the hospitalized cream on your face and the poison and all that stuff. So it's like, yeah, man, I like Kid Austin, but it's just too. Like, you fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You know what I'm saying? After I give you benefit of doubt. All right, bro. Something got to stick now, bro. Like, it's looking crazy. You have it too much. Too much. Excuse me. Go ahead, Oser.
Yeah, too much. It be too much. I mean, like, I know my mama told me a long time ago. True story though. If it's too much, everything is not a coincidence.
Right.
If it's too much of the like, and that's why I say I treat motherfuckers like court. Like I look at your track record. Cause shit happens. I get it. It happens. I could drive down the street and get a flat tire. Shit happens. But come on, my G. I can't get a flat tire like every day. You know what I mean? You can't be late every day and somebody's a flat tire or the dog ate it. Like you can't come on with the BS. So if you get your hand in Dubai, you know how much money that gotta be. That's like you getting a lawyer in Dubai. You gotta pay for the flight, pay for the hotel. I mean, so somebody gonna do. They could did it in America. Why they gonna wait to Dubai to get there to rub your hand?
Right.
No, for real, for the rub your hand. Like, why would they do that in Dubai? They'll do that shit in America where you don't even get there. But that's why I say, if you don't fight, it's just, man, I don't care. You got to fight today because it's too much BS. So we got to get back to just fighting. If you can't make the fight, you can't. No, for real, it's too much BS. You got to get back to just fighting, man, because we don't know what's going on. Everybody talking about, this, that, this, and that. It's all good. But nobody fighting. That's one thing I respect about Dev. Dev said you're talking about everything but the fight.
Yeah.
No,
Dev has been looking good. He's been looking good lately. Devin has been looking good lately. I said I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying Devin's been looking good lately as far as what's been going on. But we'll see because they could turn on you just like that. Because Shakur was looking good, when he beat, up until a couple weeks ago. And Shakur was looking good, like when he was down to fight everybody. He just beat T.O. He just came off of being Zepeda. So, but then now Shakur looking bad again. So sometimes you look good, sometimes you look bad. We'll see.
I mean, I'm
talking about as far as the media goes, the perception in the media.
But I'm not a Shakur fan outside, so I'm with you. I'm not a Shakur fan. I told you I'm a Shakur fan in the ring. Outside the ring, Shakur fingers is crazy. I'd rather them in gloves. Yo, put his fingers together and make some gloves. Don't let those shits loose because he be tripping when they loose.
Shout out to Reef real quick. Reef said, "Here we go with the bearded stuff with Boots at the way." See, and I don't like this. Is the stuff that gets on my nerves again. They're showing a Xander Zayas highlight of him fighting somebody, and that guy had a beard. Not who they're showing right now.
Yeah.
And Flawless Spomer. But yeah, and shout out to Paterbi. We just talked about Paterbi. Paterbi has a beard. Tyson Fury versus Usyk in the second fight. He had a full beard. Who else? There's so many fighters that everybody got beards. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not saying don't enforce it because I remember, bro.
Yeah, what about Lamont Roach?
Lamont Roach, thank you. Lamont Roach got beards, right? So there's so many people. Come on, but Boots has fought with beards before. You know, it's like so. There's like I remember when I was an amateur, the only time I ever shaved in my life, and this is as God above, was when I had my amateur fights because they made me shave. So sometimes look at Karen. Karen has a beard right now. They're showing Karen right now. So like. If you're gonna say no beards, just say it all the time. Don't just say it for certain people or certain times or certain matchups. Like there's so many fighters that have beards. What's the name? Who just fought with a freaking beard we just saw? Oh man, who?
Oh, Shiraz.
Hamza Shiraz. I wouldn't even think about him. I was thinking about Hamza Shiraz too. What's the name though? Shoot.
The guy Paro just fought.
Paro and who Paro just fought? What's my boy? Lewis Crocker. Thank you, Lewis Crocker. Right, so like we see it all the time, man. So I don't understand. Didn't Stephen Fulton have a beard when he fought Oshaki?
Yep.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Come on, bro.
Hey, Doc,
what are we talking about?
What I say about that, Doc, is first of all, if you're screaming about the beard, then I don't know what you want to fight amateurs. You want to put headgear on? I mean, I don't know.
He's not going to shave it regardless.
Yeah.
There's certain fighters that they don't nitpick with because of religious reasons. If you're not going to ask Archer to shave his shit, don't ask Boots.
Facts.
Yeah.
But I will say this too, though. What I gotta respect. It's bad respect, but Sergio Mora at least kept it 100. He didn't try to. I mean, he may not have did it on purpose, but he was like, because he's a black dude. That's what he said. Bro, go back. I promise you, go back and watch. I know Ty saw it. Dane, I promise you, go back and watch it, bro. It's Chris Mannix and Sergio. I'm gonna try to clip it and show you. Sergio Mora and Chris Mannix were interviewing Bozy and Boots, and he was like, "Now, what you mean? What's wrong with his beard?" He said he always got a beard, and he was like, "Other fighters wear beards." This is what Bozy said. Now, perfect rebuttal. He said other fighters wear beards. Nobody says nothing, and then Sergio Mora goes, "Oh, because he's a black dude in the texture, bro." I was crying laughing, bro. I'm just glad at least he was being honest, because that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has different courses. You know, people's hairs are different textures and courses, especially we talk about ethnicity and stuff. But at the same time, like Ty just said, if you're gonna do it, you gotta be consistent. I don't care if it's for religious reasons. I don't care if it's for boxing protocols. If you're gonna have people not have beards, they can't have beards. You cannot say, oh, this person got a beard, that person can't have a beard for whatever reason. You gotta be consistent, man.
I know one thing.
You gotta be consistent.
I know one thing. You can get knocked out with a beard.
Yeah.
I know that for sure. Yeah. You can have a beard all day long and get knocked the fuck
Tyson
out.
Fury almost got knocked.
Yeah, you can keep the beard on.
He did, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It may help the turn with the punch and all. I mean, I see fighters with a lot of beards and all that stuff. I mean, listen, I guess those fighters that get hit. I don't know, but I've seen fighters with beards get knocked out too. So
what's the name? Triple G knocked out. What's my boy? Well, did he have a beard? I think he had a beard. Curtis Stevens. Remember when he had that shot face? I think he had a beard. I think so. He could have been clean shaven though.
Having a beard doesn't protect you or gives you extra, padding. The only thing it does is disguise the target. It's so somebody can't hit you square on the chin.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's the only added advantage. All the other stuff they're making up, talking about the texture of it, that's just another thing they would say to protect certain fighters.
Right.
Because before, you would get a religious exemption if you were Muslim. That only works for a certain, complexion. With black fighters, they start bringing up, the coarse hair and all the other stuff.
Right, that's what Sergio. At least Sergio Moore, at least he ain't trying to lie and hide it, bro. We knew because we all knew what he was saying. But I'm glad he said it though. I was like, yes, because that's what it is.
The beard ain't nothing that you can't grow. If you feel the beard is an advantage, you got 6 months to fight.
Hey, that's what Conor Ben did. That's you don't remember Conor Ben had the face implants? facial hair
Oh
implants.
my gosh.
Conor Ben had the facial hair
Oh,
implants, man.
wow.
Conor Ben was on
If
PDs,
he
had the
want me to
facial hair
shave, he better
implants.
pay me.
Yeah, bro, he won every event. Yo, shout out to Conor Ben, man. At some point, you just gotta laugh, bro. I don't like Conor Ben, but that's funny, man. The man took PEDs. That's when it first came out with him being on PEDs. I said, bro, come on, man. I don't even need to see the result. The man had facial hair implants. Of course, he's on PEDs. This is a guy that don't care about nothing. He gonna do whatever. If you get facial hair implants, you'll do whatever it takes, man.
So you think he got the restoration to get bed?
Yes, bro. Yes,
crazy.
bro. Facial hair implants, bro. Look it up, bro. I might be many things, but a liar ain't one of them, man. Go look it up, bro. That's your
The
crazy.
girl with big.
Yes, bro.
I
Breaking
believe
news.
you.
Breaking news, which is what we already said. I appreciate it, Dane. Breaking news, what we already said before. WBA has named, I don't know why it says WBA has named Gervonta Davis champion of recess. I thought he was already named the champion of recess, but anyway.
He was reinstated.
Oh yeah, you're right. He was reinstated, so now they renamed him champion of recess. And Lucas Body and Floyd Schofield have been ordered to fight for the vacant title. Didn't we say that was gonna happen, bro? People think I'd be lying, bro. I'll be lying, bro. I just pay attention, bro. I just pay attention, bro.
You think Gervonta should fight Dev coming in?
No, I think he loses.
Me neither.
I don't think he should fight Devin or Shakur. Having a new trainer, being not locked in, you know what I'm saying, have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like that's the thing. Like I think Tank beats Devin and Shakur and everybody at when they're all committed and they're at their peaks, you know. But if you have any type, if you're not focused, you have focus issues, you have camp issues.
That sounds like the Mike Tyson conversation.
Nah, hell no. I don't think that's
not my problem.
That's not Devin and Shakur's fault. No, that's not their problem. But I'm just saying, if they were to fight right now, I think that'd be a mistake. In my opinion,
you need that money, right?
Yeah, I mean, hey.
In my opinion,
I'll be rooting for Tank. I'll be rooting for him.
I'm gonna tell you one thing,
though. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Call Al. Nah, you need to call Bill.
Facts.
No, I'm talking about Tank with the new trainer. But I mean that
Jose Benavidez Senior.
I look at it as a good thing because
think so.
I'm like, hell yeah, because I'm saying like I always say this, like it you know how boxing is funny. It's like chemistry, like engineering, doc. It's like it's funny. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Everything is different. You may think this is the same thing, but this might got a whole different mechanical thing going on inside. Mm-hmm. And sometimes when it comes to trainers, and it be like that. I think Tank, outgrew Calvin and whatever they had going on. Sometimes that could happen. It really happened.
I agree.
You know what I mean? It can really. It's not to everybody. Don't get it wrong. Some people can go through their whole career with a trainer. You know what I mean? Right. Because it levels out that way. But we seen it ain't like we ain't see the bullshit. We seen the bullshit with the Roach fight. We seen it with the camp. Let's go back to Tank. They said the camp was messed up or whatever. But we saw that though. But that was a true thing. That wasn't like it was bullshit. It was for real. Calvin wasn't in the corner. They was arguing in the corner in the middle of a fight. We ain't never seen nothing like that. So they probably outgrew each other. And I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
David Benavidez. Listen, man. If he trained Tank to fight like David and Tank start throwing them motherfucking punches, man, that's a whole different Tank. Now y'all tripping. Now that's when I'm gonna be a Tank fan, man. You crazy? Yeah. Tank on there throwing punches like David? You sick?
Man, I agree.
He got right now,
it made me a little bit like I'm with you. Like it's a possibility that they could have outgrown each other, and it's a possibility that it could be beneficial. But man, I'm on the other side. I don't know, man. I don't think it'll be beneficial, man. But yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what we got to find out, right? I mean, it's.
But now listen to this. Listen to this, Doc. Listen to this. Like, let's reverse it real quick, right? And let's say, who was it? Who said that? I think it was Birdman that said it. When they said some of the Spanish fighters need to get a black coach. Remember that? To get a black style.
But
now we call Birdman.
Yeah, I was like, who's Birdman? I'm over here thinking about Lil Wayne and Cash. Bradman, you talking about Bradman? I got you now. You good? I'm thinking of Bird. I'm like, what Birdman said this?
My bad.
Now you good? You good? You good?
You good? But anyway, but you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Now we talking about a black fighter who coming in to get a different style on some stand up, and I'm looking at Tank the way he fight. And I'm like, shit, if he start to be kind of a brawler, man, it might be a problem because Tank he got talent. Like, he got real talent. You know what I mean? Like, real talent. So you already got the counter punching. If he start this combo punching on a motherfucker, stepping to him, man, you crazy. I might turn into a
Oh,
Tank. I might turn like I might
man,
be a Tank.
I don't know, man.
That might be dangerous, man. That might be dangerous in the ring, man. For
know,
real.
man.
The way Tank fight now, he's already a exceptional fighter. If this motherfucker start walking forward, throwing combos like David Benavidez, are you crazy? You what?
Yeah, but it's like
I
I
gotta
think me and
interject
Dane
on
talked
that.
about. Oh, go ahead, Ty. Go ahead.
oh yeah, I'll defer to
What you
Ty and then I'll speak.
what you asking of Tank is something that he's already shown us he can do. The problem is he only does that in spurts. Being with Jose isn't just going to give him a David type motor. If that was the case, you would see all of Jose's fighters fight like that.
Right.
Raya wasn't moving like that.
Nope.
Pacheco doesn't move like that.
Nope.
Shit, Jose Jr. didn't even move like that. That's just something that's naturally God given to David, that motor.
Right.
I'm just talking about Ty I'm talking about the talent that Tank have. Bryo and them ain't a Tank. They
That's a
ain't
good
gonna
point.
pick up like that. They not a Tank. You get what I'm saying?
But
I'm
what
talking
you
about
asking for is him to throw more punches, right?
No, I'm not asking for it. I'm saying that because Tank got the talent to where he's already locked in with his talent. He don't need no sharpening for what he already doing. This is something new for him. I'm saying if he would add this to his game with combo punching, 7-4 with combo punching. Remember, Tank is a counter puncher. He'll trap you. If he start to pressuring you, man, I don't know. Tank, man, listen. What? Listen, I can't see nobody beating Tank if he starts stepping to you instead of trapping you, and he's stepping to you where you can't do nothing when he's stepping to you or coming to him. Man, that might be dangerous. So I'm just saying, Tank got the talent to actually pick up. Ryo and them probably ain't got that talent to pick up on David Benavidez. Tank already got that in his bag. They might still be learning that kind of talent. You know what I mean? He already got. He coming there with the whole. Yeah, he coming in with the whole.
You asking for him to put
yeah.
for a style that's not conducive to where he's at.
Yeah, like
One,
so.
he's starting at 135. Guys are a little bit bigger than him. So that whole I'm gonna step to you and pressure you thing is not gonna work for somebody with his frame. That's the reason why he does the catch and shoot, the reactive style.
Right.
That probably would have worked better for him if it's at 30 and 126,
right,
but that's not gonna work at 35
he's
and
a
up.
Smaller guy, right?
So
I get what you're saying though. Also, like,
right.
you saying like ideally, if he could do that, hypothetically, if he could do that, that'd be dangerous. But what Ty is saying at the same time is like, if Jose was able to teach any, and I get what you're saying. He may not have the aptitude for it. The other fighters, but I think he's saying that that might just be more so of a characteristic of David than really a philosophy of Jose. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right, now check this out, Doc. Check this out.
I'd love to see Tank do it, but it's highly unlikely.
Yeah.
Now,
Let Dave say something real quick. Let Dave hop in there real quick.
All right. Yeah, I was thinking, and I realized that Gervonta does have a tendency to unload in spurts. Then he'll dip, he'll pivot, he'll move out, reset, and you never know what he's gonna do next. Sometimes it'll be single shot, sometimes it'll be another combination. Makes him very unpredictable. But yes, he is a spurt fighter. But on the same note, if you watch every one of his fights, he approaches every one of his opponents slightly differently. And if you make your way back from Roach to Frank Martin, he was walking Martin down a lot. I mean, Martin was on his bike, jabbing, and Tank, he wasn't blistering with 12-punch combinations, no. But he was letting those hands go. And then if you take it further back to even before he became a champion, he didn't lead a lot with his jab, and a lot of people critiqued him for that. But he was throwing sometimes 7-punch combinations at a time. Look how he beat, what's his name, QR, and then the fight with Pedraza, he was in the. I'm sorry, was somebody interjecting?
No, he was saying Jose Cuellar. Yeah, the name.
Yes. Okay, Jose Cuellar. Yes, and then with Pedraza, he was a lot more active. He was in his chest the entire fight, and he was slipping, rolling, and as soon as he would punch in between his shots and mess him up. Pedraza has a very, very good poker face. I'll give him that, but it didn't keep him in the fight. And if you go all over the map, he has a particular style, but what makes him so effective, other than, of course, his athleticism, his skill, his experience, and of course the power, which sells. Everyone loves that.
Right.
But he knows how to adapt on the spot. And the only guy that made him look halfway bad was his last fight, because Roach went punch for punch with him. If you look at the 9th round, when he really turned it up after he took that knee, he was banging on Roach's body, but Roach is good in the pocket, and he knows how to roll with those punching.
Right.
He caught on the Tank's timing.
Yep.
And he caught him in between those combinations. He did. And a lot of people say, oh, Tank whooped his ass that round. I think he won, if you want to take away that, if you want to forget about that knee and not deduct the point. I think he won that round, but he was getting caught in there. I mean, if you notice, there's a few times he got checked and backed up, came back, loading, and checked. But that was the only time that he truly looked bewildered. And this is my very last point, and I'll shut up.
You good?
What I noticed is he looked frazzled.
Yes.
With Barry Hunter.
With Barry Hunter, right?
He
Shout out to Headbangers Gym.
And Calvin Ford, for whatever reason, seems to know how to calm him down and get him in the game every single time. Okay, that's it.
No, that was good, because I think, me and you talked about this, Dane, and I'm going to let Oster go, or Ty, I don't know who's going next, but just real quick, I think that's something that can't be overlooked either, is temperament. Like, I like Gervonta, but he's very temperamental. You can see it, you know what I'm saying? And so it takes somebody accustomed to his personality and his demeanor to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Can Jose do it? Probably. Yeah, I mean, Jose Benavidez Jr. seemed like he might be temperamental. So he might be right up Jose Benavidez Sr.'s alley. So I'm not saying he's incapable, but like you said about chemistry, Oster, I think that's important too. And I think that's where it's most important in that corner, you know what I'm saying, to settle somebody down or to turn somebody up. You know what I'm saying? To say the right things to push your buttons, to say the right things to kind of cool you off. You know what I'm saying? I think that's important. But go ahead.
No, I'm glad you said chemistry, because that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
And sometimes chemistry don't come. I mean, when it's together, it comes from the coach and the fighter, but it really comes from the fighter. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes when the chemistry is off, the fighter knows this, and we see it in the public. We literally see it when you see changing fighters. So my question is, if Benavidez ain't good for Tank, why Tank picked him? Because it's not like the trainers can just pick a fighter that's free. The same reason why Errol Spence picked his new trainer. They pick him for a reason. And so I'm saying, like, Tank is a full fighter, and I'm saying, like, damn, like, if you look at, if you ask me about Tank, he don't need anything. However, the only thing that could be good with Tank is some more combos going frontwards, because he's not bad with anything. He don't need help with anything at this point. He don't need help. I mean, in my eyes, he don't need help with anything. At one point, I felt that Shakur would beat him, because, I'm looking at the fights. I'm not looking at the fighter. I'm looking at the fights. I'm saying, yeah, man, if he can't hit Shakur, 9 out of 10, that's Shakur thing. So that's why I picked Shakur.
Right.
But other than that, all I said, Tank is a good fighter. Like, he's a great face. He's a perfect face of boxing. He got every attribute to be the face of boxing. Knock you out. You know what I mean? He got tough fights. When they come and fight him, they be running at Tank sometimes. Tank be backing up, but he'd catch you because he's a counterpuncher. So I want to know, the question is, why you think Tank picked him? Because I'm quite sure Tank picked him. I'm quite sure he ain't picked Tank. And I remember him and Benavidez is cool. Benavidez fought on his fight cards before. They
live
cool.
down the street from each other.
Right.
Yeah, they cool. They cool.
Same
You know what I mean?
The PBC, and so Jose Benavidez approached just to add some context, Jose Benavidez approached Team Davis about training Gervonta before. So this is not unheard of. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. So it's probably
so no, I'm saying you're right. I'm saying you're right.
Yeah, it probably grew. It probably grew. The chemistry probably grew in the back end. You know, we ain't see it. It probably grew. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I know he picked him for a reason. And I'm saying you picked him. Like Errol Spence, when he had his interview, he broke down why he picked his new trainer.
Picked Ronnie Shields, right? Yep.
Yeah, he broke it down. He was like, yo, because it wasn't about, I don't like, dang, it wasn't about the beef. He said he showed me some new things, you know what I mean? Because, and at one point, everybody looked at Errol Spence as a face of boxing. So shit happens on different levels. Like it happens. I'm a strong believer in that, man. It really happened. Things really change when people think that, you know, sometime in the street, like say in the street, you see a dude and a girl. That's the, you know, the power couple in the hood. You know, they've been together, you know, 15 years, whatever. But the power because they do cookouts and everything, and then all of a sudden they get a divorce, like out of nowhere. And you be like, yo, what the fuck? Everybody in the hood be like, yo, what the fuck?
You don't know what happened behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's why I look at it. I'm like, yo, because Tank had to pick him for a reason, and that's until Tank.
We kind of know the reason though.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of facts.
A lot of times it's familiarity and locations. Like, not to go on a tangent or off topic.
Nah, do your thing, bro. Take your time, yeah.
It's a guy here in Philly, not Breadman, not gonna say his name, that he was real comfortable with. But the determining factor was, you're not moving out here to Dallas for me, and I'm not moving up to the Northeast. Those are things that kind of block fighters from working with certain trainers. This is a guy that I've been on cards with. I know his family real well. He lived right down the street. But for me, I think he should have went with a different trainer because of philosophy, rather than just going with somebody that you're familiar with. Because what principles do Jose Benavidez Sr. teach that really benefits Gervonta's game or how he likes to fight? He's already almost 30 years old. He has had 25 plus fights under his belt. So the whole trying to teach him little new wrinkles thing isn't it? You're supposed to be strengthening what he already has.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts.
And that's why I'm kind of nervous. Like, you know, like, look at Deontay. I know Deontay Wilder's not Tank as far as from skill set and all that, but it's just I just feel like when I think about it, and maybe I'm just being too pessimistic right now, but in the moment, but I just feel like when I think about it, I think of way more shaky results when a fighter switches from a long-time trainer than I could think of any positive ones. You know what I'm saying? I think of more negative ones than positive ones. Booger in the building. What's good, my brother? Rabia says it's very reasonable to take. Yeah, Xander Zayas is the beast, man. I think that going with Xander, like, I'm not here to knock anybody going with Boots or going with Xander. Whether you think Xander's going to win definitively or decisively, or Boots is going to win decisively, I think that they're both great fighters, man. So I'm just happy we get to see the fight, but I am leaning towards Boots. Like I said, by UD. A lot of people going with Boots by stoppage. I think that the weight is not. When I say that the weight, when I talk about the weight, it's just something that we observe, right? I don't think it's an issue. If Boots wins because of the weight, I don't want to hear nothing about. I mean, if Boots wins, I don't want to hear anything. Oh, it's because Xander wasn't healthy, or you know, he was drained. And if Xander wins, I don't want to hear, oh, well, he only won because he was too big for Boots. No, bro, just give Xander all his credit if he wins. Give Boots all his credit if he wins.
Drained though, Doc.
You don't think so?
Nah, they said Xander was way under Boots.
I think no, I thought Xander weighed at 153.8 and Boots weighed at 153.
No, they said I think Xander was 153. I think Xander was under Boots by a couple of points.
Oh, okay.
No, he weighed more than him.
Yeah. I was saying, Xander was
and took 4 attempts.
Yeah.
But listen,
Xander took 4 attempts.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's not good.
He took the first 2, got naked. They pulled out the top paws. He got up on the scale. They tried to say that, the scale not calibrated right.
What the fuck does that
Then somebody made a joke to say one of them top rank scales. They gave him 30 minutes to go get right. He came back and then took the other 2. Nah. I'm telling straight facts.
You're some bullshit, Doc. No, you're some bullshit, Doc. Hey, Doc, listen, Doc.
You know, tired to build it now.
I already know.
Ain't no cap with these racks.
Hey, Doc, what we always say, what's the most responsible boxer? When he do what?
What? I don't know.
Make weight.
What, make weight?
Oh yeah. My fault. Yeah.
But we also talk about how you make it.
Listen, he made weight at the time though.
Yeah, right. Oh, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear no excuses. But at the same time, but we still got to talk about what we observe. I don't think that's good. I don't think it's good to take 4 times. You know what I'm saying? It's something. What I'm saying is it's something to consider, especially if you put money on the fight. I think it's something to consider. You know, I don't think it's something that will determine the result. You see what I'm saying? I don't think it's significant enough for anybody to take away credit from a victory or blame it for a reason why you lose.
Hell no.
But I do think it's something to consider. Like shit.
Now listen to this though. All right, so if you was betting on Keyshawn when he fought what is
Gustavo
his name?
Lemos?
He was 6 pounds when he was 6 pounds overweight.
Yeah, Gustavo.
If you had money on Keyshawn, would you the one took it off because he was 6 pounds overweight?
Would I?
It's the same feeling.
I would.
No,
I would. If I had money,
wait,
if I put money on Keyshawn so there's two. I mean, let me answer. There's 2 parts to that question. There's 2 answers. I mean, Gustavo Lemos, no, because he didn't do it intentionally. You know, I don't see how you can miss weight by 6 pounds and not do it intentionally. But the reports is that like his wasn't like like it was strategic. Like he was just stupid and lazy. You see what I'm saying? Like that's different. Yeah. But if somebody strategically like Ryan Garcia, 3 pounds strategically, I'm not putting. I'm taking my money. If I can, I'm taking my money off that fight. No, it's not fair. You know what I'm saying? No, hell no. They had weight class for a reason.
It was actually closer to 4 pounds.
Right. Yeah, 4 pounds.
But my thing is that if Xander made weight, if he took an hour or whatever it is, as long as he made weight before they stopped the film, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah, you're right.
We gotta go to the next rules. We gotta go to the next rules now. We gotta look at the fight. He made weight, so he could be whatever he be. That's what I'm saying.
You know, I gotta put that out there for the ones that was saying he wasn't struggling to make weight.
Yeah,
the man hired 4 different nutritionists. The man got up on the phone and said, Keyshawn, yo, tell your mans I need his ask Big Bro Core. Give me his people's number. I got the bread for the flight.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
man had 4 different nutritionists.
He did what he had to do to make weight.
Oster, he had a nutritionist for every attempt it took him to make weight.
All right, that's cool. He made weight though. He made weight. I ain't putting that on him. If he going to ring and get his ass kicked, you got your ass kicked because Boots fucked you up. That's on him. You made weight, so we on the next thing now. I don't care. Like if you go in there and you beat Boots,
my guy made weight and he had his pants on.
But hear me out. But hear me out though, Doc. Hear me out, Doc.
Yeah.
Regardless of that, right? Now, say the fight is in 2 days. If he go in there, let's just say Xander win. Is we going to say he was weight trained because he won? No. Nobody going to say that. That's not going to matter.
No. I think, like I told you before, I hope I'm wrong. But I think they're going to find, if Boots wins, I think they're going to find a way to not make it seem like it's as big of a victory as it is.
If Boots win,
yeah.
Even if it was correct weight, they're gonna find something when Boots win. They're gonna say he green, they're gonna do all that.
Right.
But I'm saying if Xander win, would they be talking about, he was weight trained when he came in, he had to do it an hour.
Yeah, that's good. That's gonna be a bigger boost. They're gonna be like, man, he struggled to make weight. Did he still? You know what I'm saying? He was better than Boots. He was better than the weight. Yeah, right, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
He beat a pound for pound talent.
Yeah, they're gonna do a bunch of. That's why I'm like, man, forget that. We on the next rules. If you pass through these doors, we on these rules here. You made weight.
The fight good. The fight good.
We over here now. Yeah,
no excuses.
Good now. We over here.
Yeah,
no
Xander was too young, like Xander said. Right. Yeah, and that's what I'm like, man. Because if Boots wins, if Boots wins, Xander is a unified. Yes, he's young. Yes, he doesn't have that much experience, but he has enough experience and he's good enough to be a unified champion. Give him all this in the hottest division. 154 is the hottest division. Give Boots all his credit. If Xander wins, Xander beat a guy that a lot of people were avoiding. Give Xander all his credit. I think the winner should be top, off the top of my head, just like top 7 pound for pound at least, man. Enough respect to both of them.
If Boots win, I give Boots his full credit because Boots fought a true champion.
Facts. That
actually fought for both belts. You know what I mean? He fought for these belts to win these belts. Like, you know what I mean? And Boots came and beat him.
He fought for a vacant title.
Yeah, the WBO was vacant. WBO was vacant, but I would Osa, man. I give him credit. I'm with you, O. But the WBO was vacant. The WBO was vacant. But see, and that's the problem right there. What Ty just said. You can't give
But he was
credit
vacant,
for
but you had to
Jorge
fight
Garcia
for it.
Perez and not give Stanionis
But you had to fight for it, though,
Boots
right,
credit
Doc?
for Stanionis, huh?
He
If it's
did.
vacant, you still got to fight for it,
Yeah,
right?
he had to fight for it. Yeah, he fought for it. Yep.
I mean, you had to
Then
fight
what's the
for it.
difference between him and Stanionis then? I was fighting for 2 belts then.
What happened?
And one of them is a little bit more perceived
What you
as
say?
being a guy.
Fuck that Stanionis shit. What you just said? Say it again.
What's the difference then when he fought Stanionis? He beat Stanionis and he was actually the guy at that weight class.
Rank number 2.
God.
Rank number 2. That's how you got the Ring Magazine belt with it.
That ring belt, they be talking about, oh, that's the guy. I mean, he was the guy.
But I'm talking about, see, there you go. You're changing it. We talking about Xander. We ain't talking about Boots. We talking about Xander right now. We talking about
Hey,
Xander.
Xander look good, right? Y'all watching the weigh-in? He look good right now.
Accolades.
He look good right now.
The other guy was poop.
I'm not talking about his accolades. I said Xander. I said Boots. I'm talking for Boots. I said Boots. I respect it because he fought, somebody that had 2 belts that fought for the belts. And they said one was vacant. Okay, cool, but he still fought for him. He didn't get emailed. That's why I want to talk about Boots.
Oh, Boots look good too, bro. Both of them look good, man. We got to fight.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. Listen, I'm like, yo, I'm respected because you fought. You fought for these.
No. I'm saying I'm watching the weigh-in. I'm saying they just showing them both right now. And Boots was trying to stare him down, but Xander wasn't paying attention. But they both look good.
They just now showing the scene?
Yeah, I'm just now seeing it right now on YouTube, on DAZN.
May I ask a question?
Yep.
Of course.
I don't know if this is a universal rule, but this is the first time.
No. You talk to it.
No. I'm not. I'm asking a separate question.
I ain't talking to you. My bad.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. Okay, I was just going to ask. Anybody could answer, obviously, but 4 attempts weighing in, as I recall, Chris Eubanks got 2.
Yeah.
Chris Eubanks Jr. I mean, is there a universal rule for when it comes to boxing weigh-ins?
It comes down to whatever section what commission you're under. And sometimes, depending on who it is, they give you a little extra leeway. Because 3, it should have been done.
Yes.
Because after the second attempt, he went to the sauna. They gave him 30 minutes. He came back. And that's when they was trying to say, oh, the scale, da-da-da.
I like you said that too. I like you brought in 30 minutes. Usually a time span too that's implemented. Like you got a certain time period to 2 hours, you know what I'm saying, to make weight or whatever it is. In addition to, it's usually 2 times. 2 times in a certain time period.
Yeah, he would have got a full hour if he would have opted to do that after the first failed attempt. But for him to go for 2, now by the rules, they supposed to put you under the microscope. I don't know what the fuck happened with that.
Man, it's gonna be a good fight,
you asked
bro.
that question.
Yeah, that was a great question. Facts.
And
great answer too,
leeway, straight up. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Dave. I probably should have said this, but hey, I'll take it. Whatever makes this fight happen, they make it happen, man. Hey, as long as it's nobody doing anything nefarious or cheating. Hey, man, make it happen, bro. It's a good fight, bro. It's gonna be a fight, bro.
After the second failed attempt, you're supposed to renegotiate some shit.
Yep.
Ask Ryan Garcia.
Yep. Zamrock says depends on how corrupt the commission is. Yep. Puzo says I kept my money on Ryan versus Haney after blowing 3 pounds over. Proved me he didn't respect Haney and wasn't scared to do what he needed to do. Yeah, I kept my money. My money. I mean, I couldn't change it at the time I put it in. I don't think, but like I said, I won money off of that. But like I said, I think it was good money for me, but it was dirty money for boxing. Cause that's not a legit win to me.
Hell, they did erase it.
Yep, exactly.
They did erase
do what he needed to do.
All right.
He wasn't scared to take that back.
Yeah, you ain't donate that money, Doc.
Nah, hell no. I ain't donating nothing. Hey, how many people told me I was a sellout or I'm going against Haiti. Man, it was on my head top, bro.
Why? Because you won money and they're jealous.
Yeah, and I'm black, so I got to go with the black dude. Yeah, I got and he cheated, and I'm the black guy, so I got to bet on the black guy.
Come on, Doc.
Yeah, I watched too much boxing, man.
That's my point.
Go ahead, Dave. What you say?
Oh, I was just gonna say. I mean, you placed your bet. You won money, and then all that other stuff has nothing to do with you.
Thank
I mean,
you.
that's between.
Thank you. I ain't signed the contract. Thank you.
You supposed to donate that
Shit,
money.
I got refunded.
Hey Doc, you supposed to donate that money to the AA. What's the shit? You supposed to donate the money to the Black
NAACP.
Coalition.
No, sir. Got me a good old steak dinner. Ty said you got refunded. Yeah, that's one thing though. They if you bet on Devin, they refunded you, right, Ty?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah. They should refund you.
I got my little 2 bands back.
Good stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, fucking right.
Yeah, because it wasn't. Yeah, but if you
Fucking
won
right.
money, they don't collect.
So
nothing
Doc,
back.
so Ty, you're a good man. Ty, you got your money back, Doc. I don't know, Doc.
Yeah, they wasn't taking payouts back either. You got to keep that shit.
Yeah, you got to keep it. Yeah. Shout out to Steph. What's good, bro? Good man. Thank you, man. Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to Ty, Oster. Shout out to Dane. Appreciate everybody in the chat too, man. We was turning up today, man. Shout out to Xander and Boots, man. Shout out to Venezuela too, man, with that earthquake. And shout out to Xander for speaking on that too during the press conference. That was dope.
Y'all think it's a joke. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Right.
You know, anybody going through a natural disaster is tough, man.
Yo, Ty, I'm buying this fight. I'm looking at this, man. I don't fuck with the zone, but I'm gonna get him my little money this time. Cause I need to see this punch by punch. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Because I gotta see what's up. Cause I need to know everything to talk to Ty about after the fight. I'm telling you. Boy, I tell you, boy, Ty, don't let me have something to talk about after this fight. That's all I'm saying. You hear me?
Yep.
Don't
See,
let
like
me have
look
nothing
at
to talk
Xander talking right now. You can't tell me that there's not a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like him just, he sees more of his normal, energetic, charismatic self. You know what I'm saying? Responsive self.
Xander cool, man. Those professionals.
Xander.
I'm walking through the lobby. I just seen one of the brothers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you there, Ty? Ty, you there?
The Vargas.
Vargas. I know you talking about Vargas brothers. I know. Yeah, I remember what we was talking about yesterday. He said both made weight 153. Let's go. Yesterday people were saying Xander was way Dre. Yeah, Steph. He looked a little bit though. Yeah. He looked a little shaky though, Steph, for a little bit.
Yo,
man, they lotioned that boy up.
Yo,
they lathered him up. He said, "Oh, he's all nice and lathered." Oster going to have a lot of egg on his face. Then double back and say, "I knew Boots was the truth." And Kendrick said that. Oster.
No, see, KD. See, there you go again. See, there you go. There you go. There go KD. See, there you go.
Yeah.
And he ain't even hear what I said. I told him, I said, "Yo, I mean, Boots. Listen, like I said, I'm gonna explain to you, Doc, about this statement I said.
Mm-hmm.
As a boxing fan, if I'm a boxing fan, I got Xander.
Right.
100%.
For the sport.
As a boxer fan, if I like a boxer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Boots gonna, I really want Boots to win. But if I'm talking about boxing, if we going on boxing and not on our personal I look shit, I'm going on Xander. If this was in the 20s and we had to listen to the radio, I'm going on Xander. Period, point blank. I'm telling you right now.
So for me, I'm in a similar boat. Like, no, not really. Yeah, similar boat. Like, I think Boots is gonna win, but who do I want to win? I like them both. I don't care who wins. To be honest. I'm not putting money on it because I think it's great if either one of them win. But I just saying just for me watching boxing, and you know what I'm saying, what I think is gonna happen and what's gonna occur and transpire in that ring, I think that Boots is gonna be victorious. But as far as, I'm not gonna be mad if Boots wins. I'm not gonna be mad if Xander wins. I like them both. So.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
And this is why I like them, because they making the fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. I'm gonna be a fan of either one, win or lose. Still, I'm gonna remain a fan.
Yeah.
Especially if Xander moves up to 160. Man, who else is there to like at 160? I mean, Yo-Yo Diablo's there.
Janovic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Janovic, you can't like him. PD popping with the Meldonium. Carl Sadamas is moving up to 168. You know, Broncos Adamas moving up. I mean, Arizona De Lara,
he is officially.
He's been saying that. He said he's trying to make a rematch with Hamza Shiraz. He said they're talking about him and Ozzy Iglesias potentially fighting. Bronco and Adamas and Iglesias potentially fighting. So he said he was looking at the winner of Canelo and then Billy. So this was him just talking on Twitter. So take it with a grain of salt. But right now he's still the champion at 160. But he's talking about moving up to 168. So
All right.
yeah, and then Arizlandi Lara, I like Lara a lot, but he's on his way out. He's a little older, so man, if Xander go to 160, man, who he's the man, bro. Or he could, let me say, not the man. He could be the man. Let me say that he could become the man. Let me, I like Jesus Ramos too. I like Jesus Ramos. Yeah, I like Jesus Ramos too, though. I like Jesus. I like Jesus Ramos a lot.
I mean, yeah. See, that's what I be talking about, man. See, yeah.
What happened, bro?
No, I was reading the messages. I wasn't talking about you.
Oh,
I was talking about KD on my neck.
KD on your head top, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc, I'll say something real quick.
Please do.
Everybody keep on chiming in, talking about he made weight and he looks good. Of course he's supposed to look good. He made weight how many hours ago?
Right. Talk to him.
That means he's had time to get moisturized.
Yep, lathered up.
Drink a couple Pedialytes. Get a meal.
There you go.
Nah, he preaching
Of course he's gonna look good right here. He has makeup on.
Right.
Every time they depict all the stuff, the weigh in, the shoes, he had what they say, he had not flats on, he had 6-inch shoes on.
The platforms, he had the platforms on.
Yeah, hey Doc.
And that boy had on regular sneakers.
Hey Todd, look, my thing is none of that shit got. Look, one thing Boots said one thing. Boots ain't a man in a lot of words. Good, and I'm glad because he don't need a lot of words. He need to shut the hell up. But
all you know is he whipping his ass and straight like that.
Oh my goodness.
No, when Boots said
like
none of that shit, he said none of that matters.
Yeah.
What matters is that none of them could come in the ring with him. He can have they asked about the fans. Boots said, and I respect that interview. He said, "Yo, what about the fans?" He said, "Man, I don't care if he had all the fans in there. If I had all the fans in there, none of them could get inside the ring with him."
Shout out to Harlem in the building. What's good, bro? I'm listening. Go ahead. Yep.
But at the end of the day, they can't get in the ring with him. So I respect that with Boots. That's why I say none of that shit matters. The weigh in, all that. Once you weigh it in, you pass that. That's like when you pay your money at the club, Ty. If they say I want $100 again, and it used to be $20, you like I want $100 because it's New Year's. If you give me $100, you in the club. Fuck you talking about? You inside.
Upside down 50 in the club. Okay, so I'm definitely on Osa's head tie. Yes, sir. Okay, Kendrick don't do nothing else. He gonna be on your head tie. He don't care if he's indiscriminate.
I already know.
He gonna be on my head top, your head top. Hold on, I want to show Dane to see this. I'm trying to find it, Dane.
Doc.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
Keep the transcript. Yeah, keep the transcript because we can go back to this one.
The transcript?
Yeah.
I'm trying to show. I'm trying to find the beard thing for you, Dane, because it's funny, bro.
Now you need that, Dane. You need the transcript because after things happen, people act like they ain't type nothing. You know what I mean? So you need that transcript to come back and be like, yeah, you typed this at 10:23. You know what I mean? Yes, sir.
We're speaking about Sergio Mora. His comment.
Yeah, with the beard.
Yeah, with the beard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on a slight delay, it appears. But yeah, as far as Sergio Mora is concerned, I'm just gonna throw it out. I think he speaks way out of turn quite a bit.
You're not lying, bro. I like Sergio Mora too for back in Contender days, the last snake, but yeah, he be wilding sometimes. I'm with you on that, day. I just took it as.
Yeah, I definitely like him at Contenders. That's why I remember. That's why I really.
I like when he started yapping.
What you say, Ty?
Because he tell you exactly. I said I like when he start to yap because he tell you exactly what the production is thinking.
Yeah,
because he tell you the purpose why something's being said.
Yep.
Unknowingly.
Yep. And that's why I appreciate him being candid right there. Because.
Oh no, it's because you're black.
I was like, yo.
No, you know who's the iffy one?
Both of you know.
Huh?
Bro, when he said that, bro, I was crying. I said, yo.
Yeah, out of context, that doesn't sound good. If you take that out of context, that just sounds all bad.
It sounds bad, yes, bro.
There is no other way to.
There is no other. Yes, so that's why I was happy because I was like, okay, you just expose what people are saying. It's not the hair's not the problem. It's who has the hair. I'm trying to find it for you, bro.
Please.
Help. Here, go right here. I just found. Okay, here, go right here. Okay, you can tune into the stream. Here you go, bro. Oh man. Hopefully I'll get this is just for what they say educational purposes.
They say black fighters. Yeah, certain people. No, I'm just saying certain people they got. No, I'm just saying that too.
Go back to the beginning.
They don't say it to everybody.
A certain
Yeah.
I've read in versions though they were talking and you hear.
Here you go.
Yeah. No, not such.
Hey, why you want to talk to the bear? They
Well, I don't got nothing to do with enough.
I've read in versions though they were talking about like when they talking like length, they had to cut it to a certain.
Yeah.
Merging was the.
But they said it to certain people though. You ever notice certain people they say that to?
You see, Bozy said they say it to certain people though. Only certain people they say it to. Now watch Sergio Mora.
They don't say it to everybody.
It's black fighters?
No, I'm just saying certain people they got beards. Yeah, certain people. And then like you can say black fighters too though.
The texture, man. I mean, he need grows a beard and I can still feel his chin.
You can still give me on
You see, he said if Chris Mannix grows a beard, I can still feel his shit. He said, what you mean, black fighters? Bro, Sergio Mora crazy, bro. Oh man. Yeah, so they know. They know, bro. He said no one ever complained about Plant's beard. Come on now, Kendrick. I pointed it out. I said Plant, Fury, you know. But other black fighters have it. Black fighters have it too, you know, Steve Fulton. Quite a few, you know. Boots, obviously. But it's just funny that he said he exposed himself.
Fulton to cut his down.
Yo, in every
Manny
sport,
Pacquiao paid Adrian Broner to shave his off.
Right.
If you want me to shave my shit, you know the price.
Right.
Hey.
You heard it, Dave?
All the guys that got paid to shave it got beat. So I don't know.
Hey, come on now. Zerrock said Nappy Beards had extra padding. Maybe, but like I said, you gotta get rid of everybody's beards. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. If you're gonna get rid of beards, I'm cool with that. But if you're not, then you gotta let it rock. So either if we get rid of Boots' beard, that's fine. Get rid of Perturbia's beard. We get rid of Perturbia's beard. We get rid of Fury's beard. We get rid of Fury's. You know what I'm saying? We get even Callum Johnson. Don't matter if you shouldn't matter if you're a great fighter, a weak fighter, a young fighter, an old fighter, a black fighter, a white fighter. Hey, Callum Johnson who fought Beterbiev, he got to shave his beard too. Everybody got to shave their beards. Or we're gonna allow beards, and everybody can have beards. It's up to you.
Yeah.
We can't say because you're this complexion or this nationality or. You know what I'm saying? That's when it becomes unfair. Everybody has different character. No two people are the same. You know what I'm saying? My arm reach is gonna be longer than somebody else's arm reach. But how they divide boxing is by weight divisions. So everything else is just part of your characteristics. Whether you have coarse hair or thinner hair or long arms or short stature or tall, like you know what I'm saying? That's all your characteristics of you. So out of fairness, you got to try to make it even. So if you're gonna allow beards, allow it. If you're not, then get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? But you can't.
That's like telling Pandora he got to fight heavyweight because he's
tall. Right, exactly. It's not height divisions, it's weight divisions, bro. Like, so if you're short and stocky and you make 126 like Nick Ball, or you're tall, lanky, and thin like Rafael Espinosa make 126, it's by weight, bro. Because weight is a force.
Can you imagine a Pandora at 126?
Rafael Espinosa. That's it.
I don't think that would happen.
What you mean? It is happening. The WBO champion, Rafael Espinosa. That's Fedora at 126.
He's 6'6".
No. He's not 6'6". He's 6'2" though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 6'2" fight at 126. You know, you might as well be 6'.
Wow.
That's the same.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing. Shoot. That boy 6'2". Everybody else like what? Like 5'8", 5'7", 5'6".
He get hit.
You'd be
he
lucky if you're
crumble.
taller than 5'6".
Facts.
126.
Facts.
He might crumble if he get hit though.
Oh yeah, that's why I know people might think I'm crazy, but I think we talked about this last time. That's why I think Boots beats Josh Kelly too, but I think Josh Kelly's a bigger a tougher fight than Fundora. I think Boots will chop down Fundora, like you just said, Oster. I think that I don't know if anybody can chop down Espinosa. I think Espinosa's the best at 126. I think he beats Shushu. I think he beats Figueroa. I think he beats who's the other champion at 126? Shushu, Figueroa. I'm missing somebody. Angel Leo. I think Espinosa beats them, but 154, I think Boots chops down.
I don't know about that one, Doc.
You think so? You think Fundora beats him?
I don't know. I ain't gonna say Fendor will beat him, but I don't think he chop him down. Though. I don't think Boots chop him down. I don't know about that. But put it this way. After this fight, I have a better assessment of what he do with Fedora.
Bro, I think Baccarat beats Fedora too, though. Ain't just like I'm just saying Boots. I think Baccarat beats Fedora too. Even though Baccarat lost to Josh Kelly, if Baccarat and Fedora fought tomorrow, I'm picking Baccarat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm picking Baccarat. Absolutely.
Stylistically.
Man, Baccarat, knock that man out. Going to sleep.
Going to sleep.
Fedora don't move his head. Fedora get hit too much, man. I don't want to say he gets hit too much. He's too willing to trade, and if he trades with a big puncher like Bach, man, boy. And if Baccarat's pinky right, if his pinky ain't hurt, remember he did that to Tim Tszyu with a broke pinky, man. If his pinky straight, oh man, Fedora going to sleep, man.
Yeah, you the asshole.
You think
I feel
that. I'm sorry, I'm on a delay.
No, you good. What you said? What you said, Osa? You said you don't know about that?
No. Yeah, I'm just Dan was talking.
Oh, what'd you say, Dan?
I was talking about Boots and Pandora. I don't.
What'd you say, Dan? Sorry about that.
I was simply saying that Fedor in his last two fights alone, he looked much more strategic. He looked much less willing to engage and stay in the pocket. I thought he was playing more to his natural strengths, which are of course his height and his range. I noticed that, and if he looked phenomenal against Keith Thurman, and yes, we know that Keith Thurman is 36, but he's still a good fighter.
Yep.
And Tim Tszyu, I mean, he's tough, and he does have some dangerous weapons. And so, as far as I'm concerned, Sebastian Fedora really didn't take much of anything, and he made sure to pick his shots. He made sure to probe with that long jab. Doesn't really have much of a snapping jab, but he uses it to kind of mess with you, almost like a modified long guard. And he looks, in my opinion, he looked very good his last two fights with a more conservative, accurate approach. He wasn't banging it out like we would see him oftentimes do, which got him caught, which sees him eating more punches than he should. I'm seeing an improvement.
Yeah.
That's just me.
I say
I think though, go ahead. Go ahead, Osa.
No, Dad, I'll go after you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that I think that I agree with you. Fedora looked sharper in his against Keith Thurman and stuff. So I do see the improvements, and he, because before he would just engage and willing to fight in the phone booth and not really, towering inferno for a reason, man. He likes to mix it up in exchange and he fights exceptionally well for somebody with his stature in the pocket, and he likes that. But I would say that with Fedora, he fought Cordell Booker. That's a good win, relatively unknown, but that's decent. Keith Thurman, like you already said, is a little older, slowed down. I think once you get somebody that's younger in their prime and can move around, like I said, I think Xander and Fedora is a 50-50 fight. I've always said that. I don't know who wins that. I think that Fedora is a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not fully sold because, like, granted, it was a small sample size, but you remember that first, not the second Tim Tszyu fight, but the first Tim Tszyu fight. Tim Tszyu had that man's lip busted and his nose and his lip busted. He was breathing funny in 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Before that cut happened, that cut, he sustained that elbow, inadvertent elbow to the top of his head, man. Tim Tszyu was getting to him. So I just think about that stuff. And like you said, I do agree he got better, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm going with Baccarat and Boots over him. Xander, I think, is a good fight. I think Xander knows how to move. I think that I kind of like Xander against Fedora too. But I got Fedora over Virgil. I got Fedora over. If Josh Kelly and Fedora fought, I would lean towards Fedora because I think that
the way Fedora fighting right now, I got to see how Boots fight thing because even when it comes to Boots and like no matter what, and I know everybody is Boots, he's talented, what he doing, all this. He can be all that, but he's still not proven yet. So I mean, I'm just I'm just like that. I mean, you can be all that, but you're not proven yet. I mean, it doesn't matter with the eye look and all that. You're not proven yet. Even if you're in consideration with fighting Xander, and this gonna prove you at 35 fights.
Yeah.
Like, come on, and then and on the same token, you're gonna say Xander Green. So I mean, I get it, it. But me personally, I'm like, yo, when I see you fight Xander. Because Xander at 22, if you ask me, is more proven than Boots at 35 fights, if you ask me. But that's just keeping that. That's just being a boxing fan. That's being a boxing fan.
Yeah, Gal says he says Zayas is another bummonger and Serrano. That's crazy. He said Zayas is going to the blunt on Saturday. We smoking Zayas packs. I agree with Oster though. Oster is
that may be a fact.
I think
though.
when you factor in Oster's, Xander's age, you got it. Like I said, you got to respect it, man. But I at the same time though, and Boots said this as well, and I agree with it. People have different paths. I don't necessarily think that Xander Zayas' path is necessarily better. It looks better.
I'm so happy
early,
you said that, Doc.
but
I'm so happy you said that.
I think that we can't talk about Boots like he's just 35 fights, 28 years old, and unaccomplished. You know what I'm talking about?
Doc, I'm so happy you said that.
Yep.
No, Doc, I'm so happy you said that, Doc. I swear to God, I'm so happy you said that because I forgot that when he said. And like I told you, I think we was talking the last time we was on live. I said, yo, Doc, I get the transcripts. I said, I swear to God, Boots be listening to the internet because he answer it at his next press conference. He do it all the time. And so when I heard that earlier, when he said that earlier, he was like, yo, everybody's path is different. I said, oh, so you notice now, you starting to get a little sharp, Boots. You notice your last 5 interviews, everybody started
You ain't seen that Ariel Hawani interview?
Yes,
He don't listen to read none of this stuff, but we be telling him.
I mean, he like I say, people is gonna be people. They can say what they want to say when they got a mic in front of them and on video. They can act like they ain't with nothing. They can do all that. Booth said one time he didn't ever watch Marlon Hagler. He literally said that on an interview, and I'm like, how the hell you never watched him? And that's who everybody compare you with, Crawford and Hagler. You're the only 3 black ones that really do it the real way. And so when you said that in my brain, I'm like, okay, Boots, okay, let me watch you, man. Because I know people got lips and they just say what they want to say sometimes because it's freedom of speech. And it's cool, though. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's real,
funny,
though,
bro.
Doc.
You're right.
It's real. It's freedom of speech and it's cool, though. You say what you want to say. You got your sunglasses on in the daytime inside the studio with the lights on. You rocking right now. You that guy. I get it. You that guy. I get it.
Man.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, though, when he said that.
When he said that.
Huh?
When he say that?
No, when he said what Doc just said, when he's like, yo, people got different paths. And so in my head, I'm like, okay, Boots, I get it now. You starting to get the little media thing together. Because we know, Boots, you're not a good media dude. You starting to get the media thing together because now you're answering questions that the media is talking about. When he said, everybody got different paths. I'm like, damn, he ain't never say that. He ain't never go that route. That was a whole new route for Boots. So now you're trying to explain your path about your 35 fights. That's what we going at? Yeah, all right. I feel you. I feel you. You start explaining this now. So everybody got different routes. So now we know everybody got different routes in boxing. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. But you
He's
is the one
responding
that
directly to the interviewer.
You is the one that they've been asking you this question for the past 5 interviews, but you is the one that they can consider. Don't talk about everybody else because you is the best in the world. You is the one that everybody consider is the best in the world. This is why you getting this. This is why you getting this. You're not getting this because they think that you good. No, they think you great. They say you elite. So you can't be mad at what you push out there and people perceive you to be because that's what you perceive to be. And so when you get that, people gonna start asking you. They're gonna start intriguing. Like, yo, you got 35 fights, and so how the hell is Xander? It just makes sense. If Xander Green and he got 22 fights in it, and he ain't supposed to be fighting Boots, how is he the one that's gonna make you the guy? That's like saying Shakur with Tio. Before the fight, it'll make Shakur the guy, but after the fight, they said Tio wasn't nobody. So how you gonna be the face of boxing? Because Tio wasn't this, he wasn't that. It is what
I
it
get
is.
what you're saying about how does this make you the guy, but you referencing
something he spoke on because he's directly rebuttaling a guy that was interviewed the day before him, where he was saying, "Hey, I did all this by the age of 23. My records is at the third. I ain't fight dudes that was paying child support.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that
I
was
was fighting
funny.
basic fight for child support."
Wow.
Bro, when Xander Zayas said that, I was crying, bro.
Nah,
That was funny, bro.
Of course you gonna start
Hey,
mobbing
Doc,
your
that's the
shit.
truth, though.
No, it's not
No,
the
that's the
truth.
truth,
It's not
though.
the truth, but it was funny. But it's not the truth. But it was
Come on,
funny.
Doc,
He
that's
said
the
he
truth,
said that
Doc.
on the area. But okay, so let me ask you this. Okay, and this is to Ty's point. If it's the truth for Boots, is it not the truth for Xander?
But how he 22? How's it true for Xander?
It's
I
just
mean,
like with the comparison people be making with resumes when it comes to Keyshawn and Devin.
Right.
You fought all your
Yeah.
fights on Top Rank.
Right.
So of course the matchmaking gonna look a certain way. I
Right.
had to go get it out the muscle.
Yeah, this
Down
guy
in
went to
Mexico.
Mexico. Exactly. Devin went to me. You can't like it's just different paths. Like I don't even know.
Yes.
So-
You're right. It's different paths. So okay. I'm glad you said that. I'm so happy you said that because I put that in the text too. It's different paths. So path dad with Boots. You're right. It's different paths, and I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about the path that you actually go. You know what I mean? People got to go. Sometimes you got to go around. You got to go this way. You got to go that way. But even if you go around and you picking the best, and you going this way for a reason. I mean,
Man,
people have.
if you're going down a certain
but that's what we're
path,
saying.
the best aren't gonna be available to you.
Right. So like
Especially
with
at the
Xander,
beginning.
so
Yeah.
even though yes, Xander is young, you got to give him that credit, and he did it fast. Same with Abdullah Mason, right? But what does Abdullah Mason and Xander have in common? Notice that both of the two of the last youngest male champions were both on Top Rank. That's not a coincidence. You see what I'm saying? Both are WBO belt, what Bob orders, and they're both on Top Rank.
Yes.
And in addition to that, it's like if we're recognizing and acknowledging the different paths, then we have to start measuring or comparing by level of opposition. And Boots' opposition, like I said, it may not seem it, but if you really go pound for pound or bar for bar or guy for guy, Boots has it might be slightly, but he has a better opposition. Neither one of them have great opposition, Xander or Boots, but he has the better. But Boots, you cannot tell me Xander has a better opposition than Boots. Absolutely not.
No, I'm not saying
Especially
that.
if you look at it from when if I'm speaking as Boots, if we start looking at it from the moment I was on television or the first televised bout,
there you go. That
start
part
from
too.
there. It's about even.
That part too. Once
It's
you
the
start
same
getting
amount of fights it took
televised,
you to get to a championship.
right?
Well, what I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is that you got two people, right?
Yep.
You got two people. Notice this fact. You got one. You got Xander Zayas as a young dude. Separate them. We're not gonna put them together. Let's separate them. You got Xander Zayas in his career, coming up over there minding his business before he even heard about the fight. You know what I mean? Minding his business. He over there doing what he do. So he was considered a young unified champion, the youngest, big, woo woo. Now over here, Boots is over here. Boots in the shadows, but he's the best. But he in the shadows. Now, I mean, like you said, everybody got different paths. So what I'm saying is that if Boots is considered the best guy, whatever it is, I don't understand it if the opposition is not there. So it gotta be.
But the things are, but the accolades are there. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be different if he's not fighting good guys and he's beltless like Virgil Ortiz. He's fighting good. He's fighting the guys that he needs to fight to get the belts. What else can he do? Like,
no, I mean because he came from 147. What I'm saying, he came from 147, and like I mean, the biggest thing about this fight here is that's why they say Xander took the fight. This fight is for nothing for Xander. If he beat Boots, he don't get no extra belt. He ain't fighting another champion because Boots don't got nothing at 154.
Well, he has an interim belt. He has an interim belt, and he gets the notoriety of being the man. Like he's already considered the man.
Potentially you're mandatory,
right? Yeah,
so
Boots has a WBA interim belt.
Beating Boots?
Huh?
So you said Xander get the notoriety for beating Boots as the man?
Absolutely. You're beating Xander is the most decorated. No, when has anybody called outside of us, Oster, outside of me, for real? I want you to be honest. Outside of me, how and us, have you ever seen anybody rank Xander Zayas number one when they're talking about the champions at 154, or the fighters at 154? I'm the only one that does it. And why do I do it? Because he has 2 belts, and I respect that. But outside of that, nobody's calling Xander Zayas the best at 154. They say 154 is the hottest division, the best division. No one says. You see a lot of people say Fundora. A lot of people say Boots. A lot of people say Virgil. Nobody ever says Xander's the best. I say if I'm ranking them, I always rank Xander number 1 because I respect the belts. But if you talk about skill wise, Boots is considered the guy that's like the boogeyman. Forget the division.
Okay.
He's like the boogeyman of boxing. So it's just like Liam
That's my
Paro. When
point.
Liam Paro went in there and beat Subaru Matias, the boogeyman of whatever, what was that? Junior welterweight. He was considered the most sought out after guy. He was the guy because he beat the guy who was seen as a guy. It's just that Subaru Matias seemed to he had the belt. You know what I'm saying? At that time. So his looked a little stronger. So I get the point that you're saying that Boots doesn't have a belt right now, but he came into the division being like the guy that nobody wanted to fight. In fact, this is why he's getting a 2 belt opportunity in the second. This is only his second fight at the division. And people are mad at Boots for not fighting this type of fight, his first fight. You see what I'm saying? So he has that presence of being the best. Even if he doesn't have the stardom associated with being the best, he has the notoriety of being the best.
No, I mean, I that's my point. That's exactly what I said. The notoriety, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, at 154, we could talk to be really blue, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? But for real, because we could talk to be blue because at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So we know Boots is up here from the notoriety is not because like saying like this, if Xander was to fight Fandora and beat him, Xander was still considered to be the man. If he was to fight Josh Taylor and beat him, he was still considered to be the man.
If who fought Josh? Sorry, if who?
No, I'm saying just as well as Boots. Yeah, just as well as Boots. But Boots ain't got no belts right now. I mean,
no, I'm asking what you said. If who beat Josh Kelly, he'll be the man. I didn't hear that. My fault.
I said if Xander beat Josh Kelly. If he was to beat Josh Kelly, because he unified, he would be the man. If he was to beat,
that'd be 3 belts.
Yeah, if he was to beat Pandora, you know what I mean, he would be the man. Anyone now, Boots beat any one of them, they'd be the man, but under different conditions. Because he started with he have nothing. You know what I mean? The leaner he have no belts though. You know what I mean? So he'd beat them because everybody know that Boots is notoriety that he should be the one to win. I respect that 100%, but I respect more of the ones that actually got it.
I agree.
So you gotta come here,
I agree, and that's why I rank them. But
Yeah.
okay, so let me ask you this. I'm gonna before I ask you, Oster, I want to ask you last. Ty, if let's say Virgil Ortiz is in the mix, right? What 2 fighters are the biggest fight at 154? I want to ask Ty.
Virgil and Boots.
Thank you. Okay, Dane, what's the biggest fight at 154?
In my humble opinion, I gotta go with the title fighters.
Okay, no,
I gotta go with
not your opinion in boxing. In boxing, what do you think? What's the biggest fight that can be made at 154? Assuming everybody's there, assuming Xander's there, assuming everybody's available, Virgil's there, Boots is there, everybody's available. Who is the biggest fight from a media standpoint and a boxing standpoint that can be made at 154?
Everybody's been pushing for Ortiz and Boots.
Okay, Oster, who's the biggest fight in boxing at 154? You agree, right? I agree. Does everybody agree with that? What do they both have, or what do they both not have?
Belts. Nothing.
Okay then. So that's what I'm saying. So if Xander beats Boots, right? So if Xander beats Boots, he gets all that because the biggest fight in the best division that the masses think does not involve anybody that has a belt, and I think that's whack. I think Virgil Ortiz gets too much credit, and you know me, that's why I always rank Boots number 5. I always put him behind. Sorry, number 4, because Xander got 2 belts. I put Xander number 1, Sebastian Fedora number 2. Number 3 is Josh Kelly, and then I go to Boots, and then I go to Virgil. The biggest fight at 154 is the 2 people in the division that do not have a belt, Boots and Xander.
And that ties directly to what we just was talking about notoriety. That's a notoriety fight.
But I'm saying that's what Xander. But remember, the original question was, what does Xander? You said Xander doesn't get anything for beating Boots. I said I respectfully, humbly, and emphatically disagree. Like he gets that notoriety. Like. If Xander beats,
it's gonna be nasty.
If Xander beats Josh Kelly, I have to. Even though he'll have 3 belts, I'm still not sure he'll be considered the man. I would consider him, but I don't think so. If he beats Boots, he's the man.
Talking about accolades, Doc.
Okay, I got you. But I'm talking about now, like as far as if somebody was to rank them, like for example, I think Jesus asked, "What's the Ring Magazine ranking?" I'll go check right now. But if I'm telling you, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe Xander is ranked number 1. Let's see.
You have
Ranked
better
number one at what?
than I do.
In the Ring
What you
magazine
say
at
that?
154.
What you say? Number one at
It's
what?
Virgil.
You heard John?
Yeah, I think
If
it's
they,
Virgil
if they
too.
didn't change it, it's Virgil.
Yeah, I think it's Virgil too, which is
He
crazy.
said number one at what?
Yeah, exactly. That's a great question. At what? Exactly.
That's the reason I said
Alright,
when
that
Boots
makes sense.
finally does fight Virgil, it's gonna be for the Ring magazine.
I'm telling you, bro. If Xander,
It gotta
beats-
be.
Come on, man. I'm about to look it up right now. Ring magazine belt. What weight class is that? Junior middleweight, right? 154. Yeah. Come on, man. Look at this nonsense, man. Come on, man. Ring magazine belt is vacant. Number one is, like Ty said, Virgil. Virgil ain't got NAM belt. He ain't got the WBA, WBC, IBF, or WBO. Sebastian Fedora has WBC belt. Xander Zayas ranked number 3, unified champion. Israel Madrimov.
listen to this, though.
Josh Kelly is number 6. Israel Madrimov is above. Okay, yeah. Well, that makes sense.
Yo.
I like Israel Madrimov. He was a former champion. You know, he only lost to Terrence Bud Crawford. No shame in that, Hall of Famer. And then he lost to Virgil Ortiz, right? And Virgil Ortiz ranked number 1.
He ain't only lose the Crawford. I was about to say,
yeah, I still don't think he should be above. But because Boots only had one, I don't mind him being above Boots. Because Boots only had one fight. Let's be fair. He only had one fight at 154. But him above Josh Kelly is crazy. Him above Bakram is kind of crazy to me. Bakram lost to Josh Kelly.
Yo, Doc, what's crazy? It was crazy is that everybody talking about Boots is the best at 154 and all this, and he way up there, and Virgil never even fought. The fuck if he got one? He never even fought for one.
That's what I'm saying. Not in NAM division. Not in 147. Not in 154.
Come on.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, come on, man.
Yeah, I said he lost to Virgil Jesus. I said he lost to Boots. I mean Bud, and then he lost to Virgil. Israel Madrimov, though, I still think he could be a champion. I just thought that him taking that fight was I didn't like how that was set up, man. Yeah, no, I still got faith that you know I like Israel Madrimov. Nah, bro, I like Israel Madrimov, man. I ain't gonna lie, and I'm not saying like I feel bad for him, but because you got the money, you got paid, you signed up for it, but they did him kind of dirty, bro. Because honestly, I remember, bro. If you remember, Israel Madrimov was supposed to fight Serhiy Boachuk, and then all of a sudden Virgil Ortiz came out and said, "I want to fight." I'm not saying Virgil Ortiz specifically, but like Team Ortiz. They wanted to fight Israel Madrimov after he was supposed to fight Boachuk in December. They wanted to fight him in February. How you gonna fight somebody? You know Boachuk's gonna be a war. How you gonna fight Israel Madrimov in a month and a half notice after he just came out of a war? So then Israel Madrimov went for the more lucrative fight in Virgil Ortiz. He pulled out the Serhiy Boachuk fight, said he was sick with bronchitis, and they said he was still sick when he fought Virgil Ortiz. So it was kind of like he was kind of sabotaged, man. But anyway, it is what it is.
Yo, listen to this though. Listen to this. Would I be wrong? Would I be wrong if I say that they treated Israel Madrimov like Erlanga? If would I be wrong?
Yeah, you wildin'.
I mean, they did him dirty. That's like throwing me to the tiger.
Nah, you disrespectful, bro.
No, listen, hear me out. They brought Israel Madrimov to fight to Crawford.
Bro, Madrimov was a champion, bro. Come on, bro. Chill out, bro.
Hear me out. You brought Berlanga up here and put him in the ring with Canelo. That was wrong. Like, why would you do that? That was wrong. That was dead wrong. So I think that they treated him. I mean, for real. Listen, they both got the same path. They both lost. The both first 2 times they tried to come out and do their thing. You mean? But it is what listen. It is what it is.
Nah, bro, you disrespectful, bro. Nah, we're hella wrong.
But is that true though? But am I true?
No,
though?
bro. Madrimov was a champ. No, it's not true. And Edgar, I agree. I see what you said, but at least Edgar Berlanga.
In the first round.
Yes, but Edgar Berlanga was nah, man. Edgar Berlanga, at least he was a WBA mandatory though, so that's why you got the Canelo fight. But
he had 16 knockouts in the first round, Doc. Come on, man. Remember that was the hype?
But Madrimov earned it though. Madrimov, he's coming from a place with no backing. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't have a backing really, and then he got Matchroom, he got Eddie Hearn and stuff like that.
The Wolves, though. They thought
but he was a champion though. He was a champion, you know, and Bud was moving up to fight it, you know. So
somebody ain't like Madrimov, man. I'm telling you one thing. They like Boots. They ain't like Madrimov because they ain't put Boots in the ring with them. They like Madrimov though.
I wish you on that. I tell you that. Time for the turn up, but I got Bud over.
I know,
but
I tell you
I'm with you on that. But
they thought about it for sure. So I know they ain't like it. They like Boots more. They have more dreams and Boots in boxing than Madrimov because they put him in the ring with Crawford just coming up. That was
I like that response though. When Boots was like, "Hey, easy work, easy." He said, "Devin Haiti, easy work. Fedora, easy work. Bud, easy work. Spence, easy work."
No, yeah, but you see, he recanted that shit. You see, he recanted that shit. Yeah, you ain't see that interview when he asked him. Yeah, on Hot 97 when they asked me, he's like, "Yo, what's up with the CrossFit fight?" He said, "Man, he retired, man." I
Oh
made
yeah,
a video.
yeah,
I was like,
yeah, yeah. Well, I'm talking about the way he just
yeah.
just said that on $1 million
I know
worth
what
of
you're
game.
talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
that
But I
joke
know
was,
after that,
he
yeah,
went on the
you ain't
radio.
talk that shit no more. Yeah, you ain't talk that. I'm gonna stop or you ain't say none of
I
that
mean,
no
he's
more.
he's
But
supposed to
after
say that
Christmas,
though. That ain't his fault. That's the interviewer's fault,
if he supposed to say, he
Man,
supposed to
that's
say it
cat
anyway.
poster.
If he supposed to
One
say it,
interview
he supposed to
happened
say it
before the
again.
other.
If he no, you're not getting away with this one
Hey,
time. You're not
Shaw
getting away
said,
with this one time.
she said,
You're not
Ninja
getting away with this one
blood with
time.
4 fights, both things. I ain't gonna lie, he did. Yeah, Imagine Bob only had 10 fights. Gosh dang, yeah.
Come on, man. That was crazy. They threw them in the
He's
ring
a
with
champ
Bud.
though,
That's
man.
wild, man.
Nah, he's a champ, man.
I understand that, but it's the same thing talking about Xander and thing. But they threw him in there with Bud. That was crazy. This is all right. That was crazy. They threw that boy in there with Bud because he switched his feet. You okay? You okay?
No, I
You
like 4
okay?
fights. I got you, Shaw. I know what you, man. You just talking. I know. Yeah, 4 fights, 10 fights, 4 fights. That's not nothing. But yo,
That man
Trees
was
in the building. What's
13.
good, bro? My bad.
That man Matchmuff had 13 fights, man. You gonna throw that man in there with a man with 40 fights? You crazy?
Man,
Beat
Imagine
that boy
he got an
out.
extensive amateur background. Y'all, what it do, man?
What up,
Yeah, like a
man?
Loma, right? Don't it sound like a Loma? Yeah, it sound like a Loma, right? Like a Loma
Magic
situation,
Ball?
right? Yeah.
Yeah, he don't like Magic Ball, bro. He mad at Magic Ball
I
because
mean,
Magic
it's
Ball
the
believed
same
in
shit,
himself.
but it's the same shit that they did with David Morrell. The man only had like 10 fights when he fought Benavidez.
He
Man,
went to
like,
that Cuban
Man,
circuit.
they were Benavidez, man.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, I don't know what he did wrong in this camp, but somebody don't like you, homeboy. Yeah, fighters around here. And yo, they take care of fighters around here for real, for real.
Man,
You know what I mean?
Hey, man,
They take
that's
care of
just what
fighters
they
around
do,
here.
man. That's
Talk
what
to me
they
about
do,
Albert
these
Bell,
guys.
man. Talk to me about Albert Bell, though, man. What we talking
Come
about,
on, man. It ain't nothing to talk about. The only thing to talk about is and the new. Come on, man. You already know what's going on, man. July 4th, man. We in the building. I already had my ticket when I thought it was gonna be Cordina. They told me it's Albert Bell, man. We going crazy. The roof
That's
about
what
to
I'm
get
talking
blown off of that thing.
That's
It's
what I'm
going
talking
down,
about,
man.
Shout out to Albert
Yeah,
Bell. I'm
man.
glad he got his opportunity, but I'm going with the young Abdullah, man.
Yeah, I
Going with young
believe it.
Mason,
Everybody.
man.
I believe it. I believe it. Everybody is going with Abdullah. I got it. Who's this guy? This Unity fella in the chat. Tell him to bring his ass. You come up here right now. Bring your ass. I want to grab you by the collar and drag you up on the panel. This guy is.
Pull up, KD.
That's my guy.
Pull up, KD.
Hey man, your guys been talking foolishness, man. You guys been talking foolishness on these here comments, man. He's no good.
I had Albert Bell over. I had my bad. What you say, Ty? Sorry.
I said it ain't foolishness. You gotta look at his perspective.
Hey,
like I know who Albert is. I know his body, but that doesn't mean the rest of the world know.
So basically, you saying that your man don't watch boxing? All right, bet. Say less. I respect it. Your man don't watch boxing.
You acting like he televised. You saying it like he televised.
He on the local. He on the local station.
They find a way to watch all these other nonsense, all these other bullshit boxers, man. They can watch.
Keeping it G. My boy JYD. Has anybody actually seen him fight?
Yeah,
nope,
I actually have seen him fight. I ain't gonna lie. I seen him fight. I think
I see. I might have seen him fight one time with a ball head.
Yeah, once or twice. I'm a fanatic with this, bro. I'm watching if it's on the dirty channels, if it's on the black market, the gray market of boxing, then I'm watching it. It doesn't matter. I'm watching whatever. I'm watching guys in Mexico. I'm watching guys in Russia. I'm watching Chechenian boxing. I watch combat, bro. I watch.
Got the trap phone jumping.
You feel me?
That's just what it is.
I got I had Albert Bell over Andy Cruz though. I don't tie.
Yeah, man.
Ty,
hey,
man. On that one, but
yeah, man.
I can't give you a straight answer on that.
Okay.
You know why?
Okay,
you thought Andy was gonna beat? Right, man. I got guys telling me that Cruz beat Raymond Moore, even though I know better. Andy ain't beat that man. Oh, Andy got robbed, man. He should have beat more than that nigga lost.
Nah,
that.
He ain't get robbed.
They wild.
The best he could have got was maybe a draw on a few cards, but he didn't do enough to take a belt.
Right.
That's my guy.
That's a fact. I done seen Andy fight a couple of times in person. I thought he was gonna win that fight. I figured he would have won that fight too. I done seen Andy like two or three. I seen him his first fight when he came here to Detroit. I'm not that I'm in Detroit. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio. But I was in Detroit when he was on Alicia undercard. You feel me? When she had that Lenartu fight, the second one. Yeah. But he looked like even Albert Bell was at that fight. For the record, you feel me? He been scouting that man for a while, man. So Yeah, man. I feel like he had a game plan for that guy. Albert Bell and Abdullah Mason, they done been sparring. You
Yeah,
feel
been
me? They
sparring and stuff.
sparred.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's familiar, and it ain't like he coming off the couch. He was already trained, like you say, he was training for the Andy Cruz fight.
Cruz, yeah.
So he was in motion. You feel me? It's just the training, the peak time got moved up a little bit, but it is what it is. He was in the gym. So yeah, man, I expect a good fight.
Abdullah southpaw though, ain't it? Ooh.
Yeah, he is a southpaw. He is a southpaw.
Andy Cruz orthodox, ain't it?
Ooh. This is true. This is true. This is true.
Oh boy.
Hey man, we just got to bring in southpaw work, man. It ain't
Facts.
nothing that we ain't seen before, man.
Facts.
All these guys is, hey man. I would like to think that he's not pulling the Earl Spence and not bringing no southpaws into the camp. I know my guy was.
He ain't trading with DJ.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. I know he wasn't drinking. I know he ain't been in no car accidents, man. I got faith in my guy, man. I think it's gonna be a good scrap. I expect him to bring the belt home, man. But yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited though. I ain't gonna lie. Anybody with ears know I've been clamoring for my guy to get an opportunity. I just want him to get an opportunity. We up now. I might even shut up since we got the opportunity. I might just let it go now. Fuck it. We got our shot. It's up to him what he do with it. But like I say, I expect a great fight.
Yeah. That's all I want, man. Shout out to both of them.
Yeah,
shout out to Abdullah for taking the fight, because I think this is no disrespect to Joe Cordina, but I think this is a step up in competition. I think Albert Bell's a little tougher, opponent.
Man.
So shout out to Abdullah and shout out to Albert Bell for going for it too, man. You know, got a big opportunity with Abdullah for a belt, so shout out to both of them, man. Shout out to Secret Dance Move. He said, "I have no dog in this fight." Yep, respect to Xander, respect to Boots. He said, "I'm going with Xander though, as he's a clean athlete." Yep, shout out to Xander. Yeah, Boots dirty? What you mean? Hey, that's how I took it. I don't know if you just say he's a clean athlete. Yeah, are you saying are you implying that Boots is dirty? I didn't hear about that. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. I've never heard that. Boots seemed like the all-American boxer. These guys are trying to promote him.
That boy had a snack t-shirt, ain't even take snack.
Yeah, they both
man.
clean, I think. Ain't it?
He said, I think.
I mean, I see him as clean athletes, but I don't know. Hey, maybe you heard something I didn't. I don't know. I only got 2 eyes now. I can't see everything.
Everybody was making me nervous because Xander like he was gonna miss weight. They was making me nervous. I was getting real nervous. Like, damn, he gonna miss.
Too.
This was crazy.
Man, you should have seen this ninja try to make weight.
Man. I was nervous too.
Yeah,
all that scrambling and scraping they did, he just better have made it.
Right.
They saying that he missed obligations so he can make weight and all this. I'm like, oh
yeah, he missed media obligations. That's a fact. Shout out to Ryan for the 6, my guy. What it do, bruh? He says because he was snack, ain't he? Oh, we gotta stop that. Come on, man. If that's it, we gotta stop it, bro. That means we gotta give the same smoke for Bam Rodriguez, Clarissa Shields, Caleb Plant, freaking Mikey Garcia back in the day. Gosh dang, Ivan Redcash. Come on, man. Sean Porter.
Yeah,
they do it to Devin Haney every time they get, but he's the one who popped dirty for the PEDs. It's crazy out here, man. It's crazy.
Everybody got the snack logo on, man. Every Robert Garcia affiliated fighter has a snack logo on his hat or his shirt.
That's a fact.
Yeah, come on, man.
I think it's funny how they switched up the narratives. Before, when they was trying to cook Bud and Dev, oh nah. Boots, he was just, a representative. He just took pictures with the stuff. He ain't never use it.
Come on.
Now he fighting Xander. He on that shit.
Come on, man. That's crazy.
That's how they do. They wait till you get in your biggest fight. They always wait till you get
crazy,
your biggest
bro.
fight.
That's crazy, bro.
Maybe somebody could enlighten me, but what in snack is not legal in boxing?
I think the biggest thing is that rest in peace, Victor Conti, right? I think the biggest thing is about him talking about reverse engineering and be able to mask things. So I think that's the biggest.
Yeah.
More so than the supplements themselves. I think the biggest thing is the fact that he could sneak something in there as opposed to them knowing exactly what supplement is bad or whatever. So I mean, like I said, I don't mind you have that suspicion, but if you're gonna have it for snack, and if it's really truly for snack, then you got to go down the whole roster. You can't, like I said, you got to be suspicious of Clarissa. You got to be suspicious of Caleb. You got to be suspicious of everybody, not just Devin and Bud. Those are the only 2 that snack gets brought up for. You'll never hear nothing about Bam Rodriguez always having on a snack shirt, or you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
No, yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, if you're gonna be suspicious of snack, be suspicious of snack. My bad. Go
Will
ahead.
never be suspicious of Clarissa, man. And by to all these hate, to all you hate, oh, K. Scott, who is that? That's
Talk to him.
No, that's a great fight, man.
Talk to him, Trees.
She's gritty. I don't know if people actually, because people don't actually watch women's boxing. Like I told you, I watch everything.
Hey, they don't watch boxing. Period. They don't even have to put the women on it. They don't watch boxing.
Exactly. But K. Scott, she definitely a nice competitor. She got the first fight that she had. Who was that with the Olivia chick? The other from Chicago.
Right.
I can't even think. But yeah, they had two fights. You feel me? She the first fight was a draw. I thought she won that fight though. In all sincerity, I thought she won that hands down.
Yeah.
And then the second fight, got her out of there, busted her up. You feel me? Unified, and she jacked. Like even if you seen her, you would think that she's a formidable threat. You feel me? If you see her in the ring with Clarissa, you would be like, oh damn, Clarissa fighting her? Okay. Yep. You feel me? It makes sense. She looks threatening. You feel me? So yeah, this is a good fight, man.
Right.
And she bring a country with her. They fighting in Atlanta. That's the international airport. I hope the Australians come out.
And I should be sliding there. Yep. We got the A is in the city and the A Australia. You know what I'm saying? The country continent type. Country. So what's the name? She what I was gonna say. She's one of two champions. I think you said she's a champion. Yeah, she unified. The other champion is Delcy Robinson, who's fighting Tam Tebow, right? She's not available, but even her only loss came to the other unified champion, and she beat her before. So they, if I'm not mistaken, they 1-1. I don't think they fought 3 times. I think they 1-1. So yeah, man. And they just be hating, bro. They don't know what they're talking about, bro.
Tam Tebow is a threat, by the way. Ryan from the 666. Yep. I know you. I know you got Tam Tebow. I know that's the Canadian. She fired. I remember her from I was watching her in the Olympics. She's very fired. She can definitely box. And she big. She got size on her. She can box. I like her actually.
Yeah, I like Tam too. I want to see more.
Yeah, more of her. That's for sure. But the women's boxing, they be shallow, man. The divisions is shallow. They fight each other. You feel me? Quite a bit, and they can move around in weight classes. It beat like Franchon Cruz. You might see her at 54. You might see her at 68.
Yep.
You feel me? So
she another unified champion, ain't it?
Franchon Cruz, yeah, she undisputed.
Oh, she was undisputed. She was unified, and Clarissa Shields beat her how many times?
Twice. Times.
Oh, okay. But she don't fight nobody though. But she don't fight nobody. Exactly. All these champions she done ran through, but she don't fight nobody. Daniel Perkins, another girl that Clarissa Shields just beat. She a champion too, ain't it?
She a champion.
Okay. Lady Daniels that just stopped Shadeja Green is the unified champion. Clarissa Shields beat her too, right?
That's a fact.
Oh, okay. I thought we talked about somebody who don't fight nobody. That's crazy.
Come on, man.
Last 3 opponents been unified champions. 2 of them unified champions. 1 of them was a champion. But she don't fight nobody.
Come on, man. But she don't fight nobody.
Come on, man. And her next opponent is a unified champion. Her last 4 opponents have about, gosh dang, 8 belts between them. But she don't fight nobody. Come on,
but
dog.
she don't.
Come on, dog. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
They don't see the vision, man. They don't see the vision. That's what I'm trying. Clarissa is basically your female Floyd Mayweather.
You feel me? She's doing what we want everybody to do. She's doing what we say we want her male counterparts to do. She's doing what we say we want Tank to do, what we want Benavidez to do, what we want, Bivol to do, what we want everybody to do, bro. And Shonda, yes indeed said. Yes, indeed said that is not a good fight. It's trash. Yes, indeed, man.
Trash.
That's
I gotta ask. So what's the major criticism of Shields if she's doing what she's supposed to? If you don't like her personality, I mean, how does that factor into her boxing?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I think a lot
you tell me.
Right? Yeah, facts. Yeah,
I don't know because I separate the two.
I try my best to as well. I could understand people not liking her, like, you know what I'm saying? She might be off-putting or whatever. It might not be everybody's cup of tea. Same with Floyd. He could be off-putting. Conor McGregor. Everybody who got a big personality, they could be off-putting. You may not like Tank. You may not like, Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? But if you got to respect the hustle, bro. If you like boxing, I don't see how you can not appreciate somebody being a 2-time gold medalist, multi-time undisputed champion. Like, come on, dog. Going through multiple divisions. I don't understand it. You ain't got to like it. I don't get how you don't respect it. I don't understand.
That's true. And that's another thing. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of high tech, but I never understood the major criticism of Vasyl Lomachenko.
Shout out to Lomachenko.
Well, they always say he didn't live up to his potential and the pros and yada yada. he became a world title holder in
fight.
every division he fought. Yeah, the third fight. He lost to Salido. I mean, he shouldn't have taken that fight, quite frankly.
Came in overweight.
But I'm waiting.
No. I was saying he came in overweight. I was just adding what you were saying. You're talking about Orlando Salido coming in overweight, right?
Okay.
My bad. No.
Who is he supposed to fight? I've been hearing rumors about him fighting. Like, who is he supposed to actually
Loma?
fight?
He's supposed to be fighting Navarrete.
Oh, okay. I ain't
Can
mad
he
at
make
that.
130?
That's what the rumors are. The rumors is that he's gonna come back and either fight Navarrete or maybe the winner of Murataya and who's he fight? Hobson Casesa, I believe.
Hobson Casesa. Yeah.
I
actually would like Lomachenko to fight Oshaki Foster. I think that's
I like that. I like
I
that.
ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say about Lomachenko.
I'm not gonna
say retired.
I'm glad you said that because I do a day. I will say this. My critique on Lomachenko is not even. I like Lomachenko. It may not seem like it, but I do. My critique on Lomachenko is the way people compare him to others, or the way people critique others, and they put him on some type of pedestal, like he's, for example, like Devin Haney or something like that, or like Lomachenko is, like you said, he won a championship at every division. But the truth is, he has 21 fights. He's 18-3, right? He only lost to Salido, which I believe, which I agree, that was unfair. Second fight for a championship, bit off a little more than he could chew, and Salido came in overweight. Then his other loss was Tio, not a bad loss. You know, it might look a little worse now with way Shakur ran through him, but it's not a bad loss. And you know, same Tio beat undisputed Josh Taylor and all that stuff. And his other loss was Devin Haney, another guy who went Hall of Fame. I mean, undisputed. Not bad losses. But when people say like, oh, Lomachenko is like the greatest, you know what I'm saying? And then they'll shit on this other fighter like a Devin Haney, like a Shakur, like even a bro. This dude told me, and I don't know how you feel about it, Dave. This dude told me Lomachenko better than Canelo. I said Canelo has 3 losses and Lomachenko got 3 losses, but Canelo got 60-something wins. Like how can you put Lomachenko above Canelo, bro? I'm like, bro, it's crazy. Like I made a video about it. I said, bro, I had to make a video about it because this man told me. Come on, man. What you say, Ty?
Who was that? Max Kellerman?
Right, it had to be. It probably was Max too. It probably was Max.
Yeah.
I don't remember who it was, but somebody on Twitter hit me. He probably got it from Max. It was probably indirectly Max. I said, nah, bro, y'all tripping, bro. Like, so that's
Max
I think
used to
that
be in love with him when he was on ESPN.
That's
and
exactly.
HBO, he was
Exactly. Lomachenko was nice. Don't get it twisted, you know, especially what he did to my guy, the Jamaican badman Nicholas Axman Walters, man. He no master, man.
Right.
So I gotta respect it, you know. And Nicholas Axman just beat. I think he was just coming off victory over Nonito Donaire. That's a great win, you know. So Lomachenko does his thing. Don't get it twisted, but at the same time too, bro, you know, those 3 losses, man. Canelo only lost to Bivol, Bud, and Floyd.
Yeah.
Like, ain't nothing. Those losses are better than a lot of people's wins, boy. I tell you that.
Yes, absolutely.
Speaking of Max Kellerman, what y'all think of y'all? What y'all think about that Zuffa card? Y'all locked in with that? That's after the Boots fight.
That's De Los Santos and Rayo. Who? Nah, I haven't really been paying attention. I mostly watch everything, bro. But Max used to be my favorite boxing personality, bro. But I can't take him since he came back. That's one thing I don't watch. I don't watch the inside the ring, so I don't know how's the card looking. I know the main event is De Los Santos and Rayo.
It looked pretty decent. They got some scraps in there. They got you remember Brandon Lee from
Yeah.
He on that card. He fighting Kane Sandoval. He on that card.
Oh, that's a good Kane Sandoval. That's a good one. Him and Brandon Lee. He from like Cali, right? I think.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, Brandon Lee. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Asian.
Yeah. Then they got what's my man? The Tony Hirsch cat who just beat Robert Mayweather. He gonna be on that card too. He's fighting on there.
Okay.
They got a couple of scraps on there. They got some decent scraps.
Because it's Sunday too, so
yeah.
I love that about their cards. He said Max is a Zuffa nut. he be doing too much, man. Max be doing too much, man. Max used to be my favorite. I'm so disappointed in Max, bro, but I get it. He don't want to get shelved again. You know, he got put on the shelf by ESPN. He said, "Nah, I'm gonna be a company man now." Not saying he wasn't before, but even more so.
They got Jaron Ennis on there too. I don't know if guys.
Oh yeah. Jaron Ennis, yeah, little weight. So he's at like junior bantamweight.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
they up there they moved him up because they only do
That's
the
right.
quote unquote
Yeah,
traditional weight.
yeah.
He had featherweight with it. Yeah,
Oh,
so,
dang.
yeah, they only do the quote unquote traditional weight
Right,
classes, whatever that means.
Yeah, that's a if I'm not mistaken, I think he's from Philippines.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, so he this is debut at 126 then.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fight Omar Trinidad, the cat. He 20-0 too, so that should be a nice little scratch.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to that. I like it's boxing all weekend. I'm with it. I like I got my eyes on everything. I like it.
Yep.
And then next week, we already locked in July 4th, the real fireworks. My guy, Albert Bell, and the new.
Oh, they're gonna catch you right there. What up, Kendrick? They're gonna catch you right there for you.
That's what I wanted to hear. Now, see, this is where people become fans and they don't listen to what people say or read comprehensively, because my statement was 100%, 1,000% factual, and there's no disputing it.
Excuse me.
You know why? Because Oster and Doc and my other gentleman up here, Ty, and I forget my boy name.
Dane.
Dane, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were talking about how Boots' accomplishments, right? And how they look and things like that compared to Xander. And my statement was, the way people talk about Boots' accomplishments and his resume, they talk about him as if he's Albert Bell. He has that resume, which is not the case. And that is factual. And there's nothing about it.
No, I give you that. He got the accomplishment. Go ahead.
Hold up. Because the statement is, to bring it down a little bit easier, is that Boots is actually accomplished. Boots has been a champion. Boots has been a unified champion.
Yep.
We're talking about him as if hasn't proven anything to anyone. And that's my statement.
Talk
and
to
Albert
him.
Bell has not proven anything to anyone.
I don't know about that, but let me ask.
What is he
the
proving?
only way? When the man was signed to Top Rank, he took their man's out. This was a while ago, but the Andy Vince's guy, we took him out. He was an undefeated fighter. You feel me? On that, we took him out on national TV. That's all I can say. But what I'm trying to say is, for a guy to be proven, you got to be given opportunity. Guy was never given opportunity. And when I was saying that he was number one contender, he was ranked number one at 130 pounds in the WBO for about 2 years. When the man filed to get his mandatory shot against Navarrete, they ixnayed him, and they let Oscar Valdez fight Liam Wilson instead of letting Albert Bell fight I forgot who the other guy was. I can't think right now. But it was another guy that he could have fought. It would have been number 1 versus number 2. They didn't let them fight, and they let number 3 and number 4 fight for the vacant belt. Nasty one.
Yeah, that's kind of what they're doing with WBC 135 too, right? Well, Lamont Roach is a pay. That's a great fight, but how you just gonna skip over the interim champion, Javier Herrera, bro? Like he the interim champion. Like how he got involved in that, bro? It's crazy.
WBA is the same way.
Who's that? Who's that?
The WBA is doing the same thing. Body been waiting for a minute.
Yeah. Oh, well, they just announced. I don't know when you came in, but they're renaming Tank as a champion to recess, and what we predicted, Body and Schofield gonna be fighting for the vacant belt. Well, they just confirmed it. I said this how long ago?
Albert Bell to do that, though. That's what I'm saying. They didn't give Albert Bell that opportunity to fight for the vacant.
Take it to court, bro. It's a process. Use their rules against them.
Now they take
that process.
Man.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's the boxing game, man. You watch boxing, you know this.
Listen, I watch boxing. I don't watch Judge Judy, my guy. I don't watch guys in the courtroom.
Business,
I watch
baby.
The business, baby.
But we got business to take care of July 4th. The business will be taken care of.
That's gonna be a good one, man. Respect to both of them, man. That's a good
and we'll be back. We'll rehash this conversation on the 5th, man.
There's no rehabbing the conversation because the conversation is right now. And my point stands. Can you at least respect that fact of my point being factual?
I'll give you that. It wasn't factual 8 fights ago, but it's factual now. I'll give you that. Not even 8 fights ago.
3 years, bro. What are you talking about?
No. Boots ain't been a champion for 3 years. That's what we not gonna do. It was about a year and some change ago is when Boots won his first belt. That's what I'm saying. So a year and some change ago, they was on the same playing field. Man didn't have a belt. He hadn't fought. He hadn't fought it. Well, I can't say he ain't fight anybody of
note. Really wasn't.
That's what. That's my point. That's all I'm saying. He just recently
You
hit
talking
all
about
the
somebody that had a major behind them and somebody that was really good that probably needed one.
Exactly. But hey, like you just said, boxing is a business. I give him that. I'm not mad at that. But we not about to act like Albert Bell is some type of bum. We not doing that.
Nah. He ain't no bum.
Never said
like
that.
him.
I said he's improving.
Yeah.
All right.
Trees said, Lance said, not so much on Judge Judy, Trees. He said he rocked fire. He said fire, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. But yeah,
that's what defend them blinds you, man, because I ain't say he was trash. Did that ever come out my mouth?
Hey, man, I hear you, man. You shout out to you. We gonna rehash this July 5th, man. Like I say, this Toledo Pride.
Still won't be on the play.
Stop it. No, I didn't see what he still won't.
Hey, I'll tell you,
if Boots is a phenom, what is Abdullah Mason?
What do you mean?
The dude that's Bob put Albert in a blunt.
Stop.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If Abdullah mess around and lose, if Xander and Abdullah lose, boy, top rank. Hey.
Yeah, they in trouble.
They in trouble, bruh. At least on the American side, you know. Well, no, Shock just won. Shock is doing good. But I was gonna say
the young boys is in trouble.
Yeah, the young boys.
Yeah. We putting the bet on these YNs, man. These YNs about to learn the lesson over these next 2 weeks, man. It might be like that.
That'd be crazy.
It might be like.
That'd be crazy, bro. We as boxing fans need to build this Mason vs. Bell fight up to what it should be. I agree, Secret. You said Shushu got to carry. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Where Shushu gonna go, man? Shushu, I like Shushu, but man, I don't know, dog.
He on that card.
I want to fight later.
He fighting July 4th. He on that Abdullah Mason card.
Oh, he is. That's right. He is. Who's he fighting again?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Good question.
Yeah, I can't remember who he's fighting, bro. Like, like, as far as the featherweight goes, what champions you got him beating? Kendrick or anybody or Treese, anybody?
Leo.
I think he could beat Angelo Leo.
Angelo Leo, the IBF one. Okay.
Sure.
I think he could
beat
Figueroa too.
Figueroa?
You don't think he could beat Angelo Leo?
Yeah.
I think Angelo Leo 50-50, bro. I think it's 50-50, man.
I think he could beat him. I think he could beat him. Shit, I think he could beat Figueroa too, for real.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I agree with that.
But I know he better stay away from his stablemate. He better stay away from Espinosa, though. I know that.
I want Espinosa to go up and fight Navarrete.
Yeah, a lot of people want that. A lot of people want that. I want Espinosa to go for. Yeah, a lot of people. I see it to be a Mexican affair too, but I want Espinosa to go for undisputed. KD, that's what I want, man.
Nobody the thing you heard that fun fact where man was talking about they ain't disputed that division in 20-some years.
Right, exactly. I don't get it. Wow, I don't understand why.
Who stays there?
Yeah,
that's the thing. Exactly.
That's true.
That's like a stepping stone division, ain't it? Like,
no, that's
we really pay attention to the ending.
That's a fact.
That's true. Yeah, like, people don't really pay attention to like 135 and up or 130 and up for sure. So, yeah, you're right. You're right.
But yeah, I think that Espinosa and Navarrete, that's the fight. And Espinosa got the WBO. He can definitely go up. He could, you feel me? And I want to challenge the champion above me. He can definitely put it in.
Yep, with the WBO.
He don't want to do it.
He don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but
so let that man fight New York.
Man, I don't like it, bro.
Because it's not guaranteed he beats him.
Shushu said he wanted. He said he'd take the Espinosa fight.
Yeah, he been saying.
He the only one that hollering his name.
Yeah, he respect the Shushu. He been saying that.
Shushu hungry, bro. He just trying to make a name for himself. He's trying to put himself on the map, and I respect it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. This gonna be one of. I get the same up live. You feel me in color in Cleveland. I like it, man, because usually he fighting in New York, or he fighting. You feel me? He fighting over there on the East Coast. He coming to the Midwest. I like it. He coming to the Midwest. I'm locked in. Tiger Johnson on that card. I'm locked in. I'm
Tiger
excited,
Johnson there too. Yeah.
I'm locked in. We got and Scooter Davis on the card too, the knockout machine. I'm rocking with this card, man. I'm excited. July 4th is gonna be a movie, man.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot Scooter Davis on there too. I forgot about that.
That's who needs to get a step up. He need a real step up. I need him to get in that mix. Real.
You know who I want? You know who I want to see him with? I want to see him in Emiliano, bro.
That's what okay. I don't think they'll do it.
Emiliano at 47 though. He at 47.
Did this fight against Bryce Mills at 47?
Yeah, it's at 47 if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Was it a late 47?
It's 140.
It was 40.
It's 40. Yeah. It's 40. Okay. How about
it's 140.
140. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was 47.
unless somebody
Because
missed
if he
weight.
win this one, he'll be mandated for Shakur.
Exactly.
Vargas, man, they not about to put that man in there.
Nah,
Nowhere
they ain't
near
gonna do that.
Shakur.
Nah, they ain't gonna do
They
that.
not
You know
put
that.
man nowhere
They
near
waiting for Shakur to vacate.
Yeah.
We gonna see. He playing games like he don't know what that is. That's why I never wanted to see him fight T.O. I knew that was gonna hold up multiple divisions in boxing. I never
He ain't
liked
holding nothing up, though. He ain't holding nothing up. 135 is open, and he only got one belt at 140, and the other champion's not fighting nobody either. For real.
The thing is, we got guys at 147. Shout out to Devin Haney, who trying to see what he gonna do. It's guys at 140 who trying to see what he gonna do.
That's
and
on
we
Devin
got
Haney.
guys
That's not on Shakur.
I mean, it kind of is. If you had to just stayed at 135, you could have just fought Mordecai, like you gonna do anyway. Like you could have just did
What does
that before.
147 have to do with 140 and 135?
Because he taught. Is 144? If you're trying to get a fight at 144, is that not a welterweight bout?
That's a catch weight.
Technically, yes.
That's the problem. Guys, y'all making that mistake. Y'all talking about numbers, and I'm talking about divisions. Is that not a welterweight fight?
Yeah, of course.
That's what I'm saying.
But my point is, that's on Haney. Haney is the champion. Shakur's not the champion. So what are we talking about?
That's not on. How is it on
He's
Haney?
still negotiating,
Shakur said he'll fight you.
What?
If Shakur said I'll fight you at 144 at a welterweight weight, how is that on? What's wrong? Like, how is that on Devin? If Devin's saying Devin's saying okay, let's make the fight. That's Shakur holding up multiple divisions. You're a champion at. Why aren't you talking about 140 pounders? Why are you talking about 144?
That's a good question.
That's my
issue. All right, so let me break it down because people always get this mixed up. Shakur was asked about Devin Haney. He was asked.
Was he asked about Conor Ben?
I was about to say that. Let me finish. The only person Shakur went up to talk shit about was Conor Ben.
But that's still not a 140 pounder. Is my point. You holding up divisions. You holding up belts.
All that internet talk is out the window once the term sheet is disseminated. We talk these guys actually are negotiating, so he is holding stuff up. It'd be one thing if Devin's just calling him out doing internet shit, but no, they actually are negotiating. My manager's talking to your manager type shit.
Exactly. So how are they holding anything up is my question. If Devin is a champion, Devin could have said, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm going to get somebody else. If anybody's holding anything up, Devin has been holding things up. If we being real honest, because Devin should have fought Rolly already. That should have happened to me.
You think that was Devin's fault that he didn't fight Rolly?
It's both of their fault.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it's both. I don't
It's
really...
both of their fault. But even if Devin fights Shakur at 144, he's not holding nothing up because that's a welterweight fight. Shakur is holding up. He's a 140 pounder. That's my point. Why are you holding on? If you're going to fight at 144, give up that belt then. Stop holding on to that strap.
We will have to unless you make a deal. But who's challenging?
Conversation if Shakur wasn't a WBO champion.
Who called him out at 140? I want to know.
What you mean? I'm sure Dalton Smith would take that fight. I'm sure.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I would like to think if he just knocked out Matias, why wouldn't he take that fight?
Man, why Dalton Smith ain't fight Pueblo, man?
I would like to think, but I wouldn't say.
Yeah, that's
somebody got hurt.
Question.
Somebody got hurt now.
Okay.
It sounds too much like the tank stuff. We would never know unless somebody's sending out term sheets. You can't just sit there and say, "Oh, they not gonna fight me." How would you know? You ain't even see what the man wanted. You ain't never stepped to no table.
Exactly.
But you on the internet saying this and that.
I believe it's some guys at 140 that we could find to get the man to scrap.
The only person I could see is not Mordecai, the other dude, goofy dude. What's his name that just got the knockout on that bum last week?
140?
I know what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah.
At 140.
I can't think his name. He beat Pedraza. He was acting like he was the great things inside.
Tito Mercado, Ernesto Mercado.
Tito Mercado.
Yeah.
Hey, if Tito was going to,
that's the only person I see he's really willing to fight him.
He said he could beat him.
I think Tito will.
He could be who? You think he could be who?
I don't think. Hold on. I ain't say.
Oh, my fault.
I don't think he could beat Shakur. Hold on.
Okay, my bad.
He said that he could beat Shakur. I'm all about giving guys what they asking for. You said you could beat him. Take him.
Ernesto. Yeah. Nah, man. I don't. He full of shit, man.
He not declining no fight.
If anybody.
What you said, Ty?
I said, and he wouldn't decline it either. It'd be still more than what he's already getting. It's a marquee fight for him.
Then he why he left Matchroom? Why Matchroom dropped him?
I don't know, man. Hey,
I can tell you what
all
I heard.
I'm saying is
I don't know for sure.
I can tell you.
I can tell you. Okay.
Somebody.
Thank you, Ty. That's what I heard now.
But the money wasn't
Who
right.
didn't want to fight?
Yeah, he talk about all these people he want to fight, but he got dropped from Matchroom for not fighting, for not taking step ups. Okay.
Oh, I
Who didn't want to fight?
That doesn't sound good.
I ain't hear that. I thought they just dropped it because he wasn't selling tickets.
Because well, like I said, that's what I heard. I haven't seen any official statements.
When Eddie ever drops anybody from Matchroom, especially after they win or lose, it's always because of one thing. They didn't want to fight somebody.
Yep. You know who?
Hold on. So why he dropped Jaya Pataya then?
No, Jai Pataya. He just. I think he.
Jai left.
Yeah, I think he just left for the what's it called, Tasman fighters, and then they got him a deal for Zuffa after one fight. And they got but what it called? Because he was actually mad. He said he opted out because he said that Eddie wasn't getting in the fights. Jai Pataya, they always got somebody to blame. But what it called? Johnny Fisher though. I know that's your guy. My bad, Chief. I know that's your guy. My fault, bro. I should have added that. My fault. But Johnny Fisher got dropped from Matchroom too. Y'all heard that?
Yeah, I seen that.
He said he going for that bread.
Oh, okay. Why? Eddie Hurst said what? He said, hey, I can't pay him for the type of guys he wants to fight. What's that mean? Johnny Fisher don't want to step up either. He want to fight guys that, So
he just lost though, didn't he? He had lost to Dave Allen.
Dave Allen. I think he had 2 fights since then though. I think he had 2 wins since then.
In his defense, he was trying to throw him in there to get fried by AJ.
Hey,
but you ain't hear that from me.
It is what it is. You better go get that AJ money. I mean, I like Johnny Fisher. I don't know, bro. You lost to Dave Allen, bro. Like I'm not saying I like Dave Allen, but you feel me? Like we're not talking about a Hergovich. We're not talking about a Itama. So it's like if you worry about the matchups, man. I mean, I just think, hey. I mean, get as much as you can. Shoot, go to Zuffa. Zuffa give you money, get the money. But I'm just saying that's just going to show you if Eddie drops you, it's like what Ty said. It's probably because you don't want to fight somebody that, of a higher caliber.
Word. It all makes sense, man. Well, y'all like Eddie, like on his promotion? Like, what y'all think about it?
I ain't gonna lie, I like Eddie.
Sometimes.
I like Eddie, bro.
It's 50-50 with me, because I still look at him funny with the shit he be doing with Boots. Because they were almost at it. You sitting here making little deals on the side with Turk or whatever, and then running by your fighter.
Yeah,
you telling folks he can go to 54 and fight Virgil when he just told you to your face, hey, I want to try to fight one of these other champions.
That's a fact. I'm a little
chasing that bag.
Hey, I feel like that's what happened with Raymond Ford, because Raymond Ford said he wanted to go up, and then he got him the Nick Ball fight. I ain't like, because I didn't like that. I'm like, damn, he telling me he want to go up. I get about the money and all. I'm not mad at a guy getting to a bag, but I'm like, damn, he telling you he want to go up. That I don't think that's, as a fan, I don't want to. I don't like hearing that. When I'm hearing, that's really why I'm iffy on this Xander shit. Like I feel like I've been hearing Xander talk about 160 for too long. But it's a bag on the line. But it's a bag. I don't like that. I think he might get destroyed by Boots, to be honest with you. But yeah, it is what it is. I ain't mad at guys getting their money, but I don't like hearing that. That's, as a fan, I don't like to hear that. I'm having weight issues, but it's so much money on the line. I got to take the fight. That don't move me. That's not good. I don't like hearing that.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I almost feel like that's what happened to Spence. I've been having a hard time making the weight. I wouldn't mind going to 54, but so why you fighting Bud then? That's not good for the fans.
You feel me?
He went undisputed.
I mean, I get it. Like I say, I get it. I get it. I understand it, but I don't. It's not what I want to hear as a fan, bro. Going into a fight that I care about. You get what I'm saying? That's not good to me.
Yeah.
Then the stuff he was going with. How would you feel if the fight would have got canceled because he had that rib injury?
I mean,
people talk about him not sparring for 6 weeks, but that's the reason why.
Yeah.
Hold on now, but if you telling me that, well, Bud not about to fight Spence, but the supplements we about to give him Boots, I'm not mad at that. Let's do that. At least Boots is saying that I want to fight that guy when I got another guy over here who telling you, I thought my teeth fell out. I've been in multiple accidents. I really would like to go up to 154. I would rather see Bud fight a guy who's hollering his name.
Hey, I remember that.
His ass to 54 and fought Charlo.
What fight was that? Was it the Ugas fight?
Ugas.
He thought his teeth.
Yeah, it was Ugas. That boy cracked his shit.
Well, shot, man. I don't care nobody, man. Spence the realest, man. Spence put it all out there, man. I rock with Spence, man. The man said he thought his teeth fell out again. That joke was funny. I said, what?
And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't like that interview. I mean, it was a good interview, don't get me wrong. He did with Andre Ward, but I don't want to hear that when you got a fight coming up, because nasty work. I don't like
But that's always been EJ, though.
Yeah.
He gonna tell you everything that's going on with him when he do talk.
He talk, because he don't talk a lot. Hi, y'all.
Shawala, y'all in the building. What's good? How are you?
Y'all better lay off EJ.
Yeah, right. That's one of my favorite fights for sure.
EJ need to lay off boxing.
Don't do that.
Last time EJ did an interview, he was telling us about how the kids was wrestling the cows in the backyard. We didn't need to know that, but he told us.
So we know who's
good content.
I know who you picking there with Earl and Tim Zoo then, huh?
EJ.
Oh, you already know.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll go with EJ as well.
Yeah, me too. EJ.
I'm nervous though.
That's too.
I'm nervous.
I don't want EJ to win because I feel like he gonna get confident again and put himself out there to get fucked up by somebody.
I think he got Tim Zoo easy because Tim ain't look good his past 3 fights been kind of boo-boo fights. Let's be real.
You're right.
You're right. That is true.
He ain't been the same since he got murked almost by Baki.
Yeah. It's just spooky that it's in Australia, though. I think that's crazy. Like, why ain't he coming to Dallas, or why ain't he coming to this? Why is he going to Australia? I don't know, man.
EJ said he want to go there. I guess he kind of get off on the fact he could go there and beat the man in his house. So,
okay,
that's some EJ stuff. You know how that go.
Oh, okay. Shout out to him. Shout out to Kell Brook. I seen him do it once. Maybe he'll do it again.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's what he was referring to too.
Come on, man.
Where?
Yeah, EJ, man.
Who was that asked about the Kid Austin, my chart, or the drug screening thing earlier? Because I got the facts.
I forgot who asked about it.
All right, so the my chart is real.
Oh, okay.
But the problem is, it's the wrong Floyd Schofield.
Right. Senior, huh? That's crazy.
The boxer technically is Floyd Leon Schofield III, not Junior.
That's crazy.
The daddy is Junior.
That's facts.
So when you look at that medical records, it's not going to say Floyd Schofield Jr. It'd be the boxer.
Right.
If it was his, it would be the third.
Right. That's
You're right.
crazy.
And that's an official my chart. So that's the daddy shit.
Bro, just do the right thing, man. You gonna get caught, man. You gonna get caught. That's crazy. You can't trust him. Shout out to Ty.
So his dad be out there getting high, huh?
Yeah.
You can't tell?
Out there taking Quaaludes, huh? Or billing them, huh? Bill Cosby.
But he need to come clean, though. Don't let that be on your son.
You feel me?
Yeah, that's foul, actually.
You think he care about his son?
Hey,
that's great. That's crazy.
No.
Come on, man. That's great. Y'all don't think he care about kiddo?
Be like,
no.
Hell no.
I said no. That's crazy. Come
I got
on,
to
man.
see him in the gym with the damn boys.
I'll rock with the senior, but I ain't gonna say he don't care about it. Like, come on now.
Bro, that's a product to him.
He care about him making money. That's all he care about. That's all he talks about.
Exactly. You know, you got those active parents, those parents with the child actors and shit like that.
Yeah.
That's the energy.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Facts.
That's fair.
Mm.
That's fair.
I ain't never heard. That's nasty. Damn, you done put that on Pops. Man.
Put that on himself every time he open his mouth to me. I mean, you know, you gotta have some discernment.
Yeah, he be
You
wild.
see that stuff.
Yeah.
Ever since I seen that video, what he did to that young lady, man, I ain't
Yeah,
rocking with bro this time. I ain't gonna-
And
he
you
was
see how he treated Kid when he did that? He sent him up out the room, and Kid turned around like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "Oh boy."
He was going on. He was about to get some too.
Exactly. He was like, "You want some of this, old man, young man?"
want
He was
some of
like,
this?
"No."
I'll bust your ass
that
too.
ain't funny, but you know.
No, no, he was out of control. That was,
Everybody
that
was
was
of the Bad Boys, you know, Will Smith and Martin. And they was in the gas station. He was like, "Man, chill out, don't shoot him." He said, "Man, you want some of this? I'll bust your ass too." He said, "JoJo, you on your own." Kid said, "Lady, you on your own. I can't mess with Pops. He wilding right now."
Word.
That's crazy.
I'm here.
Secret dance moves. I'm not worried about Charlo being in Australia either. I love me some more.
I do. Hey, listen, that's what's got me excited. Shout out to Earl Spence, but I'm a Charlo guy. I'm Lions only around here, man.
Hey,
I ain't gonna.
What about my boy Scooter though?
Yeah, Scooter on that card too. Yep.
He fighting Liam Wilson, ain't it?
Yep, Liam Wilson. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Is that at 130? Is that at 130? Man, listen, Fulton.
That's a good question. I don't know what I ain't see the I don't know what weight class is that.
He been funny style with the weight. I ain't gonna lie, he got me nervous.
Cause I'm a cousin of seeing Liam Wilson at 135. So
he funny
could be.
style.
I don't know.
It's only been halal in the gym.
All right.
Yeah, he tripped out when he blew that weight with El shot. That was nasty. That was ridiculous what he did.
The excuse was he pissed me off right there.
He was that was egregious.
It really was. It's supposed to be.
Came out and told the truth. It
Super
wasn't
feather,
like
okay,
he was
so
gonna get any
130.
real sympathy.
Nah. Still though, he could. I don't know, man. I don't know what he.
Yeah,
had.
don't say nothing. Yeah, that was
Don't say
just
nothing,
don't say
man.
nothing. But that was terrible.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
There's nothing to say.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing to say. He should have kept that to himself. I was
Facts.
like, you sucker.
Then when he was going to drop out, they kind of forced his hand. When they telling you they ready to shelf your ass, you need to do X, Y, and Z. We pushing this to 35. What you gonna do?
That was in favor of him, so he should have. Well, I guess he did try to do all he
It was
could.
in favor for what they wanted, not what he actually wanted.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
true that. But it was
He even
still
put
in
the
his
belt on the
favor
line.
as far as he couldn't make the freaking weight.
Yeah, that was not that was nasty that they put a belt on the line for that. Interim.
It
For that.
really was. It was filthy McNasty.
That was sick.
I told you the business, bro, is the business. They needed they cut.
That's sick.
Dirty game.
That was who the WBC 2 won it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Of course. Yeah, I remember. Of course.
Yeah, all that funny stuff be Mauricio.
Mauricio.
Get him up out of boxing. Please.
Mauricio gonna get that check. Yeah, you talking about?
I like the belt, but he could go.
Yeah.
WBC stands for what brings cash. They sick.
What brings cash? I like that. I know what brings cash is we be crooks.
Listen, they sick.
Oh man, that's crazy.
They got that Lamont Roach and Zepeda fight coming up.
I'm looking forward to that fight, man. Who y'all got, man?
I got Roach.
Roach?
Yeah, me too.
Everybody got Roach.
Always.
Roach by
I got Zepeda.
I'm with Ty. I'm
Zepeda,
leaning towards
boo-boo.
Zepeda. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Zepeda. I'm gonna wait till we get closer.
Man, no. You know why? You know why? Because Shakur, Roach got way more pop than Shakur, and Roach is.
Yeah.
I still feel like Tevin Farmer won both of them fights. You can't tell me
Exactly.
no
I was just about to say Roach is a better Tevin Farmer.
Lamont is better Tevin, right? So
Yeah.
Roach hopefully stop him.
I agree with that.
don't know.
I agree with that now, but I don't know.
Peter's a hype job, man.
Word. I agree.
I would feel comfortable picking Roach if he started off his fights a little differently. If he started the way he finished his fights, then I would have no. I would have no. What's the word I'm looking for? I would actually have
No
faith
reservations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
know who I feel like
do you
that
think
about?
he beat Pitbull? Did you think he beat Pitbull?
No.
Where?
I think he edged it.
I think it was worth the draw.
Yeah, I had Pitbull winning. I edged it towards Pitbull.
I think Roach edged it, and
Yeah.
Pitbull getting all
He won
frustrated.
the
We
back
ain't
end of
never
the
seen
fight.
him do that.
Pitbull won the front end, and in
I
the
was
middle it's
I was
like
about to say I wasn't
swing
mad.
rounds.
I wasn't mad at the draw because he had that knockdown. Is
That
what got
knockdown,
him.
right?
Yeah. I take the draw, but I don't like Pitbull either. So let that be known.
I don't like his little freaky ass either, but
I got you. I got you with
He
the
was putting
freaky.
them things on him.
You know
That
who
boy was
else
hanging with
kind of
Malik.
fights like that? Hard on the back end, light on the front end. It used to be Shock, and Shock used to piss me off with that.
Yeah. I like Shock.
He did used to fight like that.
Yeah.
He still is like that. What you mean?
No, lightweight.
Yeah, that right there. That
ain't
he
changed
was like
much.
he was like the totem pose with the different.
With different faces
That's
type.
what he looked like. Yeah, like, he looked like he belonged at the bottom of the totem pole somewhere gone.
Yeah, I think. You talking about Pitbull?
Yes.
Hey yo. Oh man. I think Shaw turned around though. Kendrick, I gotta agree with Shaw and Treese on that. His last two fights, it's not against Fulton and Ford. I would say against Kasesa. I'm with you on Kasesa. You know, I feel like he still got robbed that first fight, but I do think he could have stepped up a little more.
He got robbed.
Oh yeah,
Hernandez. That's
I thought he lost that fight. Man. I thought he really lost that fight, man.
Oh wow.
Which one?
With the Kasesa fight, I really thought he lost that. The first one, I didn't think that was a robbery. He
I
was
was
getting
there
out work.
live.
He
You should have seen
won
how
the first
people
one and
reacted
lost
in
the
the
second.
arena.
Ain't that some stuff?
I'm just saying, man. He was making. I thought if I'm being honest, I thought he might have lost both of them things.
Oh wow.
He was making.
Second one I can see. I can see the
I
second
thought he
one.
might. I mean, in all sincerity, I thought he really might have lost both of them fights, but call me crazy. Because the first fight, he might have been making them miss, but he wasn't making them pay. And Concession was out working.
Yeah,
I thought
he was a little complacent in the first fight, but I still thought he did enough to win. The second fight I thought was closer than the first fight, but I thought he won both. I thought he won both of them.
Had him first fight. I actually thought he lost the second one, but they gave it to him from stealing the first one. You know,
You feel me?
Yeah.
I honestly think that Shock still starts off slow and picks it up. I think he's starting to pick it up a little bit quicker in the fight. He'll pick it up more around round 5 now rather than round 6 or 7. But I still think that pattern is still there from what I see.
That worst one was Rocky Hernandez. That was horrible. He waited to the 12th round to get off.
Right.
You know, that's a fact. That was a buzzer beater. Oh, he needed that.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
If there ever was one.
That one in the what's his name? Ray Ford too. I guess was it Odebek Komatov?
Yeah.
That was another clutch.
That was a good fight
buzzer
though.
beater joint. Yeah.
Komatov got hurt, man. I still think he hurt his leg. We ain't seen bro back.
I ain't seen him since. Yeah, I ain't seen him since. Ray Ford running his ass down. He was trying to get up out of there.
He was trying to get up out of there. He was about to win. He was backpedaling his man. He couldn't get away.
Hey yo. Oh boy, trying to get up out of there, man. Speaking of Kasesa too, who y'all got? Kasesa or Murataya?
I got Murataya.
Okay, yeah, me too.
I'm actually high on Murataya. I like Murataya a lot, actually.
Me too. I picked him against Andy Cruz.
I did too.
Yeah.
It like Murataya.
Who you got, Shala? Oh, she muted. Who you got, Kendrick?
It's a toss up for me. I gotta wait till around the fight. I think I can see both guys winning.
Okay.
I think that the issue with Murataya with Conceição is that if Conceição comes in there with the pressure, I think it's gonna be a little bit different than Andy Cruz. Cause Andy Cruz is a little bit more slick, but Conceição gonna throw. He ain't gonna hesitate.
Come on now. Facts.
And I think that work rate that he got against Andy, you know what I mean? Because that's what pretty much edged him in the fight was his work rate. I think it's going to be way even, and he's just going to have to hit harder and really make him pay.
Yeah. And Conceição a gold medalist too, right?
Yep, for Brazil.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Damn, that would be 2 gold medalists in a row on bro jacket. That would be kind of fire for me.
That would
That's
be
what
crazy.
I was going to say. I want to see how he looks at the weigh-in because he's coming up to 35, and most people don't know he ain't no little dude.
Facts.
He ain't 5'9", he 5'10".
Come on now.
Yeah.
And he's another guy that I don't know how Navarrete keeps getting away with not fighting these draws, man. Like he ain't revisit Charlie Suarez, he ain't revisit Hobson. Could say so. Like, what we doing?
I don't know
That's
how
the point I wanted to make earlier.
Oh,
Justice being in the arena when Shot got robbed. Tim made the mistake of saying on the telecast that they was making up for robbing him in the Navarrete fight.
True.
That's right.
True.
So they gave him this one.
Yeah. And
Justice for Charlie.
Yeah, justice for Charlie Suarez, man.
Justice for Charlie.
Facts,
man.
bro. Like, how we
and
just gonna ignore
Navarrete
him?
needs to fight Shock too. What's up with that?
Yep. He needs to fight Shock. He needs to, come on, man. He needs to fight those. He should have lost that fight against Charlie.
He shouldn't be fighting Loma, man.
He said Navarrete been ducking and dodging, or if
tell
he's not ducking, he's definitely dodging. Is what Oshaki basically make it sound like.
Yep.
I've been trying to get that fight for years, but he ain't trying.
Tim Bradley said it too. You know, Tim Bradley was locked in with Top Rank, so he said it too. He said that according to him and what he knows, that Navarrete for about 3 years been avoiding Shock.
Yeah. So we talking about weight bullies. When he gonna actually fight somebody with skill in the same size as him?
I mean, when he went up,
got a nutritionist. He didn't have a hard time that last fight.
I ain't gonna lie, he looked good that last fight, Shaw. I ain't gonna lie. That boy looked good. I ain't gonna lie. Navarrete looked good against Nunez. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that was the first time he didn't look like he had a little donut.
Yeah, he looked good against Nunez.
He had that eye going crazy on Mr. Nunez. He busted him up.
Yep.
Yeah, I just thought that totally was gonna go a different way. That's crazy.
I did too. I picked.
We already saw that. We saw that against Baranchek, and Baranchek is not even elite, and packed him up.
Baranchek is itty bitty like Loma too.
But that's the thing though. He was on that. I ain't gonna lie. You got to give when they showed that picture with that Olympic team. I'm like, damn, maybe Baranchek. He was on the team with Usyk.
Yep. Usyk, Lomachenko, Vazdik.
Yep. I'm like,
those
maybe
the guys that ain't the Four Horsemen.
Yeah, he's solid. He might be. When I swear, when I seen that picture, my mind switched up. I'm like, oh, he might actually win this fight.
Right.
He good.
Yeah, he is good. But
That's why
I picked him, but I don't know why.
That's why I gotta give Keyshawn credit for beating.
Yeah, I give Keyshawn credit for beating for sure. Well, what'd you say, Shaw? I missed what you said.
No, I just said I think I did definitely pick Baranchek to beat Navarrete. I think I got money on that, but
that's what I'm talking about. I don't think I bet on that one, or even like made a prediction.
Sean just did him so dirty. I'm almost feeling like, hey, I know now that I remember, it was a few weeks ago. I'll rewatch that fight, Baranchek and Keyshawn. Man, I don't know. I almost want to say the fixes in y'all because I seen him whisper in that man's ear before.
Oh Lord!
Lord! I ain't lying. Watching that guy is not lying because I was like, "What's up? Hey, what is that?"
That's not good.
Watch it.
That's not good.
Well, I mean, it's water under the bridge now, but
that's a fact.
Just watch it and tell me if I ain't tripping.
I might go back and watch it. I like that fight. That was Keyshawn just.
Shower, are you one of these people that think Keyshawn can beat Devin?
Yeah, or I want him to. I don't know if he can.
Oh man, why you want guy Devin to go down in flames, man?
Because justice for B until he rematch that man.
Shout out to Norman. I like Norman too.
Norman does not deserve a rematch.
Yeah, I think he got to earn. Yeah, he got to earn it.
Well, I would have liked Keyshawn or even T.O. to fight Brian Norman, but they talking about him fighting Rolly. I think Brian Norman should have been fighting guys.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. He should have been fighting Rolly.
Yeah.
Who else is right there at 47 that's about to fight each other at the top?
They say Ryan and Connor. They're still talking about that. Devin Haney has a WBO, right? So that's nothing. Oh, he said
they just did the Paro and Crocker fight.
Paro and Crocker, yeah,
they
for the
just had
IBF.
that.
Yep.
Crocker is such a sucker, boy.
Yeah.
He trash, bro.
And WBA,
No, he didn't.
Rolly and who?
If
No, I'm
that's
saying he
trash.
trash.
Rolly
If
and,
he,
what's his
I
name?
thought he said
Tio.
he's trash. I thought he said he tried.
If that fight was in the UK or wherever the fuck Crocker from, he would have won. Though.
Man, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop. No. Stop it, bro.
I'm just saying.
Stop it, bro. Paul won that. Stop it, man. Stop it.
You think
Stop
think
it,
Paul
bro.
won that like really?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Kev Parra won.
Thank you, Shaw. He put the most. He had the most sustained work. No, don't get me wrong. Lewis Crocker. If it was in Ireland, I see what you say. If it was in Ireland, maybe. But no, I would say a draw at best. I mean, Lewis Crocker, he landed the bigger shots, but they weren't like sustained and consistent. It was like sporadic.
Even if you feel like it was a draw, the man would have kept his belt.
No. I'm saying at best. No, I didn't say it was a draw. I said at best. If it was in Ireland, I could see maybe they probably would have gave him a draw, but I think that'd have been a bad decision. I think Liam Parra won that fight anywhere, man. I scored an 8-4. I scored an 8-4. So maybe I'm wrong.
Fight, though. We ain't gonna lie.
If we being
on both parts.
What's up, Kendrick?
If we being honest, Doc. Think about the way the judges be scoring fights in England. They always give the extra, if it's a 50-50 round, they're going to give it to the dude that was on the front foot that round. So Crocker would have won a lot more rounds than we think he would have. Than we actually feel he did. Even if he was, quote unquote, being outworked, just because they put so much onus on having control of the center of the ring.
Hey.
What being on the front foot if you ain't letting your hands go? Because he didn't do that often enough at all.
Right.
He just when he did, he landed power shots. That's it.
That goes back to the Conceição and Oshaki fight, though. That's what I thought. Like
Ryan agrees. Ryan agrees with y'all, with you, Kendrick. So he said that Crocker got robbed. He said y'all can't fight me 2 rounds after 5 for Paro. That's cap. I'm gonna tell you my scorecard right now.
I don't know about that. I'm saying if it was in England, I wouldn't have got that decision.
I got you. I can see that.
That's what I say. If it wasn't in Australia, I think he might have got it.
Okay, neutral. Let's say neutral. Who would have won?
I think Crocker would have won.
It also depends on where it is. If
y'all gotta stop it,
Crocker's
bro.
winning.
If that fight happened in Vegas, I think Crocker would have won that fight.
Man,
Crocker would have won in Vegas
everywhere,
because
bro.
Vegas likes pressure fight. That's why Murataya beat Andrew. That's what I was saying earlier. So there that would fly, but it's still the dude did not let his hands go enough. It's just that the shots he let go.
Murataya would beat Andy in New York too. He just ain't doing enough.
Talk to him.
He did enough to make it look good or competitive, but he didn't do enough to justify taking that belt from that boy. That's my guy.
Talk to him.
I agree though, but because I had Murataya winning, it is what it is.
Trainer even told her to his face.
Can't find my scorecard.
Bring that translator over here.
I would have compared it more to like how when even like this was in Riyadh, right? With the Canelo and what's his name?
William School.
William School.
School.
Yeah,
Canelo and Bum School.
That's
Bum School.
Yo, like that fight was what they scored it like 118 or something like that on a couple cards.
Yeah,
like,
that was flawed. That was flawed. They did, but
that's what I'm saying. Is like
but Liam Paul was putting them hands on it though, man.
Yeah, he was.
Go back when Liam Paul put hands on it.
He just didn't have no effect. 100%. He didn't have no pop.
Come on, bro.
And he was moving backwards the whole time.
Don't worry, Devin Haney will be over in Australia again. Win him another strap.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I got Devin Haney beating Paul.
Yeah, that's food. That's food.
I think it's a good fight though. I think it's a good fight, but I got Devin.
It's gonna be worse than Hitchens. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, you heard Hitchens called him out. What was that last night?
Yeah, I dropped a video on it. Rich Hitchens talking about he want a rematch.
Pearl not fighting that man again. If Pearl is smart, he not fighting that man again. Especially with him gaining weight. You coming up with me? Oh no.
Yeah.
Stay away from
I mean, Pearl in the past though, Pearl and his team said that they want a rematch. So at the time when he said it, and at the time he said it, Hitchens said that he would give him a rematch if he got another belt. But now Hitchens don't have a belt, and now Pearl has a belt. So I just don't know how it's gonna work. What you say?
It ain't gonna work.
Hitchens jumped on that.
Yeah, he jumped on it quick. That's what I'm saying. Immediately.
He was like, "Hey, what's up?"
Don't he got the IBF?
Exactly, Ty. He got the IBF and Zuffa. You know how that goes. So
that shit not gonna happen. Zuffa and the fact that you had our belt at another class, you got rid of it. Now you're at 147. You're not even ranked for us to even put this fight on.
Do y'all think Dana's ever gonna go get licensure for any of the sanctioning bodies?
Nope.
I kind of feel like
don't
they
need
might
to.
with Turkey. And especially with Turkey saying that he wants everybody to work together. Granted, he was talking about the promoters, but I'm sure that will trickle down to
He
the
meant
sanctioning
Dana
bodies
too,
too.
though, I
So
think.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Dana and the promoters, and then also the sanctioning. So I think they might. And then also to what Ty just said about Hitchens. Well, that video that I made, the article, Keith Connolly, your boy Keith, Keith said that they petitioned to the IBF to be ranked. So we'll see how it goes, Ty. I don't know, man. Hitchens might be getting that rematch, boy.
I feel like he got no choice. Nobody caring about his. If they was on them Zuffa boxing belts so bad, why ain't they made no more championship fights for that belt, man?
Exactly. I don't
feel
think
me?
nobody care about that dang Zuffa belt.
Facts.
Ring, but not Zuffa.
Fact. It's like if it was such a big, I think they would have been trying to make champions. Like, why haven't y'all just made all the cards that y'all have made put the Zuffa belt on the line for a main event or whatever? But they only did it for Obataille because I feel like they just appeased, bro. Like you lost your belt. We
Obataille, the
gonna give
only
you this.
idiot that signed that regular contract.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody trying to go over there and just wear black shorts and not have no outside endorsements besides what Dana gives you?
Looking like a creative player with no VC, man. Come on, man. You just got the black, the brown shirt.
Once people started looking at that joint and saying, "I don't own my likeness," now you got me fucked up, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you can't even get endorsements because that would go to homie.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
Big
silly.
Dana getting that bread, man. Crooked.
But see, ain't it funny that Dana's kind of flipping the script? He really don't. He talked all that crap starting Zuffa, but now he's seeing the problems. You getting these guys who actually got real belts over here. Now he's kind of flip flopping.
Talk to him.
Keep stand on your square, fool.
Right.
Like it's because it's causing confusion.
It is.
Pissing me off.
Yeah, it's crazy. Steph, what up, bro? Appreciate you
That's why
joining,
he
man.
failed the first time.
That's a fact. That's why he failed the first. He just got the big guap behind him now. Steph, what's good, bro?
What up? What up?
How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Y'all chopping it up.
Yes, bro. I think you asked
What
about
was
the
that,
Usyk
Sean?
stuff too, right? Was that you?
Yeah, but I think I'm delayed. Hold on, let me come back in.
Okay.
You fine? That's what you got playing in the background.
I thought I heard it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So he got to change his audio. So
I try to come off mute fast enough to tell him.
I appreciate it, Ty. I didn't even hear it.
Oh yeah, check your DM.
All right.
What y'all think about Usyk? Is he giving up he vacating belts?
That's what he said for his final fight.
Yeah.
He didn't give up. I'm not mad at that, man. I know some people may feel differently, but the only issue I'd be having with fighters, especially the older fighters, when they don't satisfy their championship obligations when they want to do that and cuff the belt, bro. If you give it like a Jit doesn't need to fight you, but he deserved the right to fight for a belt. So if you don't want to fight him, then go and give it up. So I don't have a problem. But I know some people will say he's ducking, and I'm not mad at that either. But I don't have a problem with him vacating.
I say, are we considering that a duck though?
I don't, but I feel like some people will. I think some people will.
I think it's face value, duck.
What'd you say, Sean?
He's a sucker for that because I've been saying for a minute Agit beats him, and he was just holding on to that belt, and then Rico exposed him, and here we are. He should have been dropped that belt. He didn't want to fight Cabello. He's a sucker. But I ain't gonna call him a duck, because he got the right. He got the right to retire. He did enough, but he's a sucker.
Yes.
My man, Steph, like that, you don't think he ducking out?
Nah, man. I think we can say face value duck because they presented those optics, right? We've seen Usyk fight recently twice, and then of course with the outtakes with Rico, and then who was that? Turkey getting the ring and saying his piece, and he was already starting then saying he wanted to get out of the game, man. And plus, some people thought he got beat his last match, so I'm not too mad at him. And then if you really think about it, it's like, shit, man, who we want in the fight? If we say a Tama, I disagree. You don't need to be in there with Tama. You don't need to be in everyone like that. That's why he was, what was that, going on 6-7 months ago? He was talking about Wilder and whatnot.
Yeah, you're talking about
What
Wilder.
happened to that?
But
He was supposed to fight Wilder before he fought. Wilder fought. What was that
I'll
man?
tell you. I'll tell you.
What's
I'll
the
tell
name?
you. Money.
Yeah, money.
I ain't
Who
mad.
did Wilder just fought? He fought Chisora.
No, it was even way before Chisora. Wilder. Geez, who's that man from Germany? Wilder fought.
No, when he fought, when he knocked that dude out off the ropes. What's his name?
Yeah, second round.
The Finnish dude, I think. Got the beard.
His spar partner.
Robert Helenius.
Helenius fight. He was supposed to be there and never showed up. He stayed in California. Like Usyk, whatever. I
don't remember that.
You know, I respect.
I'm glad he didn't go there because Father would have got his ass beat.
I ready.
Usyk, but I really have issues with dude. I think he's a liar too. What he said about that first fight with Daniel, sitting there kept telling him, "Here, don't hit below the belt on the second fight." I was like, I would have told him, if you don't get out of my face, you know that was a legit shot, and you sat there and held your belly NUTZs. Get out of here.
Why does shady stuff be happening in Germany? Like, remember when Theory fought who was that? Vitali? Or I'm sorry, Klitschko?
Vladimir.
They said, the ring was all messy and gloves and everything. Something always be going down in Germany, man. Or Poland or whatever.
Because they don't got
that fight
boxing.
happened in Brooklyn.
Who was the last German boxer you know of? They don't got boxing out there like that. That's why.
Who was that? Kolke? I think that was Kolke.
Jack Kolke.
Yeah.
What's the name? My boy Abbas rep Togo in Germany. Shoot, Ajit Caballero rep Germany.
Yeah, but that's my thing. That's what when they
you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, Ajit he was the last one. That was a big homecoming for him. His last fight, right, was in Germany, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I heard y'all talking about, Devin's situation, and I can't remember who it was.
Before you switch, Steph, I want to chime in on that because I agree with Shava. Like, I don't mind Usyk not fighting Itama. I don't really care about that because he is young, but I do think that Ajit, if anybody old, it was probably Ajit and what's my boy who just lost to Dubois, Wardley. You know what I'm saying? Wardley wanted to fight him for that belt instead of. I mean, he gave it up though, so it's cool, but. I kind of agree with Shaw on that. Like, I don't think it looks good. I'm not mad at it, but it doesn't look good.
Yeah, the ops are bad.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? I've been saying this for at least what seems like 20, 24 months. Undisputed is overrated, man.
Think
it's
so?
Such a like the marketing tool on it, and then think about the obligations, and then think about some of the champions who could or would hold up the division. I mean, not to say that. Without Undisputed, people already do that. But, I mean, Usyk, that's just too much, man. He can't fight everybody. He really can't. And then Queensberry's got the heavyweight division on lock. I mean, they just keep giving same dude after chance after chance. And it's like, man, what is this? And it's rematch clauses, and it's all, just backwards contortions and gymnastics bullshit, man. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I like Undisputed, but I might be outdated myself, but I like unifications and Undisputed.
No, I do too. But the thing is, the last great Undisputed run we had was Josh Taylor, bro, who actually went through a gauntlet.
Perturbia.
And what's funny about that?
Oh, going through a gauntlet. Okay.
Yeah, because I chose against Josh in like at least two or actually in all of his fights I chose against him, and he reluctantly surprised me for winning them. So that for me, man, I want to see something like that. But now these dudes be fighting title holders. Now I'm the man, I'm the champ, and then 15 minutes later get their butt whooped and someone else, and it just goes on and on. And on.
Go ahead, Ty. You want to say something?
Is we talking about title holders and greatest runs. I'm taking Jamel, or I'm taking Artur Beterbiev over that. We talking about dudes that might have had some pitfalls during the run, but I'm snatching your shit.
Yep.
One by one.
Mm-hmm.
Salute. I'm with it.
Does anybody besides me think they doing Mel dirty?
What you mean? How they doing it dirty?
Yeah.
They've been icing him out. We know that. They
Oh,
won't. They ain't trying to let him back in, and then in order to get back in, he got to fight EJ. I hate that.
It's
I'm
it's
pissy.
because the person in charge of his contract ain't letting him do nothing.
Who else you want him to fight? You want him to come back and fight Fundora?
Well, he's been trying to fight anybody he can. It's not happening.
I heard him.
He has Virgil. He has Boots at that Virgil fight, at the Erickson Lubin fight. Like, he's been trying to get in. We ain't
like,
like
that's his fight.
When he put those little AI images with the fedora.
He was there in person.
He was there, yeah.
Yeah,
he was there.
Anybody.
Yeah,
He's his own manager and whatever, but Eddie did reach out to him, but he's not trying to pay that buyout cost for him.
Hey, like I said,
I gotta get you a tune-up.
I just ain't know. I ain't heard. I did see him at the Virgil fight, which I thought was a sham. That Erickson Lubin, boy, oh boy, he let me down.
Lord, have mercy,
That was happening.
He pissed
I
me
ain't know it was
off.
going like that. I did not know.
Nobody knew it was
like
gonna be that bad, but they still.
you knew.
The way I broke that down, it went.
You knew, Doc.
I said I knew.
Wait, what was that?
I heard a little something, saying compliments of my boy Ty, but like that was crazy though, bro.
Uh-oh.
Jeez,
That boy got knocked out in camp by a teenager.
Right.
That was
right.
Oh damn.
Oh, you heard?
Yeah. Ty put me on game on that one, so
that was insider information I would have liked to have had. I don't gamble with, but if I had been gambling, if I gambled, I would have been very, very pissed off because
you gotta rock with the family, man. We be talking about these things, man.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
My breakdown still went as it went.
Yeah.
So hey,
That's crazy how like people that be in the camps will tell you what's going on. Like nobody paid Quentin
Randall.
I can't think of his last name. Quentin Randall any mind when he was in camp with Arrow. And he told everybody about him not sparring with the southpaws.
Sure did.
Not sparring for a whole 6 weeks.
Quentin said he didn't say nothing. He said he didn't say nothing until recently. He said he wasn't. Or he did.
He didn't say nothing publicly, but he was telling people.
Because I definitely heard EJ about 2 days after I heard that actually the day after my brother told me that he had busted ribs, and I was like, what?
He actually stopped saying something when what's the guy from ES News? When he put him on the spot, that's when he stopped.
Yeah,
he was like, oh, that's not coming from me.
On the Agnew podcast?
You talking about Ellie Setback?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Ellie. Somebody leaked it, but Quentin said last week he said he didn't leak it at first.
Maybe he didn't leak it at first.
Well,
he still told.
But he still.
Somebody else could have told. There was other people in the camp.
That's what he
I knew from specifically him.
I never asked my brother who told him.
Ryan said Mel iced himself out when he ran for his life. When he ran for his life against Cinnamon. Come on, man.
You know what, right?
No, he talking about Jamel. He went back to Jamel Charlo.
He ain't had to do that. That was uncalled for. He ain't had to do that.
Ryan being a hater.
Hey, my boy Cinnamon turned that lion into a pussycat, Trees. That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
You're funny, Doc.
That's crazy. Steph, why he did my boy like that? He had to do Jamel like that.
Speaking of sparring,
what up?
Your boy Tiger Johnson ain't do Xander no help punching on him like that.
Oh, y'all, what about? Don't do Tiger like y'all.
Don't do Tiger.
No. I'm saying he was punching on somebody. He ain't helping by punching all on him.
Facts.
Hey, man.
Wait, he was sparring Xander?
Who is Booty Ed? Bro, that's crazy, bro. What's wrong with y'all? Bro?
Yeah, he said he was sparring Xander.
Yeah.
For this fight.
Yeah.
That's how I know.
Tiger Johnson look good, man. He been working with Bomac. I guess he been in the camp with them. So
I love me some Tiger too, boy. I want him to fight Devin too.
Word. Bill Haney said they are not doing business with man. They had him at Judge Judy. They had him on Judge Judy. They're not doing business with man.
Wait, hold on, Sean. You got Tiger beating Devin?
Hell yeah.
I don't.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn, did we sip the Kool-Aid or something?
I would like to fight, but I don't know. I don't know how.
I got
Ohio guy. How that
Man,
was.
I got
Tiger
that
can
one.
box. Don't act like this man don't got a good pedigree.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
with
yeah.
you.
He beat the
I,
snot
I
off
was
of
impressed when he
Nicholas
did the
Floss. That was
floss.
crazy.
Yeah, I was impressed when he did the Nicholas Floss on Pro
Heck
Boxing.
yeah.
But
But,
remember that Boca Chica fight? You forgot that?
yeah, that was ugly.
Well, see, you know
What was
what?
that one?
Look,
Wasn't that at 140?
let's talk about who he used to be
Alright.
coached by, and that's a lot of the reason why he was kind of flip flopping in that ring. His
I ain't
performances.
never seen Devin.
He had issues with, and I love Prentice Brewer, but he had issues going on. So that's
Look,
that's a problem.
I got
I'm
Devin
gonna give
beating
you
Tiger and
I'm
Keyshawn.
gonna give you some food. Here's the problem. Think about the last person that had issues with Boca Chica, and then we're gonna end it off there.
Yeah, chill out. I knew you was gonna say
You
that. See,
you can talk about B all you want, but I tell you what,
don't do my
I
boy
don't
Big Mama like
Devin
that.
and
because who
Tiger
got beat?
fight.
Who
That's
did
how I
who
was
did he
looking at
fight?
Albert Bell fighting my guy Andy.
Oh Lord.
He beat Boca Chica in the end, so I don't care what you say, sir. Boca Chica is a puncher. He's like that. We know that.
Boca Chica.
He catches people like that. He prides
Brian
himself.
Norman. Shout out to Brian
That
Norman.
boy,
Shout out to Brian Norman. What'd you say? Your boy what?
I said he a gatekeeper. Boca Chica is a
Oh yeah,
gatekeeper.
gatekeeper.
He like
Is,
Know your fucking place.
but he prides himself
trash.
on catching people slipping like that. Shout out to him. I ain't mad.
JJ's confused about.
Ain't mad at you.
Yeah. But y'all about to go ahead and
So
slide.
shall we-
I gotta go run some errands. But y'all can chill. Y'all do y'all thing. I'm just gonna slide. You know, Discord always open for y'all. Man.
Alright.
I appreciate the
I
panel
got
for
some
real,
more
man.
gaps.
Yeah, shout out to Ty, shout out to Kendrick. I'm just going down the line. Shout out to Shawa, shout out to Treese, Oster, Dane left. Shout out to Steph, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up for real. Great panel.
Yeah,
Dope panel.
appreciate you, man. Good stuff today.
Yeah, man.
I'm
God
actually
bless
about to
y'all.
jump off too. I'm about to see if I can catch this Supergirl movie, man. Shout out to the movies, man. We comics, man. We got our eyes on everything.
Question: Did you like Superman?
I did like Superman. I thought
Oh,
it was
okay.
fire.
Oh, really? Okay. I was thinking about watching Supergirl too, but I was like, man, I thought Superman was. Oh shoot, my bad. I actually clicked out. I said I thought Superman was trash, man. I just watched it. Yeah, I just watched it.
I want to see that, Masters.
Maybe I need to watch it again though, because you know I want to see some He-Man now. I want to see He-Man. Masters
That
of the
I don't
Universe.
like. That I'm not interested. That
Really?
doesn't look.
Okay.
I don't.
As a jit, I
that
used to
look-
watch the cartoon. That's why I want to watch it. But
Okay.
but Superman.
Masters of the Universe?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Master of the Universe. Yeah, bro. I want to go check that out.
One movie that I will recommend real quick though is that was the movie that just came out is like the people who made Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, The Furious. That movie.
Oh, I
was
heard
fire.
about that.
Yeah.
I got to
That
check
was
it out.
action-
Yes, sir.
That was action.
Yes, sir. I want to see that.
That was
Okay.
fire. That
Okay.
was fire.
Because those two actors too, they got I can't remember what it's called, but they got another action movie together that was more of like a underground type movie. It was good too. I seen that one. I can't remember.
Way back in the day.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, you know what I'm talking about, Steph.
Is it the Raid?
The Raid. That's it. The Raid. That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
That was good. So if it's anything like that, yeah, I need to go check it out.
Yeah, it was like
Shout out 2012, dog. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that my guy Ryan from Canada? That my guy?
He just pulled up. Man, Ryan always pull up at the end, man. Nah, he did this last time, bro. Like, I ain't trying to rap with you, bro. That's crazy.
He was down in the chat there with salt everywhere.
You feel me? I be trying to rap with Ryan, and Ryan pull up at the end of the show when I'm finna get off, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Hearing the craziness, I'm like, damn, make me stop the lawnmower.
Shout out to Ryan for the 6, man. Y'all check him out if y'all haven't already, man. Good brother right there, man. Bringing the good news and holding it down for all the boxers, but particularly from Canada.
Thanks for staying along too, Doc.
Oh, you already know, man. You already know, man. It's a pleasure.
Shout out to Canada.
Yeah.
They
Shout out
got
to
good
Shawa
fighting
too. When she get back on her boxing
it's
tip,
good to
you know what I'm
hear
saying?
from
Shout out to her channel as well. Yep. Shout out to
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
doing their thing, man. Holding it down for Ohio and all that treats as well. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all,
Shout
man.
out.
Hey, Ty, be safe out there, man. Hold it down. Out there in the BK.
Yeah, I'm in the lobby being nosy.
Hey, tell Bozy pull up, man. Bozy got to pull up on the show, man. Hey, tell him I said
Ask
thanks
Buzz
for that.
Andy Cruz, man. That's what you do.
And tell him
Ask
thanks
him
for that
what-
pizza too, man. Tell him thanks for that pizza. You know what I'm saying? Hold me down in Orlando. Yeah.
that.
All right, y'all be easy. Man.
Sal, you still there?
Yeah, God bless. Hey, chat. I appreciate y'all rocking as always. We did a long show. We did almost 5 hours. I did not plan on doing this long of a show. I planned on doing 2 hours, but y'all rocked with us. Talk this good boxing. We have a great fight coming up tomorrow. I think it may not be fight of the year as far as like how it goes down, but it's definitely the most anticipated fight of the year for me so far. You know what I'm saying? So I look forward to a lot of fights. So, you know, I was looking forward to Oshaki and Ray Ford, Shakur and T.O. I was looking forward to, you know, there's some big fights, Dubois, Wardley, but this one to me is the one. You know, Boots and Xander. So shout out to Boots and Xander. Like I said, man, both one former unified champion versus a current active unified champion, both in their primes, both young, putting everything on the line, the undefeated record on the line. That's what we got to appreciate, man. May the best man win, and don't give up on the loser either. You know what I'm saying? Boots loses, still rock with Boots. He's gonna be a good fighter. He'll continue to be a good fighter. If Xander loses, he will continue to be a good fighter as well. So may the best man win, but I'm going with Boots by UD. 8 rounds to 4, man. 116-112. Favor of Boots. That's my prediction officially. I appreciate y'all rocking. We are going to be live for the fight, good Lord willing. So tap in with your boy if you ain't got nowhere to be. You know what I'm saying? Come rock with us. Come rock with me. Appreciate you. Shout out to Eric. Hit me with the $10, man. Appreciate you, brother, for the $10 super chat. Graffiti on the chat wall. Shout out to my brother Oster with the $5. Shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie, man, for the $2. I didn't even see that one, man. Willie's probably not even here. I apologize, bro. Shout out to Willie dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Dang, I did not see that, bro. You talking too much. Willie says, if Boots loses, then I'm blaming the Tank Maniacs. Is crazy. That's crazy, bro. Don't do us like that, man. Let me drop the GTD chains in the chat. I appreciate you, Willie. Man, sorry about that. I missed it when it was live. I did not see it, bro. My bad. I missed that one, man. Shout out to you for the $2. Shout out to Eric for the $10. OGE. Shout out to OGO. Oster with the $5. Shout out to my brother Tay. You know what I'm saying? Becoming a member for the first time as a Boxing Talk graduate level, man. I appreciate that love, man. Shout out to everybody. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Shout out to my boy Al Booger. Said fight night tomorrow. Yes, sir. Be safe out there, man. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.